from the high ground. Sand King can blink in at any time. A boat torrent can come in from any angle. It's hard to get off that multi-hero rock.
Yeah.
And in the same vein, if Infamous is all clumped up in the Roshan pit, and a rock
Stinger
comes down.
spotted out. 747 looks to quickly take care of the support, but it takes a little extra firepower that's courtesy of the rum. And he will be able to save his own life.
I think part of the reason that FDL backed away from that bottom lane push is that they didn't feel comfortable with the vision that they had down. You have Warlock Golem, but you the initiation. So as Charlie said, it's kind of a hard time if you don't have the vision down to be able to get those kind of like multi-hero stuns. And we already said with the silencer, getting the initiation first is big for Infamous.
Bisa caught out in the top lane. I don't know how long they've been camped in there, but they were able to get the jump and finish him off. But simultaneously, they also lose their Tinker here at the bottom with their own jump in from NJW. So
that is a much more important pickoff.
that is
For sure.
both sides losing their mid laner, but as you guys are alluding to, the Tinker being taken down is just so much juicier.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you actually hit your timing really well with the Lifestealer Sand King or super active, I think Blink Dagon is is the build for that. But I don't think Infamous is hitting their timing well enough. I think they've already missed that. They have to play high ground, and I'm not sure if this Dagon's really going to be all that useful.
It's so risky right now.
Yeah.
He needs to. I feel like he needs to control the map, get his farm up. Like he's trying to go for pickoffs with basically what is a naked Dagon right now.
Yeah. If this was them controlling the map and taking tier 1s and there was space for Tinker to be able to do what he wants and still be able to join the Lifestealer SK on these romps, help them out, get pickoffs and stuff, then maybe this would be the build that would allow you to snowball really well. But you're going to see that FDL can probably push high ground against this kind of Tinker a lot easier than they should have been able to.
So now we see where do we go from here. If we're Infamous, it's back into the lanes, back into the grind, but FTL now even stronger than once before. Still not looking to push for any sort of Roche play as it's not super necessary. Missed catch right there as Bisa was farming Ancients, gets jumped by another Burrow Bomb coming out between K19 and Benjaz. They just get right back to work and get another solid pick.
And one of these times they're going to be caught by the Axe counter initiation, but for now, they seem to be picking on Bisa. And it's working for them. His choice of pipe is actually leaving him rather exposed to the Lifestealer's damage.
More Kunkka again will be picked off, it looks like here, from 747. The boat will not save him this time, but a global even comes out.
That was very wasted. I mean, the Lifestealer was already moving back. I don't think they were gonna catch him.
Uh-oh. Global is on cooldown now for over 100 seconds. FDL, the ball's in their court. Let's see what they can do with it.
This is absolutely the time that you should be trying to take an objective.
Oh, for sure.
Because before, it's like pushing into the tier 2. If you don't have the vision, you're going to get initiated on by the Sand King. And then there's going to be the follow-up global silence. The team fight is 4 versus 5 automatically because Sand King kills someone with the help of Lifestealer. And then you're also silenced up. You're going to lose that fight around the tier 2, guaranteed. But if there's no global silence to fear, the initiation is not as big of a deal from Infamous.
Infamous are just hiding indoors right now, so FDL will take the free damage on the tier 2. And now here comes the Epi jump in, trying to get the grab with the bomb. The rock will come out, a torch still connects. The missile, is it enough? Not enough. Shout Dance will come out, but the boat will get the finish. 747 is going to be going down, but now comes the bounce back from FDL. A Burrow, though, will connect, and it's going to be all good for Infamous here as they quickly wipe out both cores, and they're looking for another grab. They'll get it. Sand King will be the third to drop, and Infamous make a solid hold. This Sand King, man, putting in the work. K19 leads it in. Another beautiful Burrow setup bomb with the Epi.
That really just goes to show you the importance of the vision game right there.
Yeah.
That was like FDL all sort of grouped up on the Infamous's front door. They don't have vision of where they are. Sand King is able to get off a full Epi Burrow Strike combo in.
Yeah, counter initiating when you're pushing on the Sand King Lifestealer really doesn't work out in this game.
They also
because Infamous will always be throwing the torrent boat at that area.
Yeah, there was also no sentry down. Couldn't see the Lifestealer smoke.
He's gonna get BKB though because of it. MJW.
Oh,
K19, you are
nice.
such a baller.
I just hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the ass like it did in their previous series. But this one time it pays off as he's able to creep in and just snipe down that tier 1 tower for the good of him and his team.
I don't know. Infamous is actually, because of that fight, pick up on Bisa, the Ancients. They're beginning to actually kind of get there. Like this lifestealer is so huge. I did not think he was actually gonna get to this because he's facing Axe, Riki, and Razor.
The Razor has like gotten picked off twice now. And it's like if you go for this build, like drums into pipe, like you should be trying to siege down towers or like be with your team, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get that team fight, but he's just sort of been off on his own farming, and like, I mean the Ancients farm was like should have been safe, but like there was that other time where the tier 1 tower top for Radiant was already down and he's just like in that lane farming.
Yeah. Sand King has an axe. Boy, that duo was so big.
They're back together again. The Bash brothers here that have been able to string together a lot of momentum. They're heading out bottom, but we see obviously that FDL are actually mostly up here at the top.
You know, they have a Riki. They shouldn't have a problem with vision. You know, like I was thinking like, oh man, they need to smoke up, like get this vision down. I totally forgot they have a Riki.
Dude, he's been farming his defusal.
Yeah, he really has.
They do have a gem now.
But like all these scenarios, like they should be forcing fights into their vision and stuff. Like they should be able to like move across the map into their vision, be able to push down this tier 2 tower or whatever, and like they haven't set themselves up for success.
I feel like there's always this lull with them where they're getting these decent axe call initiations, but it just stops, right? They just stop and try and get up in their next round of items, and in that period they just fall behind. They don't keep up that aggression.
Which
And
is so
now you
much
have a
easier.
Dragon 5.
If you have a tanker on one team, so he's able to just jump between the lanes during all these awkward calm periods that FDL are not really pressing their advantage too much, so they just kind of win the farm game. Right now it looks like it's actually creeping back up FDL's way, but both teams kind of taking much more of a passive stance for now.
Dude, Silencer has an iron talent.
Yeah, he's like, he learned his lesson. He was like, I'm just gonna go jungle, guys.
They've spotted the...
Oh dear, the Warlock.
They just jumped and kill him right away. It was an awkward siding from both sides, but they'll take the Warlock down. Okay.
I mean, they were gifted with the perfect initiation.
It just was just right there in front of you. You're just kind of like, I don't know what to do. And we got an X into the boat, but Shadow Dance is already out. 747 looked to retreat and run, but
the Sand King's coming though.
He does get connection.
Gotcha.
Nice burrow. Another infest out. They'll get the grab with an epi. See you later. 747. See you later, 04. Infamous strike at the top lane, and they are right back in this one. Down and down they go, and FDL don't have everyone together. It's very apparent that Infamous are going to be able to punish them for it.
I'm not sure if you come back from this as FDL. Like, this happened so quickly. I'm so confused.
I mean, I think you can. I think a different team might be able to if they... Like, but I feel like they probably just feel, like, bad right now. And back to, I don't know, what Ben said earlier, they're discombobulated. I feel like they don't have... Like, their game plan is over, right? They're behind right now. What do? They're supposed to be taking like these clear objectives, these clear easy team fights, but like Dota's never happens according to plan. Something happens, the enemy team throws a wrench into whatever machinations that you put together, and then this shit happens.
MJW pops out his BKB and runs back and out. That's when they drop the chaotic offering here right on top of him, but they got a glimmer cape. Will allow Benjaz to hide under cover and just walk up and away, and that will be the end of this skirmish. So now you have an awkward golem out, and FDL need to figure out what to do with it.
Oh, that should have been a kill.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna
Clever
eat my
game,
words
yeah.
there.
Oh dear.
Not the case though, as Menjaz is able to make it away. FDL don't even feel comfortable moving into the pit, where K19 has apparently parked himself, but
Yeah, they initiated on like the one hero that FDL's like kind of okay with.
How many smokes does FDL have right now? Like, how many have they bought?
well, none in stock and one in hand in Stand King.
I feel like they have. Okay, so they did have the failed smoke up in the middle river, but like not everybody was there. Not everybody was committed to it. I feel like they're just all over the place right now. They don't know what to do.
Epi in mid lane. Hi, how you doing? Okay, fire back MJW, but where's the damage going to be? Silence comes out as Infamous might take another name. They do. MJW down, and down we go for FDL, as it doesn't seem to be getting any easier. This Ricky now going to get zapped apart from the Tinker. The duo of this Sand King and this Lifestealer have just done way too much. Everyone they hit, they punish.
It feels like there's no direction. Nobody's like giving a game plan right now. I would imagine their comms are probably pretty silent.
It's that sullen silence that comes over a team when you know that you're losing and you don't really know what to do.
Even worse than that, you're losing the lower bracket qualifier match.
Yeah.
First game, you know, like this is the series that decides like what this first half of the year means to you. Stan King quit his job, so like this is a big deal, and you're sitting there thinking about maybe things like this, and you're like, what did I quit for?
You already went through one roster change in order to try and make the best possible lineup you can, and that lineup isn't actually achieving anything better than the previous one. If this game one is in any indication.
Guys, they did qualify for the Beat It Invitational, so let's remember that. Top lane Bisa though is in trouble. Abyssal Blade and zapped apart. Well, I tried to give him a positive note there, but Bisa will bring them back down, unfortunately.
I mean, how awkward is it going to be if they don't qualify for Boston, and then immediately after they're flying to Canada?
Oh, they might get a grab for Kunkka, but again, that Glimmer Cape just uses it and walks away.
Well, on the bright side, this is only game one for FDL.
We'll see. They have some high ground defense, you know, maybe a clutch rock. We've seen Infamous get a bit excited at times. Maybe they overcommit inside the base, and you know, we get an ultra 3-2-2 situation. I've seen worse.
Somebody drops an item and forgets to pick it back up.
I've seen crazy things happen before.
I don't know where you go with Bisa. I think they just like they're telling 747 like, okay,
Game's on you, buddy.
game's on you. Because there's like their axe and their razor simply do not scale well enough to be able to do much past 35 minutes against on a losing side of things, let's say.
747's here now towards this top lane where Infamous are slowly crawling down.
I don't think 747
He has
should
a
ever
gem.
be the one initiating. Oh.
Jumps right in and onto Sand King. Sand King, deep burrow to pop out so they can get the jump on MJW. Will they be able to burst him down? They'll commit the rock to help him out. Meanwhile, they will finish him off. The Dagon's going to be there. That's going to be Sand King going down. MJW hiding within the trees. Bisa from behind trying to sap what damage he can, but the lasers just don't stop and they continue to go to work. FDL lose 3. They're potentially set to lose Bisa here as he gets stun locked in place, and he's just going to be forced to stand and fight as there's really nowhere to run. Bash down even further. Tinker will be here. Nope, he will not be here in time. But he will be here. Zap apart, grab a hold of 0-4 if he can. They can see him. Oh, he's walking out from Marches, trying to make it away. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh man.
All right, they got the gem out of the hands of Infamous. That was not the worst thing ever. Like, all their cores died, but they got the gem, and that is pretty important for Slark. It's important against the Tinker too, so you can get vision up again.
They may have hurt Infamous enough also so they can't get some work done. They will get Tinker down.
That's big.
He gets excited trying to get the finish, and he will do so, but loses his own life for it. And they'll take a tier 3.
All right, some signs of life.
That's
out
a
of
big
FPL.
bounty from the Tinker going to 0-4. 1174. And that was just him getting greedy trying to take down the Warlock.
All right, FDL, we're back. Time to. They don't have Warlock on. Okay. All right, 75 seconds. Then we smoke up, we push out, we catch the next gem. That's down for 9 minutes then. They don't have any counter vision. You just put your gems in base. Yeah, whatever. Like, just don't let them have that vision game.
And then you try and get map control with the Slark.
You try and get map control with the Slark and the Riki, putting up some vision. You play the pickoff game. Tinker is feeling scared because the map is really dark for him. Like, he's making risky TPs every single time he goes to side lanes because he's never really sure where any of these heroes are. Like, that is your way back into this game, 100%. You take away the counter vision, you get vision up yourself, and you play the pickoff game 100%.
Can they do it though? That's the thing.
Through the power of friendship, Dakota,
Yeah.
I will will it to happen.
Well, we'll see. I gotta see it to believe it here and now. While Tinker gets excited and hands over a bit of a bounty, still Infamous, who are in firm grasp of this one. FDL will have to kind of get their sea legs back, shift these lanes back on forward, and we'll have to kind of get back to the roots of coming back into this one. I mean, they've been able to withstand the power of the laser Tinker, but by now he's probably accumulating some funds that, Aether Lens, we're going to go into phase 2 of Tinker play soon enough.
I mean, he went
that's a
the
new challenge.
incredibly risky route, and it's paid off for him. And now he's transitioning into safer items, and it's going to be even harder for FTL to catch him out.
Pipe helps a bit, but yeah. And
That
you got
is a
Diffusal.
really cute cat.
What are you talking about? Oh, the one on the FDL logo?
Yeah, look at that kitty.
All right, here's what you do, Charlie. All right, I've got it in my head now. Do all that vision stuff we talked about earlier.
All right.
And then you get your secret weapon, Shiva's on Slark. And then you just wait on creep waves constantly until the Tinker TPs. And then right as he's about to complete that TP, you pop the Shivas. He TPs into the Shiva's damage. His blink is on cooldown. You kill him.
Sure.
There you go. I found the magic formula for FCL getting back into this game.
Well,
Yeah, they're
he's
screwed.
gonna have to stop off, or whatever it is he's getting now seems to be like a Scotty or something. I welcome it though. They might have to get cheesy to stop this.
You know what
Tinker.
else I thought about? I thought about him getting Radiance and then turning it off and then turning it on right as the Tinker TP's in. That doesn't work fast enough. Though.
I mean, at the same time, he also has to deal with the lifestealer because, like, Razor is not in a real position. He's not a real hero right now.
No, he should actually. I think he should actually get legitimately. He should get Ghost Scepter, and he should just commit himself every fight to
Linking the lifestealer.
linking the Lifestealer, and then saying, man, fight me, and then Lifestealer turns and tries to kill the Razor because he can't outrun him. So he's just like he wants to kill that Link, and then the Ghost Scepter goes down, and
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and then what? Charlie, fill in the rest of the blanks
And
for
then
me.
you get a Shiva's.
And then you get a Shiva's on Slark, and you're good to go. Game's back in hand, boys.
Oh man.
Winning's back on the menu.
It's unfortunate for Bisa though, because it seems like that would be the case. But watching the last fight, and he just looks like a guy trying to catch his dog who's trying to run away, just trying to sap the damage from Lifestealer. But when you got like Kunkka stopping you with torrents and Sand King getting in your face, he's like, just come on, man. My one job is to get that Lifestealer damage down, and you're not even letting me do it.
Yeah, it's a hard game for him.
Yeah.
Like that's been the story of these last like what happened to the meme of Bisa playing the carry? He is super far down the net worth chart right now.
Bisa.
He plays actually a
Playing the
really good Lifestealer, but they never prioritize the Bisa pick early. They're not on board with like how MP and a lot of the other teams are like, yeah, let's get the Lifestealer first. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
They're not about that.
To address the Bisa not getting a whole lot of farm problem, it's like previous games they didn't set him up for success. Charlie, do you think this game he should have had success?
I mean,
Like somewhat, right? Like he's definitely in a better position than they were setting him up for before.
But I think it also comes down to like Razor in a lot of ways is like Viper. Your team has to play around you past the laning stage. If your team doesn't play around you, what are you gonna do? Like run around the map and find solo pickoffs as Razor? No, you have to like group up with your team and like try and take towers or objectives or something. If your team doesn't do that, you can't really do it by yourself.
All right, looks like we got a reconnection here from Infamous, and we'll get back and underway here. So we just finished off with FDL doing their best attempt at a bit of a hold, where Tinker, very excited, takes down Stan King, but does lose his own life. 0-4 takes him off and is able to claim that big bounty here. So what did he invest in? He's got a javelin for now, so we'll see. Towards the basher, I imagine. But here we go. This has been the real secret weapon here for Infamous so far. The K-19 bomb.
Yeah, K-19 God has been playing.
Oh, Geary just cursed him probably. Jumping from MJW, gets the call on both, but he witnesses that it's quickly a 2v1. Pops his BKB, they run and avoid the boat. Silence comes out right now, 747 in pursuit, but that is when Infamous head out the other way. Cook is like, I'll just TP in front of him. And he loses his head right away. So he'll just be the martyr to kind of take the gank. And the rest of the team will be able to weasel out. So FTL, for the first time in a while, taking the initiative in a fight and actually scaring back Infamous.
K-19 God survived though. I did not curse him.
He didn't. Thankfully he had
As did his cargo.
Yes.
Yep.
That's perhaps even more. Well, actually, it's less important. They've the gems.
Alright, don't do it, dude. This is not safe.
Oh.
Oh.
Go for it. Bold pounce. Oh.
Either way, he doesn't. It would take Stan King, like Stan King, just to have the
just rock in the
senses.
trees.
Yeah, like sometimes you kind of have to YOLO out. You know, you don't. You're gonna look really foolish if it doesn't hit.
Oh man, he just used the gem off the Sand King. He's like, I'll jump out and take care of that guy. Gets the Ricky down, but now 747 coming in a first hit bash right away. Tinker shows up, hits him with a ding, and hits him with a laser, and he runs out the other side. Rock's gonna get dropped with the epicenter on top of it. Yules throws him up in the air. 747 heads to the high ground and makes it back and away, while MJW will get the finish. K-19 will drop a 1-1 split apiece now.
Get that gem.
And now the lasers pop out. Tinker needs the mana node. They back out and away.
I like that play by Bisa. Like he like just charges forward and creates the space for his supports to be able to pick up that gem. They TP back, gem down, take it away from Infamous. That was part 1 of our plan.
Next plan is getting that shoes.
All right, don't follow through on that part, FTL. I was joking. Come on. Don't.
I also got thrown off a bit because I suddenly saw Silencer had a Hurricane Pike, and I thought that was pretty gnarly.
Oh,
I didn't even realize he somehow got farm and he has a Hurricane Pike.
That is the power of Iron Talent, gentlemen.
I don't know if that's the item though.
That was just so unique. I was just like, oh.
I mean, he can maybe he like pushes the Razor away from the Lifestealer.
I guess.
Yeah.
That can help. Obviously, it doesn't protect you from Pounce.
It's just good to break the link, you know.
Or he could get more stable, useful items.
Pushes the axe away from whoever he's initiated on.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the utility.
Bringing the melee hero running after the axe. That's not good,
I don't know
actually.
if you need to go all the way to a Hurricane Pike, but
Yeah, I don't think he
Force
needed to
staff was
go
good.
Hurricane. Like, Force is fine.
Quick dunk, quick kill. Cook is out. Just trying to move in to get a ward, and then they pop the bomb, get MGW on the way back out. Now the next target, 747, under the Shadow Dance, retreats south to make it away, but they got him.
Gem.
They shoot him down. That's a gem on the ground and picked on up. K-19 would be happy to take that one.
All right.
Back and forth we
I told them to drop both gems. Who cares? Oh, that's so bad. They had such good aggressive vision down too. And it's all gonna go away now.
Sold a couple items for that Chivas.
Would have survived.
Poor 747. I haven't really seen him pick up anything new since that ultimate orb. He's been caught up in all these fights and unfortunately taken down. This Tinker has a serious chase potential now.
What a different philosophy that Stinger has for the Kunkka than, you know, all the other Kunkkas that are out there. Like, usually the Kunkkas want to transition themselves into a core, but Silencer's already doing it, so Kunkka's picked up Glimmer Cape and Mech.
I mean, to be fair, like, in this game, there's nobody else that's going to get those support items other than him. So he has to.
Yeah, so he manned up. Manned up like a support should.
That is a racks down for Infamous.
We missed it by 3 seconds. What? We missed the protection by 3 seconds.
Right. Glyph. Now they do the fake back.
I think
like
40 plus is like the safe bet anyways.
Yeah, I think so too.
Will FTL fall for the fake back here? Here comes the Epi jump
it, dark
in
back.
bomb, but he gets the pact off and he's able to scooch away from trouble. MJW tries to jump in, but not able to get a good catch on anything. Boat will also miss its mark. Visa dishes out the Thunder Gods now, and everyone's kind of in a bit of a squabble. Back out, and it looks like Infamous are like, we're good. That's fine, we got the racks. We'll head to the high ground and see you guys elsewhere.
Yeah, you blew some big cooldowns. Like that was like potentially game-ending play that they attempted there, and I like the fact that they attempted it, but you got to back out. In fact, FTL should be trying to get really aggressive right now. Like they've got Golem and they know Global Silence as well as Epicenter is down. There's no way Infamous should have the space to be able to do Roshan.
Okay, FDL are right outside. So you're right on that.
Oh,
And
Stinger.
again, it's going to be Stinger. But here we go, jumping from K19, and the company of Ben Jazz will help them get the finish on 0-4, and now Abyssal Strike onto Visa. He's going to get dropped next. Now the Chaotic Offering will come out, but it may be too little too late, man. Infamous are just running on forward, and they see His Majesty Stand King, and they just zap him to his own knee. And that will be game. They get hard, hit, and they quit.
Why didn't they push out together?
Why didn't they get
That's the point of it. That's what I said. Push out. The 5-man forward. Man, it's just so frustrating watching FDL because you can see like moments of like really good, and then they just like let it slip through their fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I think like they were on such an upward trajectory, like
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What do Infamous need to do to close this one out, taking advantage of FDL and what seems like a bit of a dark time for them?
Yeah, well, that's just like we were talking about. It seems like the Summit 6 again. FDL wins one game, then they lose the remaining 4. Just they don't seem to play well while they're tilted, and that's what it feels like they are.
They gotta just take it back. Where is Stan King Oracle at?
Where is it? You tell me.
You tell me.
It's unbanned. If they don't pick it here, we're calling it.
We're calling it. We're just
We're
gonna stop
calling it.
casting.
See
We're
you
gonna
guys.
walk away. I mean,
Is this where you get that bell, Grant? Every hero that's not Oracle,
Just
ding,
ding it.
ding.
It's just gone. They just don't pick it. It's not like it got nerfed or anything. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll have to ask Stanley himself one day.
I like the respect of getting rid of the Sand King. I mean, if FDL are not taking it for themselves, do not let K19 get it.
Yeah, he's been the most stable of the Infamous players. So, like when they won that game and he was playing on that Void, he looked insane. On that Sand King last game, he looked insane. Just don't let him get a hero that can carry and do stuff.
Yeah, they did a really good job, like bringing that game back into their control, like pretty quickly.
Yep. They had a Tinker to fall back onto the whole time.
Yeah.
It's rough.
FDL get a StarLadder, which for their team is, you know, of course, could be 0-4 position,
Yep.
could be offlane MGW.
I was gonna ask if you take the Lifestealer away from FDL because they have a StarLadder first pick.
Yeah, we saw. They did lose when they did Lifestealer StarLadder last time, but they looked. I mean, it's just like 2 shots heroes. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, FDL, here's the Oracle coming out. Possibly. They got to switch something up. I mean, you've lost 3 games in a row, right? It's not just. They have to be thinking, well.
Back to the memes, back to the Pudge, back to...
The Lifestealer's already gone. They can't even meme it. And there it is. He's back.
Okay.
It's over. The game's over. The game's over.
This is
They
it.
won.
FDL are back.
They're back.
Back to the grassroots of what worked.
Grant, you are NA Dota's lucky charm.
I had to bring it back. And know what's going to happen? 747 is going to get a Invoker here as well.
No.
People don't remember him playing it, but he will.
Well, watch him pull out like a Shadow Fiend or something. You know? Just like totally throwback for 747.
Do you not want him to win? Or?
I don't know. I just want him to pull out some fun things.
We have seen some Shadow Fiends. Okay, I guess. In the open qualifiers, Snake King's Shadow Fiend beat one of the European teams. I think Brood Mamas. No, they lost to them. But they won a Shadow Fiend game, so the hero can win. In games.
I like your idea of Invoker though. In this
I think
game,
it's good
Lifestealer and X.
Yeah, because you have Oracle StarLadder to shut him down early. Exort Invoker kills. Could be big.
When was the last time that 747 played Invoker though for FDL?
In actual matches, it's been probably since they stopped picking Oracle at the same time. I'd say like a month or two. It's been
Yeah.
some time.
Why not go back? If you're going back for Oracle, why not go back or even further back than that than get like Death Prophet? Used to be very great with the Oracle and could
Still
provide some
could
pushing
if they
power.
wanted to.
We
I
still
feel
see
a
it
push
in
strategy
long-
out of nowhere could work.
Long cooldown that's pretty abusable. It's okay from your supports to have long cooldowns, I think, but cores right now, like you require cores to be pretty fast paced or scale really well. If they're not, like for example, Spectre, right? One of the few carries that does have a pretty long cooldown.
Yeah.
And that the only reason is she just scales better than everyone else in the game. So
And there you see Terrorblade and Morphling Band out, so getting rid of those Biza high tempo heroes where if he just gets any sort of farm and pushes your base, you're in trouble. But Infamous just wants to slow it down. Like they want to slow the game down while playing crazy, if that makes sense. they want to act like goofballs and like just throw around the map a lot. And that's what Axe and Lifesteal are good for, both high armor, high HP heroes.
What
And
if
there you go, more healing.
What if FDL pull an Infamous, pull out the Huskar?
They
No?
they could.
747 plays when they have an Oracle. I'm actually really surprised that's gotten through now that I think about it.
Well, we
Versus
haven't seen
Axe
it.
though, not the best versus Axe or Lifestealer,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Don't take advantage really of the slaughter all that much.
Yeah, they could still do it though. It's always in the back of your mind when you have an Oracle, even Witch Doctor. Who knows? And Infamous might be feeling cocky after that. This actually, I don't know. I don't know what's in their head. I just like watching them play. I really do. Infamous is always like one of the funnest teams to watch.
Yeah.
Especially with their pickup of King Tekka. I don't
What do you
know
like
they
about
wanna-
him so much?
Just his offlane play. I think the fact that he plays harder care, like when he plays the Void or stuff like that, he plays harder care. He still plays super high tempo and roams around. Like he should be getting farm.
Yeah.
But he's still getting kills, and then he still shows up with like
He's
a Manta Diffusal at 20 minutes. You're like, I don't know how he got that.
almost too manly at time for
Oh,
his own
absolutely.
good, though.
His
for
Bat
sure,
Rider
though.
when we were watching,
I mean, he
yeah.
just like flies through the base,
He's
hands
in
over
their
gems.
base, yeah.
I mean, he can be too manly at times.
That's the first step, though, right? I think of being like a really good offlaner is knowing to active and be off map when you've got these kind of like big cooldowns like the Chronosphere. Like
Yep.
you need to put those into work like as soon as
Yep.
possible. You can't just AFK farm.
I think that's what made NP so good with when Aoi was abusing the sleep on Naga. Like he didn't have his radiance, but he was still coming to fights, aggressively setting stuff up. And there we go. Biza, Venge. It's weird they picked this hero so early because on any other team you're like, oh, it's a support, but on this team, like you kind of know Biza is gonna be playing it, especially with Oracle. He's 100% gonna be playing it.
Yeah.
And it matches up well against the Lifestealer as a core.
It does, and StarLadder on your team, so
Yeah.
it's still just interesting they pick it so early. That just goes back to the whole they have like a hero pool of 20 or 30 and they just recycle through it.
I mean, I hear you guys and how Vengeful Spirit could be good. I just have yet to see Bisa play it and like beat ass with it. You know,
Yeah.
I haven't been like, oh, we better fear the Bisa Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah.
You know, I hope to see it this game for their sake. But
Maybe we'll see an Aghanim's first Vengeful Spirit.
ooh,
Probably not. But ooh.
Ooh.
Spicy. Oh, alright.
and then they false promise the illusion, and it just throws everyone totally off.
Man, that Undying kind of messes things up because Venge is such an active core, and you've got this offlaner that's really active. You needed I was like, what's a really good team fighting 4 position? I couldn't come up with one. Getting greedy though and going for like a jungling 4 position. That's what they're doing right here, right?
No, there's StarLadder support probably.
They're doing StarLadder support
don't-
instead.
Well, I don't know with this team. I think I have not seen 0-4 play Beastmaster
Yeah, I don't
personally, and I think they'd
it's
like
been
to
more
stick.
StarLadder.
They like to stick 0-4 on like a active
Yeah.
4 position. I don't think you can really be active
That
with
makes sense.
Beastmaster. It could. I mean, maybe they are switching it up finally, but I doubt it.
That would be
Pull out the mid lane Beastmaster.
That'd be super greedy, but it could work
Good
for
luck.
Undying. Actually, it would be terrible for Undying.
Yeah, I'm just wishing that StarLadder good luck in making things happen against that Undying, but maybe they can do it.
Yep.
I just couldn't think of a better 4 position that would actually let them win these team fights, right? Because you got Lifestealer, Undying, Witch Doctor, Axe. Like those are an infamous setup of 4 team fighters, and then they can pick a mid that scales really well if they want. Once again,
Yep.
Tinker's going to be out of the pool. What's left? Templar Assassin.
Yeah. Seems like both these mid players actually
Still
play
ignored.
reasonably the same heroes.
OD's still out there
I
apparently.
think Odie or Huskar. What if one
You
team
said
takes one or the
Invoker
other?
before. Is that still bad?
Invoker's not the best here, but if they play it EE-ish where, you know, he kind of absorbs a lot of the ganks and Vengeful and Beastmaster get farmed, I think it's okay. I don't think they'll pick him out. And there it is. Cap, or was that Kotalga?
No, that was Dakota.
That was Dakota.
Come on,
You
guys.
asked him.
And then
You
I
asked
brought
Dakota
the
if you
same
wanted them to
thing.
lose.
I said I just want to see 7% full something like a Shadow Fiend.
This
Just
is
really
he's
take it
like
back.
he's like a young artesian. He's ready to swag. It's about time. Like really, we've seen these 4 heroes before, and it's been rough for him today. They pull out something new. They're ready to show we're not done today.
This is FTL definitely just throwing the book out that they were working with and just saying, let's go back a bit.
You know, Dakota, this is a very dangerous position for you to be in now.
Why?
You're holding the potential failure of FDL on your shoulders now.
Yeah.
Asking them for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Grant
Well,
asked you if you wanted them to lose. Maybe they will lose with the SF, or maybe they'll win big.
if they win, I'll look cool.
If they win, you'll look
You
very
look
cool.
very cool.
If they lose, Grant looks cool.
Ooh, what if the Shadow Fiend, or I mean the Undying, accidentally gets level 1 Tombstone, level 1 they team fight, and Shadow Fiend skills Necro Mastery, and he just
Damn.
maxed out souls early.
Insane. Grant.
Wow.
I'm a meta.
With the incredible strategic thinking.
I'm more.
What's a mid match up against the SF?
They really can do anything. SF's
Now
just
go
such a
back
bad
and get
hero.
the
Yeah,
Queen of
he's
Pain.
he's just a whatever.
Queen of Pain, you're a vehicle for Lifestealer, or you get the puck.
I think TA is good here.
I think TA.
I would love Puff.
I think you still go for a scaling.
Oh, that's right.
mid.
It's Kotaro. He's not gonna play puck.
Well, I mean it's a swag hero, but he hasn't played as much.
I could still see the maybe co-op.
I'm gonna say TA more than likely.
Yeah. But he's bored of TA. He's played TA already. And they're up
TA.
one game, and he's bored of
Magnus.
TA. I could tell.
I think that's the biggest thing. They might actually pull out a crazy hero here.
Like
since
Alchemist
they
or
are up.
something.
Alk
isn't terrible.
Is not terrible.
Oh,
So
great.
Well, a lot of minus
I really
armor,
think it's
actually.
a scaling mid of some kind.
Yeah. Could be.
It's just.
I want Infamous to pull something crazy, and I think they will actually. So we'll see. We'll wait. They got 40 seconds.
That Shadow Fiend just threw him off a bit.
Might have. They're like, wow. In the game that beats the
Damn it,
middle.
they go for TA.
Yeah.
Of all the picks,
That's,
too.
yeah, that's really good for Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend's forced to go raise early to get bottle instead of being able to get souls because TAs get outlast hit you incredibly hard early.
Mhm.
Well, we're used to seeing Shadow Fiend crippled once he's pressured early on, whether it be like Spirit Breaker, Earth Spirit, you know, from back in the day. Do Infamous have something similar to that to offer? I mean, they have Undying and Witch Doctor is what looks like their
Those
support
two-
duo.
If they really want to just run at you, they can. I mean, Orb of Venom on Undying and Witch Doctor throwing a stun at you, you're probably going to die as a Shadow
But they're
Fiend.
probably going to be delegated to like one of the side lanes, really, right? I mean,
Maybe.
so Shadow Fiend,
Well, because they know Slardar
is that Radiant side too?
is pretty terrible at like being in a tri lane, so they might be able to afford to roam a little more. I think they might aggro tri lane actually on Infamous. Axe Witch Doctor Undying, or even with the Life Stealer.
Yeah. Maybe you can even
then
throw
if you-
Axe top lane or something.
Yeah, because if you have those 3 in the long lane, it's way easier to gank middle. But we'll see.
Don't you just dual lane with the Undying Axe?
You probably will do that too. Yeah. Looks like they will. Good luck. Have fun. See, you too, King Tekka. Good friends
Respect.
here.
Yeah.
From the UK to Peru, we're all
From the
friends in
UK
Dota.
to Peru. Friends in Dota, right?
Yep.
I'm sure these guys always get along when they meet each other in pubs too.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's what NA Dota is all about, really.
Friendship and love.
Bringing people together.
Yes. And that's why the name's FDL.
Mhm.
5-man smoke. They're not gonna find anything. At least they'll get wards down if they want. Everyone else is unfortunately bottom.
Yeah, they're all just hanging out by this bottom rune, so it looks like they're not going to come across any trouble here. And it doesn't kind of give us any sort of early insight as far as what kind of laying setup they want to go for, except they are wanting to block the jungle a bit here.
So they think the Axe might want to go to the jungle.
No early Iron Talon on anyone.
Hmm.
But
Well, if they can actually beat out that dual lane with their tri lane,
Yeah.
maybe the Axe is forced to go jungle. I just don't think they can. I think Undying Axe is pretty good in lane.
Really, yeah, it just runs at you, and you
Yeah.
get decay. If you try to fight it, you get like 2 or 3 man decayed, and he does a lot of damage. Ah, and he's dancing on us. I still think that is one of the best taunts.
It's pretty nice. Stinger flashes some moves here, and we'll have a split of runes apiece as we get our mid lane matchup underway. TA versus
Oh.
the Shadow Fiend here. They pull off and out, and then we see the spread. Lifestealer to the bottom lane with the Witch Doctor.
So it's gonna be a tri lane.
Undying heading that way
Yeah.
right now. And they'll throw Axe to the top lane, so he has the one-on-one matchup, and it will be against a Beastmaster, it looks like. So
Axe dominates that pretty heavily until about level 3. Level 2 board can kite him around decently, but there might this could be a very heavy fighting tri lane.
And that's usually the plan with aggro tri-lanes. You usually want to stop by like 4 minutes or so.
Yep.
And that'll be enough to get the axe ahead.
some early shots here on the Undying to get him down to about half of his life, but now we're going to see the lane breakout now, so action to certainly come down here, but that means our mid laners are going to have a free one-on-one to work with, but already trying to take advantage of the aggro lane they set out to do. Infamous try to push back Bisa as much as possible, but the lane will push forward. 2 range creeps, and
They
there
might
it comes.
dive. They might dive him under the tower here, but they get the ward down. Super smart. It's gonna be all about how well Biza can last it under the tower.
Yeah,
Oh.
as well as the pulling. Like they just blocked out the pull camp there of the Radiant side, and then now Dire can abuse that hard camp,
They're gonna be in trouble, yeah.
force FDL into these engagements to fight over the pull against an Undying.
Wow. I'm looking at middle and Shadow Fiend 7-4 versus 7-0. Still, and he already has 11 souls, so 747 is actually doing extremely good middle.
747 turned on his 1v1 unbounce mode.
Oh yeah, and he did. He was a big one back when he went by the name Sakagami. He was one of those guys who just challenged you. You'd be like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't like you." Maybe that's what he's doing right now. You gotta tap into the resources you have.
I don't like the way you pinged at me.
Bottom lane, ooh. With that ward out, they won't be able to get him. I think Stinger's sticking around here actually pretty long. I mean, they have a lot of stuns to chain together, and they can just kill him. And you want to be able to play aggressive as you can on Biza right now.
Don't feel really comfortable doing so, though.
I don't know. It's just like, what does 04 do here?
Exactly.
You know, like you can't make this tri lane work, but you also, like, you're not level 2, so you don't have sprints. You can't really gank mid or gank top lane. Maybe in a little bit, but for now, he's just kind of left trying to soak.
Yeah, man, look at this. At least they get the pull on their creeps, so as long as he leeches either these neutrals or the creeps in lane, he'll get level 2. Even then, level 1 sprint's just not that good.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit awkward there in the meantime. Let's peek at top lane real quick before action breaks out down there. MJW going against K19 in the Axe vs Beastmaster matchup, where we have Axe at 16 and 6, Beastmaster 12 and 2, so pressured forward with the spins, but getting the bender end of it. But both offlaners will definitely get a nice win out of this lane in the XP.
The dangerous thing is that Axe comes online a lot faster than the Beastmaster. Beastmaster is a very slow offlaner.
Yeah. Unless he gets like those early kills and gets like a super quick book 1. Well, right now he's getting kited around by this boar along with the creeps.
Still though, spins
Just
keep
help on
coming.
him. Yep. That's a problem. Even with the boar slowing him down, it might just always activate a spin.
Both very manly offlaners too.
And now Axe has a ring of health, so he is perfectly fine up there by himself.
Mm-hmm.
There could be some sort of stylish play here by either. Oh, almost.
Fractions out.
Yep. He was baiting it out the whole time. But he did have to waste his fairy fire there. Bottom lane.
Nice snag.
Prevail.
StarLadder is able to crush in and grab up the arcane rune for himself, and that will force the Undying back out the other way. But it does seem like Infamous's bottom lane not going the way they had expected
Did he
here.
get a raise? Oh, he was coming over looking for just that long range raise, maybe.
Ooh, look who's creeping behind. It was Stinger too. I don't know if 04 was trying to get in there and see if he can creep onto this TA, but
He's bottle crunk for sure this time.
yeah. Sends it on back and out. MJW moves in, spots out K19 doing the jungle camp, so
This could be a kill, actually.
he'll tag him down quite a bit. Just utilizing the board to slow him down. Oh, he turns back though, gets the call, gets the dunk. Get off my ass.
That was sick. He was literally 1 creep away from 6, so he ran to the wave, got the creep, and just killed him.
Yeah.
That was a perfect turnaround by him.
And now he's got Vanguard, so he doesn't
Oof.
give a damn about Boar.
This is perfect for him. You have an Undying and an Axe with a Vanguard. If they want, they could just group up as 4 now and just run at you, pressure towers early. But he's fine just farming.
I like what Undying's already doing. They've got both the Vanguard Axe as well as the Templar Assassin. They can definitely clear through Ancients nice and early.
Yeah.
That is something that FDL will not be able to do as easily. Ancient stacks, anyway.
Definitely just
That's such a big kill. 1v1.
Yeah.
Axe versus Beastmaster. You're already down the lane, but they are going to go on.
they need something. I mean, they're reaching to get something done because they are losing this laning phase here. I mean, look how much farm Lifestealer has, 36. Bisa on the other side of the lane at 14. We just saw the top lane where Axe is able to take down MJW. He's got the highest CS in the game right now with that kill to add on top of it. The only good thing going the way of FDL was, you know, 747's mid lane Shadow Fiend out CSing the TA, but without kills trading, it's nothing too significant at the moment.
And the problem is the TA also, just like you said, and how the Axe comes online before the Beastmaster, TA comes online way quicker than the Shadow Fiend as well.
And once they're able to put some pressure down, get some pickoffs, they're going to start taking tier 1 towers, and those pickoffs will also open up Roshan for them as well, which they can very easily do with this kind of lineup. FDL is going to be very hard pressed to keep control of their jungle.
They're trying right now, and Stinger just running at him. He's got the raindrops now. Mana regen. Won't die from magic missile ganks. It's going to be rough. And here we go.
look.
The Axe is here.
Hi guys, look
He only
who's
has a
coming
call,
to
though.
play.
Doesn't have much mana, surprisingly.
Oh, but he's like, I see all those stacks you got here. I'll take those.
Oh, man.
Thank you so much.
That's
Wow.
huge.
Now he shows up. He had like 100 gold when he showed up. He's got 800 now. And he could just walk away from this lane, and
Yeah, they
that could be a win
rotated.
in itself.
No, they rotated Benjaz top, so they want the X down here. They're just going to keep
Okay.
favorable matchups. Because with the level 3 board, it is much harder for him to do anything versus Beastmaster.
Yeah, you're getting to a point where it's dangerous keeping your carry in the aggro tri lane.
Yep.
There's always, you're just never going to get as much farm, and there's the potential of the mid wrapping around behind you
no.
or something.
Nice stun.
Bisa gets the missile off, but this Axe is fast. He runs right and is able to get the call. Some down. See you later, Bisa.
Said King Tekka is one of the most do stuff offlaners, and he's doing stuff.
How do you put him on the king chart between like a Snake King, a King RD, a King J, a King Tekka?
King Tekka. He's up there.
Nice
One.
rotation by our Witch Doctor at top lane. Oh. That's a kill. They don't, though.
He's gonna have to go TP out. Yep. I mean, he's probably gonna go boom.
Yeah. Well, tell her. Oh, they actually might have this.
Yep, they turn back. 7 was the one they initially wanted to jump on, but he had an invis rune. They turn it back over. Refraction, though. Able to shrug it off. The refraction, though.
That was bad by
Keeps him
747. It looked like he canceled his raise instead
Yeah.
of just doing it and
Yeah,
let
he
his
did.
refraction come back up.
He tried to keep mana efficiency.
Nice. Oh, that's rough. Susie is there. It just feels like FDL is just doing little things wrong, but little things add up.
Especially since they had just smoked not too long ago and rotated their 2 supports like they were going to go on mid. The thing was, it was really easy for Infamous to read because Axe has such a huge presence in lane. He pushes forward and
Not up. And we see Stinger was at the 4th pull.
Yeah, it's getting huge.
They can do
over
whoever
here.
I don't think it matters who takes it at this point.
yeah, it really doesn't. Like, the fast blink dagger on Axe is really value, but
Yeah.
typically you're going to give it to our Templar Assassin. Either way.
They can just share it if they want.
Yeah.
Sharing's caring.
We'll
Axe
see.
level
Axe,
9.
though, yeah,
Almost a
level
blink. He could
9.
actually, maybe he should just take it. He will 100% get blink off this. Let's get those.
Do it. Do it.
I want dunks. I want more dunks now. But looks like he doesn't.
The
They'll
only-
be nice enough and hand it over to the TA.
The good thing is Shadow Fiend has been farming mid and his jungle pretty much free.
Mm-hmm.
He is second on net worth.
But what's the build now? It's been a while since we've seen our old Shadow Fiend friend.
I-
We've seen phases of Yules and Mech, Shadow Blades and such.
It might be a Mac. I don't know. He's going first lane BKB. No, Dragonlance.
Dragonlance,
Yeah, he's going
yeah.
Dragonlance. I don't think we've seen Shadow Fiend since that hero was introduced. I'm like, I don't know, BKB. But yeah, it's a Dragonlance. And here we go. Smoke Gank comes up again. They have Roar. The StarLadder's only level 3. Yikes. He is struggling. That's your 4. That's not even. I think Stan King's what, level 5?
Radiant's top tower is under
Here they go. They're gonna see the stacks. They can't even take it though. Oh no, and Stinger's just chilling uphill.
Oh, and he's got a beautiful spot to see the gank coming, and he just walks away.
That's
FDL unfortunately going to be coming up short on this one. Not going to be able to get the grab. We'll have to settle for some pushing power on this tier 1 instead.
Aggressive wards and push lanes make for a very nasty combination.
Yep.
FDL, they just can't get any openings to actually smoke and successfully wrap.
And look at this. They're 5-manning bottom while Benjet solos top and TA and Witch Doctor are middle. I don't know if they can defend both of them.
tower is under attack.
Looks like 747 will head to the mid lane. Tries to burst down the wave as much as possible. No glyph available. They might be able to hang around for the deny. Waiting for it on the catapult.
Oh my,
Nope.
he used his board to deny it. MJW just messed that up horribly.
Losing that tier 1 tower mid is bad enough,
Because
as it is.
farm the jungle now.
Yeah, like you said, SF is farming both lane and jungle. Like this loosens up their control of Ancients really heavily because they've already lost their offlane tower as well as their mid now. And then the Radiant jungle is just ready for the taking. As soon as Infamous have the items online, once they have that blink dagger and they're ready to go, they smoke through jungle, they get a pick, they take that tier 1 bottom, they keep going, take tier 2. Like then there's just no places for FDL to farm.
King Tech is in a lot of trouble middle. He's pretty tanky though. They're just gonna take the tower here.
To get that tower, the roar though will be there for the Undying. They'll take him down fast before a tomb can be dropped. Hatsune commits him with a death ward, but it's going to get quickly swapped.
Oh, what a call!
Call right between them all. There goes the Requiem though, coming up from 747, is able to bail out 0-4, and he steps back. False Promise is going to be committed onto Bisa, but not going to be enough to get the save. Pops out from Ben Jazz, and FDL will turn back and away for their first upswing.
Why did
this
King
game.
Tech a man down?
Yep, they will take that.
That was such a good call, and he had a
was.
a culling blade that he could have easily put on the StarLadder. He had 10 magic stick charges as well. He never used.
Yep, this was rough. And now Shadow Fiend is almost level 11. I love that second level of ultimate. They turned that on pretty quickly by getting that middle tower and bottom tower.
Yeah.
And that was close. Biza almost got that kill before False Promise wore off and took him down.
So not bad for FDL. This means they take down the tier 1 in bottom and mid lane. They already have vision over the ancient camp where they know they need to contest it. So this will allow opportunities for them to be around and in the dark. And when the approach does come, Infamous are not going to have towers to TP2 to kind of bail them out. So they're just going to have to do it all as a group now.
Yep, and there we go.
They're just like, go for it. You got to do it now, but we won't be able to bail you out and TP in. So we'll just hang out nearby.
And that counter ward actually just barely missing on their ancients. 2 of them.
Yep. Well, doesn't matter though, as Katara will still be able to do the full camp, and FDL will just grind out the farm elsewhere in the meantime. Book 1 in order here for MJW soon enough. Last time we checked in on 0-4, he was a poor level 3. He's managed to get up to level 6 after that fight, so he's got amp damage now.
And look at his move speed with sprint up 505.
He's a fast
Very
boy.
cool. Yep.
So you got amp damage, you got, you know, Presence of the Dark Lord, got Vengeful Spirit Wave, got some good minus armor here.
This is always how they play the Biza carry Venge. Like, he gets level 4 in the ore, and that's all he's good for like 10 minutes until he finally gets farm of his own. He is always under farmed, it feels. But it's fine. 747.
I mean,
He's
I'll
rich.
be honest, I've never been excited of the core Venge, even when, you know, old Virtus Pro with Illidan and stuff,
Yeah.
they always used to pull it out. It's just
Feels-
not
Yeah.
an exciting core, to me at least, but
Here we go. Rotation. Biza could be in trouble, actually.
okay. Bisa has to step back and away, rotations are coming in.
Nice swap.
Bisa gets the swap back right towards 747, docks him with the raise, but that's the Infest jump in, and then they quickly take him down. Roar comes out, they lock down the King in his place. Can't get the quelling off and is going to be taken apart instead. They will get the finish nonetheless, but look at this ward coming up from Hatsune, a full duration one at that. Does a serious amount of work to finish off 747, and now the big King Zombie running on down towards Stan King himself.
He's ready. He's going.
Hanging and duking it between them behind the tower. Here comes 0-4 now. He wants to get the Witch Doctor, crushes him, hits him with an amp, and 2 shots should get the finish, while on the other side, Stan King's still running from him.
Nice.
But 0-4 will swing in. 3-for-3 trade. Cores fall down from both sides here, and it almost turns into pretty much a stalemate.
They're
Hey,
going
this
in.
one could tip the other way. Oh, but they fear now Rotation's coming back. Lifestealer's alive.
Stinking so
Stanking's dying
low.
to creeps.
If he gets decayed, I
Dude,
think
why
he
is he not-
loses the
why is he
strength
not-
and dies.
He's
Wow.
super dead.
Didn't want to heal himself? He has mana.
I don't think he wanted to stop because the decay guy was running over.
Yeah.
Alright.
That death ward won the fight. That could have been a very easy 3-0 for FDL, and you got a full duration death ward that killed 747 from full HP.
Nice deny.
I just found it weird that they ran back in so aggressively for that bench.
Yeah.
She's just such a fighting core, and you're fighting underneath the tier 1 tower. Like FDL are definitely not going to just leave the Vengeful Spirit out to dry in 15 minutes.
So, it's interesting. So FDL, signs of life are looking good. 747 reasonably farmed. The problem is we haven't seen the TA in any of these fights. She has been farming pretty much the entire time.
She should be in these fights now, though. She went for Blink Dagger first over Desolator.
That's why you want to. Yeah, you either push towers and split push with Des or buy Blink and help your team out.
So they've got crazy initiation advantage right now with
Yeah.
the Axe and the TA to follow up. They've got the Lifestealer, obviously,
Here it
always
is.
infested.
This did work for him in the previous game and will do work here and now. If they can make it through the call, maybe a false promise, but ugh. MJW steps in, tries to help out with the roar, but the timing is just not there. Doesn't cancel it, and that's going to be a primal roar on cooldown, and an Oracle dead as hell.
Yep, that's the thing. Losing your mid tower, like you said, and the bottom tower, they can just roam in your jungle all they want because they're out farming you. And they have complete vision over it. Well, these supports are just all sitting there like scouting out for both on Infamous. They're not doing anything. They're just sitting around on hills waiting for you to run at them.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a mech, naked mech Undying.
He's got
New.
mana.
He's got the rain. One more raindrop.
Ooh, look at this though. Bisa steps in from the north, hits him up with a magic missile. Now the nukes come out. Big heal though. And the tombstone's down. They won't be able to bring it apart. False promises there for Bisa. Now he has to step back and away. Jump in. There's the nice call. 747 gets off the Requiem, and there's going to be the dunk. Quickly 2 hit the floor from FDL. And now caught between a couple of stunts here. They try to run on in. 747 going to get swapped back from Bisa. But Bisa loses his own life under that death ward, and they'll still be able to get the catch onto 747. They take him down. Double kill for Ben Jazz. FDL lose 4. 4, the only one alive. Run away.
That was such a strange fight. Like, it just started with Biza stunning, and then like randomly 4 heroes from each team were just there, and
Yeah.
FDL just loses. They're just underfarmed.
I mean, if you just look at it, like, what is the objective of being aggressive from FDL on an Undying? Like, it really just doesn't make too much sense.
Unless you're farmed and can kill immediately.
Yeah,
Which they
like,
can't.
unless you like, know 100%, like, oh, we've got this kill real quickly.
Mhm.
Because Infamous, you know they've reached, like, a really big peak. You know they have a Blink Dagger on Axe as well as Templar Assassin. Like, that information was already readily accessible. You're going on an Undying, one of the tankier heroes in the game, and Lifestealer's always off map because he's either farming jungle or he's inside a hero. So it's like, the potential for that, like, the reward is an Undying kill. Doesn't mean much.
Yeah.
The risk is a really bad team fight you're forcing yourself onto.
Yep. Which is exactly what happened. Now Biza's extremely low net worth. The StarLadder is actually almost beating him out now.
King Tekka, they've got the ward to be able to see a bit into the jungle. They just don't quite see the Beastmaster. He stayed quite just barely in the shadows, so they're gonna go for
Sand
it.
King again?
No. Yeah, he's dead.
That's a level 2 dunk. They have a blink on StarLadder now, but
That helps a lot.
yeah,
Because
but
they had no initiation prior.
Deso on TA now. Yeah, are they doing another double Deso on the Life Stealer? Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's a little inefficient.
Yeah, I think both those heroes require Desolator so
For
badly. I'm
solo
trying to
kills,
think of
all
like
that,
a
yeah.
build on Lifestealer that allows you not to go Deso.
Yeah. I mean, you could just get the Basher after the Echo Saber.
Yeah.
See, like, yeah, I was gonna say see how I do Maelstrom, but that's very situational based on like Illusion Gaming, I guess.
Like we
so.
saw versus MP and
Yeah, no,
MP versus them. Yeah.
just a trusty Deso. It's either that or you get something else on the TA, right?
He already has it. He's chilling with the Deso.
No, I know. I'm just
Oh,
thinking
you
like
mean-
in
oh,
a
yeah,
different
yeah.
timeline. They
Gotcha.
didn't want to have to get double Deso.
The Maelstrom Templar.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not doing Roche actually. I guess they're so scared of the
Dragon
Hawk.
Lance Templar, you know? It's not bad.
That's probably gonna. I assume that might be what he gets next. Actually, he goes super aggressive. He's not like the NA. NASA, like they play together, but they have very different play styles. You'll see like Arteezy and all of them actually get the Dragon, Lance, TA, and all that.
I think establishing control at 25-30 minutes is really important for Infamous because they don't have the greatest high ground pushers. So I think you just straight up get the best team fight items. Then that would be BKB.
Ooh, and this
Yeah,
is
for
why they were
TA.
scared of Roche. They have vision of it with the Hawk. They know something's going on.
Infamous in there now. They managed to bring down the Roche to about half of his life. 0-4 with a Blink Dagger now. Heads up to the jungle side.
Even with these under farm, they can take, if they take a fight, they're taking that Roche super quick just with all the minus armor.
Yep.
They're back in.
Infamous jump in from up above
They have the
and
Hawk.
go back to work. But here
747
comes
has to
the
be
army.
very careful about where he shows himself because he is probably the axe target number one.
Oh, that tombstone's down.
That's a down tombstone. That's a good
Axe
grab.
was in, though.
Jump in with the call. Maybe not the best one. There's a
but
good
it's
counter
crushed.
roar. They get Stand King out. Good swap back, and they'll get the finish. Taking out quickly Ben Jazz. Stinger's forced to rush forward. Death Ward's going to be dropped and committed. This Coconut locking him in place. There goes the Requiem now. And they're, not able to make it out. They will get the grab with the Flesh Heap right then and there. But 747 gets called back. Jump back in from, oh my goodness.
The
Pull
double
off
dunk.
blast. The double dunk is there. And big fight for Infamous allows him to go right back in and finish out this Roche.
What a dream. You get two cores lined up for the Templar Assassin with the
Yeah.
Deso to splash on them.
And this Witch Doctor is having he's just a perfect game. He keeps the Coconut, like you said, just bounce between two people in his ward. He's done like 3 full duration wards off. They just can't stop him. The fact Visa had to commit his ultimate to save Stan King. You're committing your core to save your 5 position Oracle.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
They really need to
know.
stop letting Stan King being the one initiated by the axe.
Yeah. Like they killed the Tombstone. That's a good start to a fight already. They killed
Yep.
Ben Jazz first. The problem is the Axe and Qatar are both the most farm people on the map.
And even to get the jump on them, it's going to take a lot of muscle power to bring them down. And that's plenty of time for Infamous to kind of congregate, come together, and be able to have a counterplay ready.
Yep.
And at that point, too much damage had been done, and not looking to hesitate too much longer. Already after completing the Roche and the Aegis, we're back on the prowl here, but Kanan's
this
obviously
is-
going to be spotted out through these.
This is
And-
where you play pretty passive as FDL. You just try and split push really heavily. You try and get like Necronomicon number 3 on the Beastmaster. Whatever 747's going to go for next. I think you have to concede these outer towers.
middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like that will be the case. This tier 2 not set for this world. While they split pressure this top lane as much as possible. Infamous able to kind of go from lane to lane. There's a lot of free money on the map for him still with 2 more tier 2s to take down. FDL will just try to slow their roll as much as possible by cutting down the creeps here. 0-4 needs to be careful though. Oh, TP in. A nice hidden TP within the trees leads to this.
God, King Tech is all over. He's owning.
Having a good, real good day so far for Infamous. I mean, yeah, they had a series
Lost.
drop against NP at the start of today, but they led in with a strong game 1 performance, and now looking to bring it back here and potential to
Go to
2-0
day.
shutout.
Yep, go to day 4.
Go to day 4.
Looks like they've got the TA.
Yes, they do
Oh,
not.
no.
Oh, right as the animation's about to sniff her.
Even then,
she
though,
just blinks away.
refraction, so it would have been rough. They had to get the
Yeah, they needed
Beastmaster
Primal
out there. Yeah. I just feel like they're, like, even when they gank, they're just not leading with the right heroes. Like, just the little things like that. Like you said, Stan King's always in front, and
Yeah.
why is the guy who should be in back in front?
And if StarLadder's pushing out bottom lane like that, and he gets ganked by Axe Lifestealer,
You should be doing something.
yeah, you should like forcibly take that tier 2 atop. But instead, they backed away from an Undying solo TP.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, oh, Undying,
Yep.
it's scary, but 2 cores are bottom. They can't fight you. Take
Yep.
that tier 2. Like, make the space that StarLadder created for you worth something.
I like how they're just doing this. Like, usually it's a bad thing. Nax is just staying inside of Axe.
But now you just never know if he's
Yeah.
in the X or not.
And I mean,
'cause,
your
yeah.
TA is so farmed, you don't need Benja. Benja's is
Yes.
farmed, like extremely farmed, even while sitting in him.
Tower is under attack.
This is why it's so necessary to get yourself scaling mid when you have Lifestealer,
Yep.
because he can fall off when he's doing this whole ganking scenario and you're not connecting with those ganks.
Oh no.
You don't have to worry about that.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, false promise, but
Yeah,
there's no way he's
very-
living through this. Beast just stands
very-
and fights, and hey, papa, he goes down.
Yikes. There we go.
You killed him with your mind coddle guy.
I mean, what he could have swapped in Stand King, I guess, and then gotten back inside the base and
see ya.
hoped that there was a heal, but yeah, there's no chance.
Now they're just gonna lose their base. I mean, there's a hot. Okay, well that's 60 gold.
But tier 3's in trouble. FDL pushing out this mid lane instead. 747 sees a lone Witch Doctor and hopes to
the
make a move
chicken?
for him, but now
on.
caught all around with this coconut. The siege is continuing here. Tier 3 about to go down. Rax is exposed. FDL, where's the defense at?
They just lay the tombstone down early.
They're waiting it out, I guess. There goes the flesh golem. Here come the necrobugs. Okay, jumping can be committed. The quick bomb, the quick hit. We'll be able to get the finish. 747 is going to be out over a minute. No buyback for this man.
That's game.
And that could be it. MJW forced to run all the way back inside the fountain here.
He has a butterfly on TA now.
The will and morale may have been broken as Bisa is going to be shredded here and then dunked apart. They're all outside the front door, but it's an absolute slaughter. One by one, they go down into a full rampage. Comes out. Bow before your mighty king.
Oh my.
Rampage, and they will move on into day 4. And unfortunately for FDL, they are out of the running for the Boston Major.
That's unfortunate. It just feels FDL. They feel so unstable after just like their first, because they look so strong in their first win, and then they just lose every game after that. They just feel tilted, which kind of.
under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I was meant to have this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration. My debt to life is paid.
Out of my way! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nature's foulest force.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. 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 Dire's top tower has fallen. middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Mega kill.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Giants now have mega kills. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
2 was auto win. And
Yep.
it was. Like, yesterday, the game 2 was really auto win as well. Why do I sound like...
Death? I don't know.
I sound a little bit different.
This is a creepy studio.
Maybe you should hydrate yourself some more and then see if you sound any better.
Alright, thank you.
That's
That's
a good
my
call.
guess.
Oh, you
Yeah.
sound better now. That's good.
I didn't even hydrate myself yet.
Well, a couple of interesting things right off the bat. We do have the draft already a decent of the way through. Sand King was the first pick, followed up by the Ogre, Magi, Juggernaut, and the Dazzle. A couple of like interesting play style differences here, I'd say. Warriors Gaming Unity much more about like fight, fight, fight in all of the games that I've seen of them, which is why you see that Omni Knight ban out in the second phase. And then Fnatic, they've kind of been a little bit eclectic with their play style, but generally I feel like they're strongest when they're playing towards the late game.
That's a really bizarre pick.
What
So
is
The Darkseer.
Okay.
So they have like Coddle, they already have Jug. And you're gonna pick Darkseer into that? I mean, sure, you can still always jungle, but you already have a Sand King as well. So what is your Sand King gonna do now? It's like almost guaranteed to be support or
Yeah,
mid.
4 positions tanking.
They
I mean,
might
it's
duel
still
it.
okay, but I guess the point that I'm trying to make is when you pick a Darkseer, you typically want the hero to pressure the lane. You don't want to pick the hero into 2 what I would call relatively good counter picks to the hero. So I'm curious if they have something else in mind, like maybe an Ursa against the heroes that Fnatic currently have, that synergizes well with things like Surge and Ion Shell. Because you want something to abuse it. You know, way back we saw things like Earth Spirit, we saw things like Ursa sometimes, Sven sometimes, which is still actually pretty good against what Fnatic have. But I suppose we'll find out soon.
Well, one interesting thing too, Warriors Gaming have had Earth Spirit banned against them a bunch of times in the second phase. I feel like it'd be kind of hard to take that with a Dazzle and Sand King already in your lineup.
It is tricky, yeah.
But maybe they could run a Sand King Darkseer duel off lane. Is that something that could sort of pressure the Jug Coddle? Since the Ogre might not be in that lane, he could be roaming around a little bit more. Or is that a little bit too weird too?
I think it's very all in.
No.
Like if you do a duel off lane right now, and you don't like crush that lane with a Darkseer, then I think you don't have much scalability at all. So like if they were to pick that secondary hero, like if you put Sand King Darkseer down there, or you pick another hero to partner with Darkseer, no matter which combination you pick, unless it's like a hard carry, like I was saying, Ursa or Sven, then you are pretty much not going to win the late game with the team that you have. So there's a morph. That's a more hard carry oriented type of hero. Great against Jug. It's really hard to ever get effective Omni Slash off against that hero. All around, very difficult to kill. Naturally builds into Linken's and Manta, which is good against Keeper. Doesn't have to buy BKB this game currently, which is really strong for Morphling players too. You hate being forced into buying BKB. So a very solid pick here from Warriors Gaming.
I think the last time we seen Warrior Gaming, you and I casting together, Andy, with Nahaz, there was the Ajit Morphling that was complete. Like he went 8-0 and 3.
Yep.
Before I think falling to Mski's Miracle Juggernaut. So this player, most likely Ajit will be playing it. He knows the hero in and out. He's super good at getting the early farm, like something like a 16-minute Linken's, and then you get that EB. I fear for Jimmy, even for AU on a very tanky Ogre, you could still get bursted down. So.
Well, and one other thing about this lineup too, the reason they went through the open qualifiers was because they switched out X Nova for Wen, and he is like one of the best at controlling the early lane equilibrium for a safe lane hero. Like I've seen him and watch him in the open qualifiers and some of the recent matches as well, just like constantly pulling and also setting up last hits for his carry in lane even, which isn't something that I see all that often. And I think it's partly because Ajit isn't as strong of a laning player as he is like late game decision maker on a carry. But oh my god, Necro!
Ayo.
What do you guys think about this?
I mean, it's a lot of sustain. You have a mech carrier in the DS, you have Dazzle, you have Necro. It's a lineup that can actually do a lot in the way of pushing early if they really want to. And even against heroes like Axe and Ogre who are notoriously tanky, and a Juggernaut who can spin, the amount of sustain that they have, it doesn't really much matter unless the Axe is able to get to a pretty decent blink timing. And even then, I would actually say that Fnatic's lineup against what Warriors Gaming have actually lack damage. Like,
I agree.
The Shadow Wave, the Death Pulse, the mech coming out, like it's going to be really hard to actually get any of these heroes down.
I'm a big fan of picking Necrofalls in a lineup where he doesn't need to get the mech. Darkseer most likely will get it this game, so it allows Necro to go for more offensive items if he chooses to. I think the build that at least I think works very well are something like a Blink Dagon 1 You could farm in this. If you farm very well, you put a Midas in front of that. You get quick levels, and once you get that level 2, level 3 Reapers up, the mid-game fights are much in your favor. Now this team doesn't necessarily push very fast, but because of all the sustain, they can kind of stand in front of a tier 2 tower for a while,
Yeah,
even against a keeper, and you just slowly kind of break it down.
They almost never have to base if they have the core items up and available. I mean, that's not even talking about stuff like pipe as well, which will make the keeper and the ogre's damage more or less negligible. And they're just going to go for the Mushi Pugna again.
This is a great counter though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done this a lot, and obviously Necrophos expends a huge chunk of mana, so does Dazzle and Darkseer. I mean, 4 of their heroes are pretty much caster heroes.
So going into this game, the big thing that I was going to look for was Fnatic going to try and just push it to the late game after the Warriors game immunity aggression, or if they were going to try and match him in it. And it looks like with that Pugna pick, they're really heavily committed in towards it. Mushi, when he's been playing the Pugna recently, he's been taking Guardian Greaves as opposed to going for like the traditional Aether Lens Aghanim Scepter. Against this lineup with the Necro in it, like how worried do Fnatic have to be about the late game that Warriors game immunity has?
Oh, it's terrifying going late against Necro. It doesn't even matter if you're like ahead or behind. It's just the fact that if Aghanims is up and they have like Blink Dagger on Sand King and Necrophos and you get Reapered, it could just be the end of the game because you're dead for like 2 minutes.
Jeez.
And 2 minutes in Dota is an eternity, especially when you're post like 30-40 minutes. So it should be a close game, I think. Warriors Gaming, obviously, with the crazy sustain lineup, they're going for the mass TPs here. See what they manage to do. Probably just going for Vision. I mean, their level 1 is actually pretty strong too. They could most likely get a kill on most heroes.
Oh my god, there are 5 of them. What are they doing down here?
They just all TP'd.
That's 250 gold. What?
Are they trying to do some level 1 Roche kind of stuff?
Nah, wait. That is.
I mean,
their Roche is so slow.
You don't get here this fast. Everyone for
They bought a Bassi on Morphling.
yeah,
they
were trying to
they had a
Roche.
Blightstone.
They were trying to Roche.
Oh man.
That is super unlucky for them because
Did they level?
They haven't leveled.
No, they didn't
okay.
level.
But the
let's be
item
honest,
commitment. Yeah.
The Blightstone Salve Sand King is a little bit. It's a little bit off center.
I mean,
Oh.
how would you even level Roche with this lineup?
The only way it works is if the enemy team like opposite TPs to the offlane to get a ward down and doesn't
I
check.
get that, but like just.
I think it's the Death Pulse and then having this Blightstone, so they're gonna be able to
Dazzle-
heal them all up a ton.
Oh no, it's Blightstone and surround Roche with the heal bomb.
Yeah,
That's
Dazzle.
a lot of damage.
Oh my God.
I don't know, dude.
It can work. It's just really high risk, like really high. Does it even give you level 2 anymore? I don't
No,
think
it does not. It does not.
Jeez. And like
Although-
scouted instantly too.
I suppose you could like have heroes leave the pit and give Necro like level 3
Yeah,
or something.
that's the thing. If you like give Sand King like level 3 or Necro level 3, that's pretty good.
Well, it does look like Warriors
Oh,
Game
man.
Immunity stymied in their first one. How do you feel like this sets them up for the rest of this laning stage? Is it a huge detriment, or are they
Nah.
still kind of okay?
They're fine. I mean, it's annoying because if they had gotten the Roche, then their lineup would have felt really comfortable. They get a nice influx of gold that pays for all the TPs that they used, and it would have been cool. But at the end of the day, I don't think their lanes are predicated around getting a level 1 Roche. They still have like pretty respectable laning phase.
Well, I think a lot of this draft is actually a level 1 Roche draft, right? That didn't work, and I don't know.
Dude, I think they're actually fine.
I still like their lineup late game. I wonder if they're going to be punished for it at all. Like, just as this early start goes out, Kangaroo getting ran down by Raven, and, well, isn't going to be able to finish off and find the kill, but still already a certain bit of dominance in this lane.
I mean, it's not the easiest lane to kill in the world. Juggernaut's probably one of the better heroes at dealing with this type of aggression, which again is why I kind of was scratching my head at the Darkseer pick. I thought they had something a little bit more, I don't know, killy in mind. Like, Sand King is still alright. And either one of them can collapse to the jungle at any given point if they feel like it's no longer worth it to do that dual lane. So they have some flexibility to fall back on if the lane doesn't go favorably.
Oh man, and another little thing up here on the top lane, they de-warded the pull camp, but then Ogre was able to walk in with another sentry and then take out the one that was de-warding. So this is going to continue to be blocked now, and X-Nova, he does have enough for another ward of sentries, but yeah, that might be a little bit too heavy a commitment.
It's definitely a nuisance. Like, X-Nova wants to be able to get some kind of EXP and block the pull, but he might actually be in trouble for this.
Well, yeah, getting ran down. They do have the battle hunger on him, and it looks like they are going to be able to take that Dazzle out of here. So another win for Fnatic in this early stage.
I think he was a bit, not optimistic, but assuming that Ohio didn't have battle hunger skills. Because if he doesn't have battle hunger, I don't think he dies there. He's able to just walk away. But I think Ohio either held onto the skill point or just preemptively put it in because Ignite plus Battle Hunger Slow is actually really significant when the enemy safe lane doesn't have a peel mechanism. So there's no stuns. It just means that you get walked down. And unfortunately for Xnova, he just couldn't really do anything about it. And Amorph is... Ajit is just standing there going, well, I did my best. You know, I'm morally supporting you in your time of need.
Hey, Hake even +2 armor with that Ring of Basilius?
I mean, I guess so.
There you go.
Well, the Invis Ogre up here with Mushi in the mid lane, and Nana, it doesn't look like he knows it's happening, but...
I mean, Afu is also standing on the other side of the river, too.
With the Blightstone, dude.
Yeah, he actually put the ward down, so he sees the courier, but I don't think he's going to go for it, yeah.
Keeping it cool, calm, and collected. I think this is a really good answer too from Fnatic, like identifying that they could punish this safe lane for a little while at least before there was any other rotations, and already causing the Morph lane to have a little bit of a problem as they have jumped upon the Necrophos. Body Flocks are there as well. They have the Fire Blast, trying to find the kill onto Nana. They do turn it back around. Mushi, Fairy Fire. They find the kill.
So I know we beat the level 1 Def, level 1 Roche to Def already, but that's like a Fairy Fire that Necro doesn't have. That's a Windlace that Sankey normally doesn't have, even when you play the support position. I mean...
But don't you think that if he just walks away, he lives?
No, I think it's more so that the Fnatic team chose a very good time to initiate. They did it right after a Def Pulse, so there was none of that burst heal until the second one came out. I don't think he could have actually left though, because there was not the Creptify, the slow, the Ignite slow on him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to watch the replay to be sure, but I think he actually just got really greedy.
Oh, he wanted to return kill his
I think he wanted to kill Mushi and then like trade his life because
he was close.
If he dies and he gets solo EXP for Mushi and then the support gets experience for him, it's still better for the mid because he would have been like level 5 after that. But yeah, hard to say.
Well, early laning stage now, 4 minutes into, and it feels like the laning stage is starting to even out a little bit as Demon's going to TP out of there. Is there any team that you feel like is, well, Kangaroo also going to TP out, doesn't get brought down by Raven, is significantly happier with the laning stage, or is it still kind of even across the board?
I think if you're Fnatic, you're super ecstatic about the laning stage. Axe is leading a net worth, or last hit, excuse me, and he's not even jungling, right? He's actually slowing down the Morphling's farm.
Yeah, Ohio's just owning this lane.
Normally, earlier I mentioned Ajit as a beast of a Morphling player. I only seen him do well when he's getting free farm. This game, he's not getting free farm, so... we're going to see that early blink dominate this game, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, he's going Vanguard, I think. Or actually, in this game, do you go Vanguard or you just go Hood?
He already has the Ring of Health, so...
Yeah, but I mean, it still could be Hood, yeah. Because it's DS, Sand King, Necro, like there's so much magic damage, actually. I think both items are pretty good. If he had somebody stacking Ancients, I'd say Vanguard maybe, and then into Blink Dagger and Pipe after. But if he's not going to go for the stacking play, then I think that it might just be a Hood.
We'll have to see which way he goes for it. I think that it also depends on how these next couple of minutes of the laning stage go as well. Like, if they really start, owning, then he could just go for a Vanguard and take the whole enemy jungle if he wants to. But surged up Ahu coming into the top lane. They want to make something happen here. Oh my god, but Pugna has a haste rune.
Yo, he's got that Blightstone, though. This is the play.
This might go really bad for Warriors Gaming if Mushi comes in at the right time. Battle Hunger already onto Ajit. The wraparound is there. They get the call. Gonna start to do the damage. The Decrepify is there, but they don't have the follow-up yet. Already committing the life drain. So Afu should be able to get out of here. Nether Blast still chasing. Burrow Strike is going to be off cooldown, but no more mana. Uses the salve. Brought down to 11 HP. Heal from Dazzle, but it was never going to be enough. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was a nice heal. He doesn't actually have any Grave.
No?
I find it a bit odd that he skills Poison Touch in this lane. I mean, when he died to Ohio, he was level 1, right? Or was he level 2?
I think he had heal at level 1. He took it for the Roche.
Yeah, he took heal, but I think that
he was still level 1 when he died to Roche.
Yeah.
Nana? Alright.
I mean, I understand not getting heal as Dazzle in that lane because your Morphling... You're great. Your Morphling shouldn't be that out of position, right? Xnova gets called here, Ohio. He does have access to his level 6. But the heal bomb is going to push him back, and now Ogre might be a little bit of trouble.
They're going to keep the pressure on. Fairy Fire is there, waveform forward, and Ajit, out of mana. You need to be careful there, buddy.
He's like insanely tanky. He don't care. No. Ogre don't care. He's got the 3 best items in the game: Fairy Fire, Raindrops, and a Windlace.
And he's still going to suicide, dude. Figure that.
It might be quicker to walk back to base, given how tanky he is.
Sand King trying to make a go here.
Ravens giving him the ukes.
All the creeps are heading off all over the place. Did they run into him? He has Omni Slash available.
Found him.
All right, Afu's gone. See you later.
I think when you play support Sand King, the 1 point Sandstorm is.
But he's level 3, right? So he'd be level 4 no matter
Yeah.
what before Sandstorm.
I guess so. I guess you wouldn't get at level 2 Sandstorm.
Yeah, because you want the range on Burrow, and 1 point in the Caustic is actually still very valuable.
It's great harass.
So we talked about this. Ohio does opt to go back for the Vanguard. This laning stage has gone tremendously for them, and 4-0 start, going to start to pressure this tier 1 tower and take it down, and then can probably just take out the whole enemy jungle.
I think he's actually better off just staying in this top lane, keep on pressuring. I know he gets probably a
He's
little bit
gonna
more
kill
farm.
the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just don't give Morphling any space to breathe.
I mean, Mushi's coming up here too, so even if they don't kill Ajit, they're gonna kill the tower.
Oh my god, they get the call. He's in trouble. He's just going to drop. Calling Blade down, and Afu going to try and make something of it. I don't know if it's going to be nearly enough, though.
That's a level 8x. I mean, that's actually insane. Like, if he gets a Blink Dagger in like the next, what, 3 or 4 minutes, given the rate at which he's farming, this tier 1 goes down. In a Warriors Gaming, they don't necessarily have the best team at playing from behind.
And Sand King's still stuck on boots and Blightstone. It's a rough life.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, the Blightstone commitment on the Sand King was...
Yeah.
That's pretty all in. But, you know, sometimes you go for a play and it just doesn't work out.
Here's the question. Do you do it again next game?
Oh, God, yes. Do it twice. Oh, Nana?
Well, he's going to end up dropping there. And again, just Mushi able to bully in this mid lane. His Pugna's really looked good throughout this whole set of the qualifiers.
They actually have a really clever way of drafting the Pugna because they always either 4th or 5th pick it, right? And they usually have a support that deals a pretty good sum of magical damage that also has a disable. So like we saw the Nyx and the Pugna before, we saw the Ogre and the Pugna. Just another hero who synergizes well with the Crepify to get enough burst damage to be able to kill the enemy mid. Like that's one thing that Pugna usually doesn't offer is kill potential, but it seems like Fnatic have found a way to draft killing lanes on mid, even having a Pugna.
The thing about this is that his playstyle on the Pugna is just super different of what you expect Pugna to be. You expect him to be like that Dragon Knight, just sit on mid, keep on sieging that mid tower, eventually get it down. But every time I see Bushi play Pugna, he's playing like a puck. He's just running around lane to lane, looking for kills, looking for ganks, and it's working.
Well, looks like Ohio is threatening again. This is a very big smoke gank movement out now, and they don't have any points in vacuum. Do have wall. They're gonna surge him forward now. Afu catches onto the axe, but Lightbrain's gonna keep him alive. There's gonna be the fire blast onto him as well. The dunk is gone.
Oh, and the dunk give Mushi's enough movement speed to walk away from the Morphling that just waved on him. So, all right, this is not going well.
Do they want to keep going? He has Reaper, but it's a raindrop on the axe.
Ohio is not afraid.
Yeah, he really isn't. He's massive.
Oh my god, Omni Slash on the backline. They did find X Nova, and
Raven?
Raven is very deep
Oh,
there.
that blinding light that pushes everybody back, but we have a surge burrow strike and looks like Demon's gonna get the first Reaper. No, they don't even actually commit it for him. I guess there's only plus 10 seconds of respawn time.
Yeah, it's a good call not to Reaper him.
Yeah.
Because now Fnatic can no longer pursue the fight. Did they actually get a D-ward here? I don't think anybody has detection right now.
How did both Raven and Demon get there? Did Demon just walk there and summon?
They walked through the
Yeah.
jungle, yeah, and I guess he got
No, did they
summoned.
both walk through it or just Demon walk through?
I'm sure that he recalled him.
Yeah.
I mean, his ult's
ult's
on cooldown, so maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but that was pretty YOLO.
Like, look at the mid tower right now. This is what triggers me about the Pugna by Mushi. The tower's like 4 HP.
Yeah, but he's playing against Necrophos.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. You just spam that blast and you could get the tower down anybody. But again, he plays it very differently from the standard Pugna.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
that much
working.
is true.
That's the thing, is that if it's not working, you can definitely flame him, but he's
Oh, I ain't
It's not
flaming.
really, yeah, it's not really a flame. It's just more like normally you see
It's
the
different.
hero
Right.
blow up the tower. But I think in this particular hero matchup, when you're playing against Necrophos, the hero who has infinite sustain, like he can just get mana and health back at any given point as long as he's hitting creeps. And the only way that Pugna hits your tower is if he's able to out-shove you. And I think Necrophos is on relatively equal terms in regards to controlling the lane as a Pugna. So that's probably one of the primary reasons that it's not dead.
oh my god.
The other one is I think the safe lane tier 1 is like equally important in this matchup.
I just looked at the net worth right now, 7,500 at 11 minutes in. Fnatic, they haven't looked back at all, and we said that there's not a ton of comeback potential, but I mean, mean, with levels, can you fight your way out of this if you're Warriors Gaming Unity? Do you just need to maybe get that first big item up on Necro?
The thing about sustain lineups when you have to get like the early timing on the mech and the early timing on the heal is you need to outscale the enemy team's damage with your sustain. And if you're playing from behind against an axe, your shallow grave isn't really going to be of much use. And the amount of damage that they have right now, because they're ahead so much in gold, it's outscaling them, which is the biggest problem. If they're going to make a comeback, they need like Blink Sand King. They're going to need Reapers on targets and like really good coordination. It's not to say that it's impossible, but Ajay right now, he's looking at Treads and an Aquila. It's not really like the smoothest item transition that you're ever going to see. And he, along with the Necro, are pretty much their two late game securing heroes. And right now, they're not finding much space to work with.
With that said though, if Ohio makes a pretty bad jump where he's kind of too deep and he doesn't grab too many heroes,
he can get wrecked.
Yeah, I can see the heals actually allowing WG to get that quick Reaper kill against him. And that's a lot of net worth on a hero that has to initiate for the team. So I wouldn't count WG out just yet, but I think it's actually up to Fnatic to make those mistakes.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to make it happen. Darkseer certainly needs to get that farm on and finish off the mechanism ASAP. But it's pretty tough when the axe just keeps on zoning you out of... I mean, even your own jungle, you saw how quickly they were just dismantling it, and they've got wards that are scouting out the movements from Fnatic, but they just can't do anything about it. Like, even the Ogre is so tanky, they can't bring him down. Double wind lace.
They're trying to reestablish control of their jungle, and that part is very important as well. If you don't have, like, at least your own jungle and your control as this kind of lineup, you're in a real bad way. Gonna see a blink from Ohio here, just getting away from Nana and Kangaroo. But I guess they want to turn it around, right?
Yeah, they're pulling in Raven. Well, and they do have eyes on Nana. If he's not careful, he might just go down here. Blink Call a little bit off the mark, and they do get the Omni Slash, switches over to a couple. The Crepify, gonna keep him alive a little bit longer, and it looks like with that, Warriors Gaming might think about even turning onto them. You need to get out of here.
Yeah, those are kind of jumps that I'm talking about where, I don't think Fnatic needed to commit that hard, especially with the... If you miss the call, the Omni wasn't going to get anything then, honestly.
Well, I mean, if it was level 2 Omni, maybe. But he's only level 10 right now.
Yeah.
He got, what, like 2 bounces, and then he went back to the Darkseer, or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raven's definitely been the very aggressive member of this team. It's been seeing him just play that, like, super aggro style, either with the Juggernaut or... whoever he happens to play on. And it kind of balances out a little bit more from... I don't know if I would say that Mushi is not aggressive, but less aggressive.
I mean, that guy walked to the safe lane of Warriors Gaming 3 times this game already and tried to fight people. I'd say that's pretty aggressive for a hero that has 1.2 strength gain.
I say Raven's more of the solid rock on the team where he's aggressive, but he's very controlled. Like, you look at Raven and you know what to expect from the game. He's not gonna free away a lot of kills.
Yeah, he seems to be... Like, even that Omni Slash, even though it was a low percentage kill, it was never putting him in any danger.
Exactly,
right.
Yeah.
Well, sitting here 15 minutes, and it does feel like they've at least evened the ship a little bit. It's not completely capsizing, but we'll have to see if they can actually find a solid fight. What do you think it is? Like, do Warriors Gaming just wait for the turnaround, like the counter initiation play, or can they be aggressive in their own right?
Without the Sand King Blink, no. So they have to, again, wait for a Fnatic mistake, which I don't know about this Veil choice. I think Veil is actually very good on Necrofalls if you have the lockdown to set you up for that combination. But again, you're only looking at Sand King to do that for you. Andy, do you think it's a good Veil game?
I think it's like one of the better items to make a comeback. It's not as all in as Dagon, I feel. It gives you like pretty reasonable stats, tanks up the hero, in addition to also giving you like Veil plus Epi. Like that still is a tremendous amount of damage, even against a team where, Fnatic might have pipe by the first time that Sand King even has blink, given the rate that Ohio's farming. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's a great item if you can get the combo off, but if you don't, then...
I'm just thinking of like, let's say instead of getting a Veil, you go for something like a Yules that could supplement your farm, maybe a Force Staff that could help yourself or your team.
I mean, if he buys Yules, he dies in a blink call. Like,
that's fair. I think he dies in a blink call regardless.
But the Veil at least gives him more chance to live, and it also gives him more offensive potential in the way of dealing damage. And we talked about how, their lineup is built mainly around sustain. It's not really that they have like crazy damage output. Nova, you are...
Hey, you. They're pretty far forward. And it
We're
looks like
crazy.
Nova
that's
is
a
going
dead
to get called, and yeah, Grave probably isn't going to save him this time
Well,
around.
he's not spinning at all. Grave TP.
Well, yeah, he gets fire blasted, and he's
Done.
gonzo. They're also going to move in now, trying to find a secondary kill onto Kangaroo, but not going to be able to get him. Darkseer was doing a really good job of continuing up really efficient farming. He was like getting the double ion shell onto the creeps as he was simultaneously stacking the enemy's jungle and then clears out the camp. It feels like they're doing a good job of not putting themselves into too dangerous of positions and not finding those pickoffs that you normally imagine with an axe getting a, what was it, 13-minute blink dagger or whatever.
That was on top of a Vanguard too.
Right.
That wasn't even just a naked blink. So, yeah, Ohio's pretty much just ran away with the game so far. I'd say if you're Warriors Gaming, you look at this and you say, let's compare what our respective offlaners did for us. And you look at Ohio's presence in the game, and then you look at the the Sand King and the Darkseer, who the Darkseer finished like a 16.5, 17-minute mech.
Yep.
That's like incredibly slow.
Are you guys surprised at all by the fact that Fnatic isn't grouping up as 5, given their huge lead, and starts slamming at towers with Pugno?
I mean,
I feel like they're giving away some leeway to this Morphling, who, if you look back to the CS chart, he's actually even. In fact, he's kind of going back to like the top position. So
But you still have to take objectives to win the game.
that's what I mean. Like, they should be taking objective as 5.
But
why?
they don't actually need to commit 5 though. That's the thing. Like, look at how much farm like Ohio and Mski had between the two of them. They pretty much just walk to a lane. I mean, you could even supplement Raven in instead of one of the other 2 heroes. But I think, of the 3, Ohio at least wants to be there. Demon summoning Ohio here, looking for a potential call. Not gonna get it though. Looks like Ajit had a replicate out. But I still think it's fine if Fnatic aren't grouping up as 5, because you can very easily fall into this trap where the Morphling starts split farming, you're 5-manning down a lane, and you start losing tier 1s. Like,
I guess
one of
the ultimate point I want to make is that they should be taking advantage of the lead and doing something with it.
Well,
I mean,
let's
they are
see.
doing something. Look at they're pressuring the map. Like, Warriors Gaming right now are sitting together as 4, and
Well, this might actually be that timing that Warriors Gaming are looking for. You have Blink Epi, not level 2 yet on the Sand King, but they also have Mechanism. It looks like they're going to go in, they cancel it, but he does still get it off. At the end of the day, Ohio taking some more damage. They burrow strike through, only connects onto 1. That is going to be a dead axe, and it looks like with the Omni Slash going through, Nana dropping low, but not dead as of yet. They got a lot of heals, keeping their buddies alive, but the Pugna Ward might dissuade them from going any further. Jump for a burrow strike, connects onto 2. Well, Necrophos is dropping low, but not dead yet. The fight continues, and they are going to probably kill off that Sand King. He does go down. AU turned upon now as well. 2 dead for Fnatic already. Can Warriors Gaming take this any further? Ajit needs to run away. Raven hits pretty hard. I think that with that, Warriors Gaming just need to back out, but Raven wants to chase them down, and he is on top of Nana. The chase, not going to be enough. They got so many ways to save. Great play by Ajit. They take down the Pugna Ward, maybe. Nice decrep, keeping it alive. And, well, they're chasing down Mski. This could end up being another kill. If they can find this one, this is looking great right now for Warriors Gaming.
And this is where a sustained lineup really gets its traction. A very long, drawn-out team fight where they don't get counter-initiated on. I'm surprised that Fnatic stayed this long without their best initiator, and they got punished for it.
yeah, I mean, that was pretty much what Lumi was talking about earlier. Like, Ohio went in. Granted, I think it was a good play to do what he did, because it pretty much made everyone focus on the tankiest hero in the team. And that mentality is still really good. But the problem is, once the tankiest hero on the team is dead, because he ate all of the enemy's spells and you're pretty much playing a 4v5, yeah, it's really tough, because, the net worth on the side of Fnatic is still, relatively top-heavy between the 3 cores. And you're pretty much, getting rid of 9k net worth on your team during that fight when you make that kind of play.
Who got the Sand King kill? Or sorry, who got the axe kill last week?
It would have been Necro. He scythed them,
yeah,
so.
okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Necro.
And the other thing that was interesting about that is that we talked how much sustain you were talking about in the draft, how hard it is to fight into it. The fact that they did focus Ohio there makes me wonder what's going to happen in the next initiation if you don't get like all of that epi damage onto one hero. Like, it feels that Warriors Gaming have really gotten the items and gotten the time where they can make a battle of it, even if they're a little bit behind at this stage.
Well, I think relative to the last fight, they're now much more behind simply because Axe just picked up the pipe. And the pipe nullifies whatever Sand King could do. And again, Warrior Gaming needs that one quick pick with Necro. And it's hard to come by once the pipe Vanguard's up.
I would actually say that if Fnatic get into a couple more of those scuffles where they're not able to really get much and lose a core or two,
Okay.
it can very easily get turned on its head in favor of Warriors Gaming, just because of how Necropos functions.
Oh, Ajit, he's controlled for the moment, switching over to Strength Form, does still have his replicate to use and is going to get out of there, so
Yeah.
hard to kill that guy.
It's very hard to kill him, and another thing too, you know, we're talking about the sustain on the side of Warriors Gaming quite a bit, but Axe is probably the only hero on the team outside of Juggernaut who can like truly help burst somebody down, because the Culling Blade just negates things like Shallow Grave, and it also enables you to get to a threshold where you can just get a kill.
The scan, they realize that the Ogre is up here. They're going to go for the wraparound. It might still break the smoke on them. X-Nova spots him out, and, well, AU trying to run away. Do they go for the Blink Burrow? They drop the ward up on the high
did I not
ground.
see him?
Oh my god.
I didn't actually
what?
see him. That was so close, actually. A very nice play there by AU, breaking the smoke. He even drops the lane ward outside of vision, so they have no idea that ward's there.
I
That
think
was
that's
this-
where you ask your Sand King to make a blind guess, because they weaved him on top too. They had vision of him walking him up the hill.
But I mean, he could have. Oh no, actually, if he walked straight up, he would have gotten seen too, I guess.
Oh, AU, they
Ohio
jump
tier.
forward.
He's out of there.
Oh. And Raven might end up. Did they find him? It's a
They're
little
pulling Ohio top. They just want to pressure Ajit more.
Yeah.
Infused raindrops on the ground. He is going to dodge the call. Okay, creates
He's
the
out of
replicate.
mana.
He's
Out of
in
mana.
trouble.
Oh god.
That's a kill,
Oh,
dude.
Ajit. That was a huge mistake. Did
Well,
you miss the call? All right, bring
Alright,
it
he's
in.
still dead.
Yeah, okay.
He's still dead.
He's very gone. Now,
That was actually so well executed there from Fnatic. Pulled in like 2 different heroes as well. That blinding light change with the mana leak is so insane.
Yeah,
You
great.
lose so much mana.
the pushback is roughly the same AoE of like 30% larger than a black hole. It's kind of crazy how big it is.
It's like 525. Is that what
It's
the radius?
7 or 575 if I'm not
5.
mistaken.
Oh, it's 525. It says
675 for blinding light pushback.
Is it based
Yeah.
on level?
No, it stays the same at every level for Coddle.
I think you just get a.
Oh,
better
the
cooldown.
radius is 675. The
Yeah.
knockback distance is 525.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think we mentioned it, but Pugna has gone for a Bloodstone, so generally Pugna has issues with regen.
Yep.
But now no longer.
I think I would have rather preferred him see by like an Ether Lens and a BKB, honestly.
And that's what I'm saying. I every time I see Pugna, it's like you should go Aether. It's just.
It's
So
actually
good.
so much utility because it's like buying a Dragon Lance on Sniper, right? It's because you can hit from so far away that you can do these non-committal style pushes and still chip away at the enemy base.
Well, not only that, the Aether Lens increase your spell damage output, which, you know, if you're looking to siege buildings, that's kind of more of what you want, right? More damage.
It's true. It does make you prone to being killed though. Like squishiness is going to be a factor when you're playing Pugna pretty much 90% of the time, unless you're super late game, like 6-slotted BKB, Shivas, all this crazy stuff. Which, you know, obviously we're still a ways off. But
I'm gonna say adding 200 extra range to your spells helps you survive.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Definitely. Well, it's kind of transitioned into a little bit of a slow period in this game, but it does feel like it's just sort of ramping up for another one of those big fights. You've got a couple other strong items. The Blink Dagger completed recently for the Darkseer. Obviously, the Sand King had his done. Nana has one done as well. I mean, is this something that really adds to the kill potential for all of these heroes?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Multiple blinks is always going to help you kill. I mean, the way that the late game plays out for Warriors Gaming is sure their lineup has great sustain, but they also have the ability of bursting heroes with Reaper. Like if Reaper is up and they get a blink stun epi into a Reaper scythe with the Veil, that hero's dead. Like Pipe or whatever, they're probably still going to be going down, especially once E-Blade comes out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's no Glimmer Capes being worked on by Fnatic. Or is Jimmy working on one? Because Glimmer Cape is
He has
showing-
one, yeah.
Okay. That is
That is the item.
the
against
most
Necro.
important item against Echo. Like you said, when Shotgun comes out, anybody WG wants, that person's dead without a Glimmer active on them. So
I guess you can go like Lotus as well, right?
Yeah.
Lotus is not really going to save per se, but it will punish. And if, you know, Nana's not paying attention and he's below half and just Reaper's a Lotus, it can be very unfortunate. But yeah, Glimmer definitely is like the #1 item for sports.
Well, vision-wise, we're seeing that Warriors Gaming, they got a pretty good view of their own jungle, and
Oh,
it doesn't
Jimmy.
look like Fnatic has been able to get the same levels as...
Jimmy's fine. You see, homing beacon of Fnatic never gets caught, just brings hero everywhere.
Dude, he's actually played Coddle for such a long time. Like I remember seeing him go off lane, like even when he used to play for EG, and he would just sit in the woods with Blade and just literally bury himself in the woods and just throw out illuminates.
That's awesome.
He knows the trees, I think, probably better than any other North American player in the world.
Dire's middle tower is under
I don't know what to say about that. That's like
He
that's
made
a
the
weird
trees,
compliment, but it's awesome.
He made the
Look,
trees
they're
his
dropping
home.
a Tinker Ward for
They know
Jimmy.
about it.
That's the kind of respect you get when you know the woods that well, you know?
Actually, another player that really reminds me of when we casted that Wings games together, was it Ice? That play Kato. Granted, he
Oh,
did it with
yeah.
Axe, right?
Yeah, he did it with Eggs.
He did it with Axe and a Blink Dagger. He was in the trees. Jimmy's doing it, 15 minutes in the game with no items.
Well, speaking of being in the trees, we do have Afu here as well as Nana, and Ohio is not going to make that next move for the next creep wave. That definitely would have been the death of him.
He's got the pipe. Super
Yeah.
tanky.
I mean, if you jump on him with like Epicenter and then also having like a little Dazzle Heal on top of it, I think he probably still
And a
drops
veil,
there, right?
And a veil, yeah.
Yeah, they can burst him still. I think it's also a matter of if he gets the active off. Mski? Yeah, he miskeyed.
I mean, he has another shot in 5 seconds, but
I really like what Jimmy's doing here. Like, even though we've seen this gank happen twice, right? Once it worked, once it didn't. Even if neither of those ganks work, you're still pressuring, making sure that the Morphling doesn't get the farm. And Morphling still is relatively behind. Does he have the completed Ethereal Blade yet?
No, he went to Dragonlance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dragonlance and Lincoln's.
I
I mean,
actually like
the
that.
thing about Morphling is he has such an insane power spike once he gets the E-Blade that even if it's slow, it still usually has really good impact against teams that don't build BKB.
Mhm.
And Fnatic don't really make BKBs except for maybe like the Pugna.
Now-
Because Ohio already he's invested in Pipe and Vanguard, right? So you don't really want to buy BKB on top of that. You want more of a utility-based item next, I feel.
There are Morphling builds that you skip the Ethereal Blade. What are the justification and, I guess, benefits and weaknesses?
oh, they're going to be late.
I don't know if you skip it this game. I mean,
I mean,
maybe...
it's so good this game because of the Reaper, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he could buy Manta for like stuff like Mana Leak, and truthfully, he still is very hard to kill. So if you wanted to go full right click, I think it would take a little bit longer, obviously, to come online. Whereas the E-Blade's just one item, and you get your influence based off that. But yeah, Fnatic, they're gonna get the Roche.
This is a long smoke that they've gone for. They get
They're
them
going
to
on the replicate.
go onto the replicate. This is actually a huge play if they're able to find him. The ward is there though. Catches onto 2, the Epicenter wall dropped as well. Onto 3, that's going to be a dead Kato right off the bat. Epicenter still going, but the Omni Slash kills off the Sand King. Now turning onto the Morphling as well. Ajit trying to hide away in the Roche pit. Nana's still doing his damage as well. Looks like Fnatic will back out, so they trade 1 for 1. That's with the Roche.
I mean, I guess given the fact that, Fnatic did just get Roshan, trading a 1-for-1 with a team who's leading in net worth is still valuable. And it does also mean that for at least a little while, Fnatic are not going to be able to push directly down mid. Although I say that, and Mushi's still looking pretty good on the health front, so maybe they do just go straight down mid anyway.
You know, it's really weird. They were grouped up all right here, and they took like the longest route possible to get to the Roche pit. I guess they didn't really want to contest. They just wanted to try and catch them off guard with the fight.
Well, you don't really want to go through the choke point where you assume the enemy team's going to have wards. That's the part about it that makes it scary. So when you go from the back, you have less of a chance of running into the frontline heroes that Fnatic want to tank damage, and you can maybe get like the Keeper of the Light down, for example, or Mushi, who's usually going to be sitting in the back.
I'm surprised they committed the Reaper for it. I guess you just Reaper any target you want, but obviously you're looking at more the juicier targets, the Pugna, the Axe, and whatnot.
In that kind of moment, I think it's whoever you can get
for
at
sure.
the point, because it's like very chaotic.
Yeah.
They were trying to focus down the Nether Ward too, and whatever kill is presented to you, I think you just kind of have to take.
You know, Burrow Strike, they might actually be able to take him down again. They have Scythe back up, and Raven turns upon him. A ton of damage being dealt out. They do end up being able to get the Shallow Grave, keeping Nana alive for the moment. Raven is still sticking around, and if he sticks around too long,
The heals.
The sustain is right there.
nobody dies. They've just got everything.
Dude, Necro was sitting there with 100 movement speed. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take
Whatever.
this.
Oh, is Ohio actually still going back for BKB? That's crazy. It's a very defensive build from him.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's still a great item.
Reaper's the only way that he really dies in this game, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They got 2 Glimmer Cape, I believe. I think Ogre's got 1 more. as
AU
well.
has one too, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the right way to play against.
I mean, I guess this is showing one of the biggest weaknesses of Warriors gaming lineups, and Lumi asked earlier if there was any merit to going right-click morph.
Yeah, I think
The
maybe
merit-
seeing all of this is you don't go shotgun anymore, right?
No, he's still gonna get it, I think.
Yeah.
But the merit of it is that you are so heavily magic damage comprised that it makes things like Glimmer and like BKB just volumes better than in a normal game because you don't have any damage split.
Okay, they jump, break the Lincolns. Jit in some trouble is just gonna morph out of there. So one quick thing to mention also in the sort of dynamics, Netherward does break Sand King, does break Blink Daggers for Sand King after he epicenters, so he has to wait that extra little second to make sure he doesn't.
Well, that extra second means you're losing a lot of
Nana,
pulses.
they've already done it. He's channeling it up. Is going to try and jump in. He's stuck there. Is a little bit too late to the party. Raven has already taken down the Necro, and it looks like with that comeback, they're going to buy back on the Necro and force him away.
You know, the one thing we're focused on is sustain on the Dire side, but Fnatic's got Healing Ward. If Pugna wants, with the Axe, he could just keep healing the rest of his teammates anyways. He's got Bloodstone for his own regen, so you saw the Epicenter. They come out of it at 4 HP.
Yeah. I mean, that was not a... When your Necrophos is the one that gets jumped, that's like the worst case scenario because you're counting on him to eliminate somebody from the fight.
Right.
So as soon as, you know, Raven walks in, gets a Diffusal Blade charge off, and Ohio follows it up, there's no saving that hero anymore. Like, there's no... I don't even think they have a single Force Staff, do they? That could be an incredibly good investment for Warriors Gaming because the way that they lose fights is the core hero dying without being able to abuse Shallow Grave. And that's going to happen every time Ohio is actually one of the heroes leading the charge. So having Force Staff against it would be great, allows them to get, you know, out of position.
Well, it depends if that target's taunted, right? If it's taunted facing towards Fnatic's army,
Okay, yeah, in that situation that's bad. But the way that that fight led off, a Force Staff would have saved him.
Right.
Well, another smoke gank moving in now. Fnatic trying to take this one, and it's the only person that's up front and center is Raven. Do they just storm the high ground regardless of, oh god, Afu in some trouble, is going to be able to strike away, still alive, Diffusal Blade charges off as well, and they do still have the vacuum available, wall not for another 10 seconds, and they don't find the counter initiation play. Now they're staring down the barrel of Netherward already down on the ground, Raven hitting their melee barracks. This is looking rather rough for Warriors Gaming.
Alright, this is kind of the last final fight here. Then I got the ward down. Forward. Okay.
Nicely played. They are going to jump forward. Call again. Ohio on top of the Sand King. This is a dieback in some trouble. Nana turns around, is going to get the Reaper off onto Axe. He's gone for 90 seconds, but this is also a Necro with no buyback. Can they chase this any further? I don't think so.
I think they've held the base, right? No, actually, they're going to come right back.
Vacuum Wall is still back up and online.
Yep.
But
and the Pugna Blast is going to take down the Rex. Are they actually going to go mid? I mean, your Juggernaut has Aegis. He's got a Lincoln, so he's going to be able to tank in the front lines. Oh, Aegis runs out.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
It's still a minute left on Necro. Necro is the only hero that really secures a kill because Ajit doesn't have E-Blade.
Oh, man.
He's only got a Ghost Scepter at this point. That's not enough damage.
Alright, Weave is going to propagate to the heroes, but so much regen.
Oh, there we go. There's the E-Blade.
He got it. Jumps forward. Raven, he's going to drop pretty low. Not dead as of yet. And Mushi just keeping his buddy alive. They do take down that ward.
They got to get a kill here.
They're looking. Right clicks, doing a lot of damage. Waveform forward, trying to find him. Diffusal Blade, turn around. Raven taking him low, and now the life drain. Also, Ajit is going to get Grave, but can they find the dunk? It doesn't even matter. He's going to replicate out on nothing. So low, but he can get back into the fight. TPing away is going to be Kangaroo, but broken instantly, and life drain from afar. He falls. Mushi's on a killing spree.
Oh, Morphling, I think it's porting back into the fight. That ward is also doing so much work. Barrel Strike's gonna miss because of Lincoln Sphere, and now it's gonna be Decrepify, Life Drain, Sand King trying to scuttle himself out of there. Oh my god, the Netherward getting a kill, and this Morphling just not hitting hard enough.
I mean, he didn't even E-Blade anybody yet. Okay, Reaper.
Oh, we got
no, Raven.
That was...
Oh,
right.
he's fine.
That's it. Yeah, I think that's GG right there, boys.
That is a rough life indeed.
Actually, Ajit might be able to kill a support with this combo now. Okay, never mind. Ohio's here.
Yeah,
Game is hard.
That's going to be the Merrick's, and well, 35 minutes into it, you take a look. What felt like it was evening out a little bit for Warriors Game and Unity is just falling apart, and GG is going to get called. Game number 1 going to Fnatic in this best-of-3 series. Gentlemen, what did you think about that game? Was it a lot down to the failed level 1 Roche? Do you think that
it hurt him for sure?
Okay.
I mean, when you have that kind of strategy in mind, I think it's amplified tenfold if you can get the early
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom. Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Fanatics turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Fanatics turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Naga Siren. Fanatics turn to ban. Fanatics turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. Warriors Game and Unity facing off against Fnatic. Lyrical, Lumi, Draskell. We're in game 2. How you guys feeling?
I feel like, after watching the first game and thinking about it in my head, I think Warriors Gaming actually have a shot to take this to a third game. Because I think that their strategy wasn't even that bad. It was just like the Sand King being offlane for a super long time, didn't really do much. And if they had gotten like an edge anywhere on the map,
If they get that level 1 Roche.
if they if they get to level 1 Roche, yeah, then maybe the game is like tremendously different. But they just needed one thing to go a little bit better for them, and I think that game would have been pretty different. So going into game 2, we're already in the draft, so we can probably just check it out right now.
Yep. By the way, to remind the viewers, the loser of this series is eliminated from the running.
Yep.
Winner gets to have a shot at I believe the 3rd series today. And I think a lot of people are favoring Fnatic, but like Andy said, I think WG could take it to game 3 and maybe even take the whole thing.
If you would have asked me last night who am I favoring, and at the end of that last game, I definitely would be favoring Warriors Game and Unity. And even still, I kind of feel like that level 1 Roche just put them not like incredibly far behind, but far enough behind that it messed up their flow. And going into this one, seeing the draft that they're taking, it's pretty clear what they want to do. They ran Coddle, Naga in their first 2 picks, banning out the Pugna, taking away that Bat Rider as well, those heroes that help you break high ground. And it feels like they're comfortable taking this late game against Fnatic, and they're going to be hard pressed to really make that work.
I mean, this is a dangerous opening though if you're WG, because you can get like alked or something, right? And that like destroys the Naga Coddle, because you just farm so fast that you're pretty much acting like a Naga Siren, except you come online like, okay, they ban it. But yeah, it's like 15 minutes before the Naga Siren is a Naga Siren, the alk is a better Naga Siren.
I actually think the Coddle pick, even if they don't use it as well as Fnatic, taking it away from Fnatic is important. Do you see how many ganks Jimmy set up?
Dude, it was a really good Coddle.
Yeah,
they tinker warded for him because they killed the Morphling with an axe and a Coddle.
Yeah.
Like, you don't normally see that kind of stuff happen. But yeah, I totally agree that Jimmy's Coddle play in the last game was on point. And the problem with, I think, like playing against Fnatic is that they actually have so many different heroes that their supports are good on. So like Ogre and Warlock and Coddle. Like between those 3, even Undying, Nyx as well. I think I've seen AU play it. Yeah, when they were running the Pugna Nyx, AU was making really good rotations on that as well. So
yep. AU also play things like Bounty Hunter, Riki, although they haven't picked Riki in particular for a while. So yeah, their hero pool is quite deep. I don't think you could target ban now a particular player.
If they wanted to, we saw that one Fnatic game where they went like Chen and what was the other one? Ohio Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
If they wanted to run like a mid Warlock, I know it's a little bit out there, but it feels like they could really punish this lineup with the Naga Siren Coddle. Like, could they just go like all out aggression in the similar vein that we saw in that other game?
I think you wait a bit to see if you want to commit that hard, because right now this draft invites early game finish from Fnatic, but who knows? Afu could pick up 3 anti-pushers and call it a day. They've done
a really good job though of preparing for that kind of stuff, right? So they take out Pugna, they take out Alk, 2 mid heroes that I would say are pretty good at dismantling a Naga lineup. One which pushes you so fast that you just don't have time, and the other one where the Alchemist just outfarms you and you can't get your items quick enough to really de-push the lanes, whereas he's going to sit on 6 items at 25-30 minutes. So I think that WG have gone in a really good direction in regards to their bans and setting themselves up for getting enough time for Naga Siren to actually become a Naga Siren.
Ooh, Rubik.
I like this pick. I mean, he's becoming like super popular and obviously great against Warlock. Anything you steal is going to be amazing. And no field, you've been talking about wanting to see that leveled up throughout the entire qualifiers. I can't help but agree with you. Not to mention, just of course, his W being a huge source of D push as well.
So,
go ahead.
I was gonna say Rubik really came to popularity in the Chinese scene where OD is really a commonplace, and it's so nice to have an Astro on your side as well when you're looking to initiate/defend, and it's almost a guarantee kill, guarantee steal from an OD, and that's why you see Rubik being so popular lately. And speaking of OD, one of Mushi's go-to hero, still in the draft, not that bad against the Naga Illusions. Looks like we're gonna see a Timber for Ohio first though.
Yeah, it's obviously good against the Naga. It's kind of a a double-edged sword. I feel playing against Rubik and Keeper though as supports, I feel like they can be moderately annoying. The worst I think is probably.
You mean for OD?
No,
Or
for Timber.
Timber, okay.
Yeah, for Timber I think it's annoying. Mana leak and stuff like that can be a nuisance. Instant disable with the Rubik. He can spell steal, and pretty much I would say Timber Chain and Chakram are both really good steals for a Rubik.
Yeah,
And then-
Timber's okay for escaping, but Chakram, you just go to town.
Yeah, you
can buy a
blast
Soul
people.
Ring and you just farm.
This is actually pretty freaking greedy from WG, picking up Storm and Naga. I mean, I guess.
You got Coddle to help you out with that mana regeneration in the mid game as well, and also, you know, obviously being able to TP back home and then pull them back into the fray. This is a super maneuverable draft right now from Warriors Gaming Unity.
I mean,
Yeah.
you say greedy, but look at what catch Fnatic has. They have
Well, it's not about the fact that they have a lot of catch, it's the fact that their lane presence is just massive. And you have a Rubik and a Coddle. So it's like,
ain't bad. It's okay.
I mean, I defy you to play a level 1 Rubik against a level 1 Ogre and tell me how effective those right clicks are going to be.
You just run away, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to have to just run away. So I think that Fnatic are going to have obviously an advantage in the lanes here. They're also going to get to counter pick mid, which is also another thing. So I guess they're just banning a Mushi hero here.
I mean, is this 100% Storm mid? Can you go Storm safe lane, Naga mid?
You know,
I mean, you could Naga mid.
one thing that I wonder if they might go for, and we've seen it a couple of times, is Coddle as part of an aggro tri-lane. Naga is traditionally, I mean, you've been able to play her in an aggro tri-lane as well. Is that something that you could try and do where you just have those blasts continually getting thrown out there, or is it too weak in the right-click department?
Against Jug, Warlock, Ogre, I think that's a pretty hard
Yeah,
lane to win.
that's-
Okay.
Also, when you run an aggro try, you want your other lanes to at least be kind of self-sustaining. I feel like Storm needs a bit help, depending what the last pick here for Fnatic is. Speaking of which, what do we expect Mushi to be playing?
How's Mushi's puck?
I mean, yesterday he ran around killing people.
So I'm thinking puck,
Okay.
personally.
All right.
I think it's really solid because it gives you initiation. You were saying they don't really have it right now. It's something that can just get on the supports too, which I really feel like they are lacking. They don't have that hero who can just go on a Keeper or go on a Rubik and just blow them up.
Okay, we're gonna see the Kang Axe. I think this is actually one of his best heroes. So,
Okay.
although, the lane is not gonna be great, right?
So one thing that they could do is jungle the axe and have Coddle in the off lane keeping the tower alive, which
Okay.
I think I've seen Warriors Gaming Unity run this before, and it was to pretty good success, but the problem was that it wasn't against lanes that are as strong as this. I don't know how well it would work, but I've at least seen them run it before.
I mean, the nice thing about Coddle and putting him in the off lane is that you can stay so far away that most of the time, you know, Warlock and Ogre don't necessarily have tremendous catch. You just
Yeah.
don't want to right click trade with them.
And if you just get a windlace, your base movement speed is so fast that you could kind of just scuttle away.
All right, so what's Mushi's hero?
I
TH
like Puck.
banned. I mean, I like Puck too, but I don't know if they're waiting quite a while. It could be Queen as well, I guess. It's a Mushi favorite.
They could go Invoker. He's play Invoker.
Nah,
All
it's
right,
Puck.
there it is.
I mean, it gives you the quote-unquote guarantee kill against the Storm, and it's fairly good at evading Axe, so yeah, it's good stuff. Now, last time they picked Puck, they combined it with the Jimmy Cotto, which not only was it the beacon to keep calling Puck into wherever
Didn't
he
they
needs to
lose
go.
that game?
Yes, because they lost it to an Auk. They couldn't kill the
Yeah,
Auk
yeah,
ever.
okay.
But the combination they had in that game was, you know, Dream Coil into a Blinding Light. It was like a guaranteed
Guaranteed
5-man stun.
stun. That's actually so sick.
Yeah, it is, with the new improved Blinding Light. But
Dude, you get that Aghanims on Puck.
Oh my God.
You just stun.
I've been saying it for years. I see you get goals Ag Pug and you always roll your eyes.
Because back then it was awful. Now it's actually good.
It's been always good.
That stun is forever. That lasts forever on the tether too.
All right, we're probably not gonna see Axe Pug this game, although if the game goes long enough, we might.
I don't think it's that good against like heroes like Storm, for example.
No, it's not.
Because you can just fall out of the tether and you don't really get stunned. So I think Fnatic, they are definitely on a timer. Against Storm Naga, like the amount of wave clear that WG have this game and their ability to get around the map quickly, it's going to get real hairy for Fnatic if they can't establish early dominance.
This is like my favorite thing to do during pauses. I'm also outing myself as the obs this game, so that's great.
So when you miss kills, just blame me anyway, dude. Just be like, nice job,
Come on,
Drascal.
Eddie. Oh my goodness. But it's I love that they changed it around so they're all in a line now. You know what I mean? When they first all jump into the game. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
it's good stuff. Well, we're not going to see level 1 Roshes, but a whole heck of a lot of TPs moving out. AU is going to be trying to place himself a ward in the offlane. We'll run into Xnova almost immediately. And looks like they'll just do a little shuffle step here.
Ooh, in the trees. You don't see me.
Now they don't spot him.
That's, by the way, like a great spot to hide if you're doing the offlane. Just want to get that EXP.
It's kind of weird that the Ogre's hiding from the Coddle. Like,
No, he's trying to be sneaky, but Ogre doesn't have that evasiveness.
look at that damage. 3 right clicks and he's almost back up.
I mean, he's gonna regenerate the voice.
Do you really need to be evasive when you're just 8 armor at level 1?
Sometimes you want to be sneaky, dude.
What a hero.
I think if you want to be sneaky, you pick Bounty or Ricky. You don't pick Ogre.
This is a neat little ward here as well. Going to be able to spot out and also get the block on the camp. Always helpful. Looks like with that, both teams just going to stick to their own side of the river. Don't want to head out too far afoot.
This game, I think Fnatic are very they understand the situation. We need to push the pace really fast. We need to make sure that this Ajit Naga Siren doesn't get out of control. You know, obviously keeping Nana down too is going to be a bit of a task, but I think if they can just get map control early, and they can get some towers, they should be in pretty good shape.
Illuminate not hitting too
Hit
many
Raven.
people. Okay, but Fatal Bond onto 4 or 3, and now the spin goes on onto the Naga, dropping pretty
Raven.
low. And Raven walks up a hill into a Remnant. They do get the Naga on the way out Storm, and a lot of trouble as well. Puck gets lifted, and it looks like the Illuminate clings him
Oh
down
my
as well.
God.
They're
Oh
now
my
going to
goodness.
support Warlock. He is very tanky, but keep in mind, he does not have that heal. All right.
Oh, the
Ignite
jukes.
comes out. Puck.
Afu?
He's
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, the body blocks too.
That
Oh,
was...
my goodness.
I'm telling you, man, he knows the tree is literally better than anybody. Forget just the US anywhere.
All right, well, Fnatic, they're pretty happy with that one. You take down the Storm, you take down the Naga. You do lose your 2 cores as well, but I don't know.
WG got first blood though. I don't think the equation is as clear cut.
It showed it into the favor of Fnatic,
Okay.
about 800 or so.
I don't know if it record. I don't
I'm not
know
sure if they
the-
recorded the first blood.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think too, because the recap is a little bit buggy, and sometimes it counts stuff, and sometimes it doesn't.
The recap lies. Stats don't lie.
Well, it does look like they're going to be having a one-on-one matchup here, Axe versus Timbersaw, which is always interesting to watch. Do you guys have a personal favorite in this Battle of the Bruisers?
Axe until level 6.
Okay.
Usually. The thing about Axe is that he actually just kills the waves so much faster than Timber can, but Timber can just tank an infinite amount of creeps. So the Axe shoves the wave into the tower, and then Kangaroo, he wants to be able to pull that camp, obviously, but you can see that the ward placement actually blocks the camp because they anticipated that there would be a 1v1.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's going in, but...
I mean, you could get super lucky and get, you know, some spins, but that still won't really cut it.
He's going for the double
Oh.
points and
Oh,
whirling
okay.
death, manning up against
This
Kangaroo,
is
trying to
dangerous.
bring him down.
Actually,
You got
just
only
follow him.
seconds.
Oh no, never mind. He's
He's got a self.
Yeah.
Should be fine. But yeah, usually when you're playing like an Axe or a Tidehunter, you shove the lane super hard and you just pull the camp. So nice foresight here from Fnatic, understanding the matchup and not allowing Kangaroo to just get that free way to control the lane.
On bottom
Oh,
lane.
Ohio top lane. The spins, Jesus! If he gets one more, he's dead. Oh, unfortunate.
nothing to aggro that spin, dude.
You remember when he said that he was just going to spin a million times? His
Yeah.
mid Nana's also probably dead too. See you later.
Oh my goodness.
That one's on me. I'll take the blame. And top again. Kangaroo's going ham. Let's go, Gabe. Come
Get
on.
him. Not gonna get him.
He backed off. He's a coward.
You know,
It's
this
fine,
is
though.
what you need to do. You follow him with your hero, and then you put your camera to the bottom lane. You aggro in one of the enemy heroes.
Oh yeah,
And
there you
just
go.
spin, dude.
Demon.
Just spin for the win.
Right clicks. Not
He's
gonna
got
be
the
enough.
heal, man. Shadow Word is like,
Too OP.
get off me.
Well, everybody very low in all of these lanes. It's been kind of a bruising style of Dota so far, but I think one of the bigger stories is Puck is having a really good time against the Storm Spirit in the mid lane.
It's standard. Like Puck wins that lane pretty handily, I would say.
It
And the
is-
funny part is he doesn't even have a stick or anything. He just like standard no bottle.
He's gonna get that second no as well. This is wish you were talking about.
He's going. Is he going second null?
Yeah, for the Veil too, right?
Yeah,
Apu,
that's what I
pullback, bottom lane, Demon, they're on top of him, doing a good bit of damage, and Rubik actually standing tall here. They're going to turn now onto X-Nova, and he is going to end up dropping, I believe, but Ajit is there as well, drops out the illusion. Spam also has another Riptide, but not going to go for it as of yet.
This game's a freaking bloodbath, dude. Just people dying everywhere.
I like the before I die card. I'm going to give you mana. Here's one on the roll for you.
The ultimate support. Yeah. Man, this is such a frustrating lane to play in, though, for the Naga Siren. You get Shadow Worded, you get Fatal Bonds, Ignites all over your face.
The thing that's really a big turnaround for this game, though, in comparison to Game 1 for WG is the fact that, you know, Ohio is not just crushing. He's actually, you know, CS-wise, he was losing his lane pretty hard to Kangaroo, who has made his way to middle lane.
Pump fake. All right, pulled back in. They got him. Apu are in the area, and they're going to be able to find that kill.
Good stuff. This Axe is going to be like the shining hope of WG for the foreseeable future. If he continues this rate and he gets like a decently timed blank, he can be like the space creator that his team needs him to be, so that, you know, the Naga Siren and Nana can kind of catch up. Because the Storm he was kind of getting wrecked mid until that gank happened.
Yeah, Storm doesn't have any stacks to really fall back upon, and I think any stacks that is created is probably going to go to the Naga eventually. So yeah, I agree. This Axe, you think this is going to be a Vanguard game where you could make a pit stop, or you think it's a dire enough situation where you have to go for the blink first?
See, I don't know, like, I watch a lot of Axe games, and I'm never really able to really understand the distinction of when they decide that it's okay to go blink and when they decide that it's okay to go Vanguard. Because, like, 9 games out of 10, it's Vanguard.
Right.
I very seldom see, like, Trank right into blink.
Okay. I mean, I guess on part of it, you also look at what your teammates could do when that initiation comes out. You have Illuminate to combo through, but that's pretty much it. So I think with that said, you probably do go for the safe Vanguard first.
The wraparound play is going to be here. Apu making stuff happen in these early stages, and they do get off the Whirl of Death before it ends up happening, but there's the dunk. Axe brings down that Timber.
All right.
And Ayu, very deep. What are you doing here, buddy? Apu all over the map right now, though. They are going to be able to find that kill. Ignite doing a good bit of damage, but I think he's going to live through it.
Oh, 2 health. 2 health.
Calculated. Well done.
That guy's the 3rd highest MMR on the C server, guys.
Okay.
Showing there.
Man, that's actually so heartbreaking for AU. If he gets that kill, it's so worth. Oh, looks like we're going to lose the Coddle as well.
Tried to get the deny to neutrals, but not quite there.
Raven going in.
And they're just all over the map right now. I mean,
dude, this is what
kills.
I expect when I see Dota. I expect to see battling.
Oh, they're gonna now find him. They have the Chakram, and Kangaroo in some trouble trying to TP out. Not gonna be there. Do find the kill with the Ogre.
That was pretty optimistic.
Oh. Kind of an interesting situation we found ourselves in. As I mean, Axe is still leading the charge. I was kind of agree with you that I feel like we always see Axe go Vanguard nowadays. Do you think that you need to like try and go into the jungle and steal away some of that from the Dire side, or do you just sort of play it a little bit more, running into a lane and letting the Rubik get the initiation and finding kills that way?
I think staying in the lane is a safer bet, because I mean, Mushi can rotate pretty easily. The hero has long range initiation. You only have a Rubik and a Coddle, so it's not, you know, it's like what Lumi was saying earlier. You don't necessarily have great follow-up. So pressuring the lane is what Axe does best, I feel.
Well, now that Timber turned level 6 or 7,
it's a lot harder.
Maybe not so much anymore. I would actually just go to my jungle and just call it a day. Lane lift into nothing. Silence comes out. Maybe a pull. No, just Remnant and right clicks here, jumping forward one more time, and they do get the puck. But we said that Mushi technically has a better lane matchup, but since then, both Axe and Rubik has rotated there, and I gotta say, this Rubik has been pretty impressive so far.
Yeah, Apu has been in every single one of his team's kills, actually.
Yep. Oh, God.
Kangaroo trying to dodge it out. Does still have 10 stick charges. And with Apu here as well, I mean, they could go for this. Yeah, they're not going to go. Might have been a little bit too scary there.
It is pretty risky. I mean, Timber does an immense amount of damage. And he's not even gone for, like, the tanky build either. He went for the 2-2-2, so he's got a relatively good amount of burst. He's even going to get bottled up here by Mushi, and they do have coil, so maybe looking for some kind of counter kill.
Rubik's out of there, so that means we're going to see a Radiant kill in the bottom lane, because he is the lucky man here for the team right now.
Maybe. They do have AU in the area. They're scouting
they're
out
committing
with
hard to
Nana
this.
Lugans, and
Are we going to song for this? Song is not even available, so I'm not exactly sure how they're going to catch up. There is going to be a lift, and again, into a call, into a dunk.
Demon gone, just like that.
Wherever Rubik goes, that's where we're gonna see kills.
He's really just gotten so much done, and I think this is why, you know, you were asking the other day why it is that we've been seeing less points in the no field. That added additional initiation range with telekinesis.
I mean, you don't get no field till I think 8 or 9 anyways.
Right.
Yeah, it used to be like 2-4-4
Right.
before they nerfed telekinesis the first time, and now people are just like, okay, well, some people actually prefer going 4-4-0 nowadays, depending on the lineup.
And then you get the try hard that goes like 1-4-4.
Yeah, got to get that max reduction, dude.
Is that the mid build?
No, that's just support.
No, Rubik actually, he does go mid sometimes.
Yeah. We saw Miracle do it in the EU qualifiers, I think. I think that's the
We're not all 9K though. Come on.
That's true. Fair enough. Well, Mushi is still getting somewhat bullied in the lane now that Naga has gotten a good bit of farm and topping him off pretty heavily.
So my question to you guys is, can a Puck have this sort of very mediocre start and justify the pick itself, you think?
He's actually died 3 times.
Yeah.
But I think as long as, you know, they get some ganks, it's alright.
Oh, look at this guy.
Stolen spin.
He's cool.
Oh my god. What
Okay.
a cool fella.
Well, an axe, but you know, he's fine. He's an axe. He's
They
gonna
have,
run through trees.
they had Omni, but not close enough.
Storm Spirit here turns now on to Mushi, bringing him low. Is going to orb away, but not a ton of mana left. Stick Charge is still available. The Healing Ward doing a
Out of
good bit
mana.
as well. Maybe.
Okay.
Killing. All right.
Oh god, this is gonna be so painful.
Oh, Kangaroo.
Don't mess it up.
Get
Don't
the
mess it
call.
up.
Hits it on to 3. Dunk 1. Can they get dunk 2? Trying to bring him, but a good silence keeps them alive.
Maybe
Now
slash.
round. Apu lifts, stun onto 2. He is going to be brought low. The spin forward. Xnova also turned upon the chain through as well. Kangaroo in some trouble. He tries to find it, but Ohio gets a double. Huge plays from Fnatic right there.
All right, I got a couple of problems with how that last team fight went. Storm jumped with all his mana, never focusing the healing war, so it just brought Puck back to, I don't know, half HP. All right, you get a great 4-man call, but again, where's the follow-up? I don't think they combined it with Illuminate. Was Akato even channeling one? I'm not even sure.
I don't know. I'm not even sure he was he even there?
He was there, he died, right?
Okay.
And then fight,
Maybe,
so,
I don't know. I didn't know where the cuddle was because I was watching the call, but
so as good as I looked, like there was no damage.
yeah. I mean, it's true, but on the other side of it, you could say that songing like that is ultra greedy when you know that all your team really has to do is delay the game.
Yeah, they could have just ran away and...
Yeah, they could have just walked away, held song, continued to farm. Like, Fnatic weren't looking to commit anymore to that engagement as top lane, Jimmy.
Yeah, this should be a pretty quick and easy one. They take him down. And by the way, the dream is real. Afu has Chakram now, so probably going to be dealing the most amount of damage on his team.
That's
Two creeps?
That's the dream spell, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, his team needs to help him. Dear God, help that man.
Now he's
Get
fine.
it out.
Walk it off.
Oh, easy peasy for Rubik.
Yo, if he actually threw a Chakram and Fade Bolted, he would have killed Ohio.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been the play. I mean, sure, he's fearing for his life because, you know, Fnatic are there with like a million heroes, but I think killing Ohio and dying is actually still worth.
All right, so given the nature of how this game, where you wait for your Naga to do things, if you're the Storm, are you also going for the greedy farm Bloodstone build, or is this actually one of the
he's
few
going
rare
Orchid.
games that you go Orchid?
He is going Orchid, yeah.
Okay.
It
Do
actually
you agree with this choice?
it owns 3 of their heroes so bad. Like, it destroys Timber, destroys Puck, destroys Warlock.
Okay.
And Timber isn't going back for anything like a Lotus Orb to deal with the mana leak or anything else, so he's going to have mana leak on him. I think, yeah, you got at least 1 point in that for Coddle, and on top of that, the Orchid. So, I don't know, this could be a little bit interesting, and Blink Dagger is done, so Axe went for that early. I think this is the right play also, again, bearing in mind the Naga Siren.
I don't know. I think having the discussion that we made earlier, I think Axe should have gone for Vanguard.
Well, I guess the justification is he has 2 heroes that are going to eat a ridiculous amount of farm on the map. And Vanguard, you need to farm more in order to get to Blink.
Right.
And he really just wants his 2 cores to get farmed.
But those 2 cores don't use the Ancients like he does, right? In fact, they can't use the Ancients. So I don't think it actually directly competes with the
Yeah, but
Storm.
who's stacking those Ancients? 'Cause
Rubik can.
Rubik was killing everyone, Lumi.
X-Nova? If you get
X-Nova
out of
can.
this one, yeah, that's no way.
I think the biggest issue with like going for an Ancient stack in this type of game is that it's like beyond greed to do something like that.
Fnatic's bringing the fight to you, it's more time, right? Whether you have time to go for the stacks, take the stacks yourself, unharassed. I don't know. I mean, let's see how much this Blink's gonna do. Don't get me wrong, Blink's always a core item.
Yeah, of course.
But it's more of a, you know, whether you want to Vanguard on top of that.
He just needs to be able to pressure the map. And right now, since WG don't have Radiance up on Ajit yet, they need
The
something.
play, jump forward onto. He's gone. There's a blink. That's the one you needed, but a ton of damage being dealt out to Nana. He is gonna live through that one. Fatal Bomb is still doing a lot. Nana needs to survive through this, and looks like he probably will. But they've already lost the axe, and now also in trouble. The Rubik is going to die. But Storm survived, so...
Why is he still hanging around the tier 2? Just
I don't
go
know.
home. Just go home, my man, because this is what happens. Oh,
Storm Spirit!
She comes out of nowhere, gets a double for the team. Just go home, friend. Just go home.
He didn't even have a blink. He just casually walked up in Dream Coil. What? That was...
That's a tower.
Yeah.
That's potentially qualifier losing. Like,
That was pretty
Jeez.
unfortunate. The crazy thing about that fight is, you know, the Naga Siren had TP, had Song. I think in those types of situations, you know, obviously if you're Ajit, you never actually want to go to those fights because you're not farming during that time. But man, Nana was just... That's like me level greed living. That's like literally me sitting in my lane at 10% HP and farming for like 2 minutes and then dying. And then just laughing because I know I shouldn't be there.
the other thing about that, it's another reason, and it shows why a lot of axes are going Vanguard. You jump in, you find one pickoff, but then you also end up dying in that. Like, if he had Vanguard, he probably still goes down, but maybe gets a couple more spins off first.
Or he takes more damage from the team so his teammates don't die.
I think we're missing an important point that if he had Vanguard, he wouldn't have Blink.
That's fair enough. Okay.
He doesn't even have enough
This
money
is
for both
why we
items.
got you,
Well,
your
look,
rascal.
look,
You're
look.
here for the analysis.
You see how Mushi got a double kill without Blink?
He's not a puck.
They could just fluffle his way in.
Fafwaffle?
Get a two-man call.
Is that a technical term
That
now?
is the.
Can I get that with hummus? Is that...
Dude, that sounds delicious.
That's
actually.
called.
goodness.
That's called initiation axe. The fluffle.
Yeah, but I think in these type of situations, he just didn't want to over-greed. Although I say that, and they offensively
Have you looked at
songed...
the storm?
Dude, they offensively songed bottom, and then they tried to fight a 4v5. I mean, the fight actually looked like it was going pretty well at the
They killed
beginning.
Punk right from the get-go.
Yeah, they killed him straight away, and then Chakram stolen again here.
Rubik is kind of keeping them in the game. Like, his plays...
I mean, he was. He's kind of feeding now.
well,
Dude,
I
it's
don't know
a
if he's
Rubik.
feeding. I don't know.
And
Maybe.
he's pretty much on his own, let's be honest.
You mean his team is like doing random stuff? He's the only one.
I mean, his team is farming, that's the thing, right?
Oh.
So, you're playing like, oh god.
Yeah, Afu gonna try and TP out again. Do they drop the Brock? Don't even need it. They use the Dream Coil. Relic is coming up soon for Naga. Like, how much does, well, not the Relic, but the eventual Radiance change the game? Does it at all? Like, do they have to get it before all the tier 2s are gone?
It changes it a fair bit. I mean, you still need heroes that are going to be dedicated split pushing after the Radiance comes out. I mean, that's the whole purpose of Naga, is for lane control. The problem I think that they're going to run into is Ohio's Timber. It's going to have like Boots of Travel and Bloodstone before the Naga Siren even has the Radiance, and that's a problem because he just destroys the illusion super fast.
Yeah. I mean, coming into this game, we know that the clock is the Naga, right? And I think things are progressing as planned for Fnatic. And it comes down to this like next 10 to 15 minutes, whether they can close out the game.
Well, we do also have Blade Mail that's coming up soon on Axe. We also talked about the Orchid being completed. It does feel like with good movement and, as you said, you know, lane control, that type of stuff. I mean, their vision game is not so bad right here. They spot out all of this movement. They see Mushi moving to the bottom lane. So they realize where the threats are coming. It feels like they can still hold out for a very long time.
I mean, they can, but, you know, you have all your outer tier towers dead, and a matter of holding out is just not enough sometimes because you're not being efficient on the map. And that's the worry, because if you have this hero that's able to teleport from lane to lane like a Timber with bots and just clear the waves and never have to go back to base, then your Naga Siren is going to be a lot less effective than you would want it to be. Although, that being said, he's not actually going for the bots. He appears to be either going for a Yules, which I would assume is the
He's
case.
going against Orchid and Leak, right? Like, you kind of have to have some sort of defense.
Yeah,
whether it's,
absolutely.
Lotus
But I mean,
or Yules.
bots are on the table at some point for that hero.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so synergistic with the way that he wants to play.
I gotta say, I'm not sure what I agree with the Kato skill build decision. He is maxing Mana Leak, which, yes, it's great against Keeper.
He's not... Wait, what? Say that
Sorry.
again? I just totally got lost in what you're talking about.
I'm looking at TV like a mile away, okay? I saw three stars.
You said the max mana leak is good against Keeper, and you can't mana leak yourself.
No, I thought he was maxing Mana Leak. which is good against Timber.
Yeah.
But I think this game he needs to max Illuminate first and foremost because
But he doesn't
pressure's
want to. He doesn't want to take farm. He wants to help Naga farm. So he follows the Naga around the map and spams chakra. So
which I
Ajit doesn't
understand,
have
but
to go
there
to
will
base.
come to a point they're going to be in front of your base. And Keeper is not one of those heroes that says, all right, give me 3 points in this Illuminate right now.
Kangaroo. Kangaroo. Okay.
Oh,
That was close.
it's scary.
He's crazy.
He does have his blade mail up and online now, though, so they might be able to defend this tier 2 tower mid. Again, they don't have Chakram, but they have Bloodlust to throw onto the Storm Spirit. He jumps in, kills off the ward. You are living life dangerously right there, man. And they silence up the puck, thinking about going back in. Nana very low on mana again.
Do you actually want to fight this?
He is insane, honestly.
Waning Rift is actually such a good spell though for Afu to have. Like that's a prime steal. Because the silence on the heroes like Puck, for example, or pretty much anybody who wants to close the gap like Timber, you just destroy them with that spell.
Well, looks like they've at least slowed the siege, and I guess the Storm Spirit jumping in right there and killing off the healing ward was super value.
Yeah, that's what he actually needs to do every fight, because the other way I guess is Naga Siren Illusion goes in and does it, but there's a good chance that Illusion dies before it does what it's supposed to.
I don't know if we reached that point. Ajit, Radiance up and online.
The clock has now started.
Okay.
A lot of people have this misconception of that once the Radiance is done, or at the time until the Radiance is a timer, but that's not true. It's after the Naga has Radiance plus like 2 items.
Yeah.
That's the real timer.
Radiant spots Yasha, Manta, or Octarine after that.
I kind of like going for, because one other thing here is he's got a lot of points in Chakra Magic, so that cooldown reduction is Storm Spirit just takes down the Warlock. Oh
Good pick.
man.
Good pick. That's what they need. You know, they pick one support, forces Fnatic back. They don't have to get a core kill. They just have to get a kill that's going to make Fnatic less incentivized to go for objectives. Because the more time they buy, the better.
They don't spot out the Ogre right yet. It is nighttime now. They spotted him during that daytime, but it looks like Nana's just going to keep farming. And a regen rune in hand. Things are lining up for Warriors Game and Unity right here. Fnatic definitely need to be careful.
It's starting to get a bit stressful, because if you look at Fnatic's lineup, yeah, they can push out the waves. They got this really farm Timber. They got Raven, who's pretty much been free farming the entire game, but they're not really that good at killing Roshan. And in those types of scenarios, you know, Warriors Gaming, their lineup is still good around Roche.
I would say
You know,
Warrior
they-
Gaming is much better at fighting at Roche, right? They got Psalm, they got Storm. They could come in and steal so easily.
So this problem that Fnatic are running into is they don't have any way of realistically securing the Roshan to go for more objectives, because that's kind of what you need right now. You need an Aegis on somebody, because the fights are actually going to get closer and closer due to the lead of Fnatic not really being as maybe as big as they want it to be.
Oh, all right. Going in on Ohio in the top lane. Yule Scepter lift up. They do have Waning Rift coming in from the Rubik. They pull in the middle of the Timber Chains, lift back in. Now they have the silence to follow it up. Nicely played there as
Waning
well. Gonna be able to take him out, possibly Ohio. Very low. They catch the call. Kangaroo makes the play. That was so well executed.
Man, that was sick actually.
I thought Nana was going for a solo kill. I was like, there's no way he'll get this, but 2-3 heroes came out. Nicely done. It was a perfect chain stun.
That Waning Rift, yeah, that was really clutch. That steal ended up securing them a kill that I don't think there's any other spell they steal that kills him there.
Oh.
It's pretty much the only one.
Omni Slash maybe, but hard to
Even
get that
Omni, because if he timbers at the right time, the Omni bounce won't follow him.
Yeah.
It goes too fast.
Well, suddenly
Okay. Nana's crazy, dude. He just does what he wants.
that signals that Coddle's back
Demon?
there.
one. He has no mana, he just jumps
Oh,
forward.
The Remnant
Pull,
doesn't see him!
pull,
The
pull.
Remnant doesn't see him!
No vision. No vision.
Lord of the Trees.
Yo,
All
that's
right.
a Storm nerf right there.
Mushi. They stun out the axe. The Dream Coil's already been used. Nana is out of mana. Omni Slash tries to get out of there. They're looking for more, but
Man, Warrior Gaming just want to fight, even when they're not really capable of fighting. Storm had no mana. Axe goes for a call.
dude, Nana is crazy.
He actually is.
This team is crazy, like, overall.
I think there's actually something else too on the side of Fnatic that's worth noting is the fact that Raven did go back for Battle Fury. So it looks like Fnatic are not going to take the super aggressive route and just try to ram into high ground or, you know, take Roshan, but they're going to put themselves in a better position if the game does end up going to that later game phase.
Which is
I mean, it's
pretty much
going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about that? Like, do you think that there's a tactical mistake at all? It kind of feels like Naga Siren late game is just impossible to
not-
deal with almost.
It's not a mistake. It's more just a matter of Fnatic don't want to run the risk of trying to high ground too early, or trying to high ground without Aegis, and then end up losing a fight. And because of the fact that they commit like mid-game oriented items, like say he goes for Diffusal and Manta
Or
instead
drums.
of or drums instead of going for the Battle Fury, then he has literally no way of catching up.
Right.
And then the Naga Siren's just going to be ahead of him forever. But if he goes Battle Fury, at the very least, he's saying that if the game extends, which they're kind of assuming that it's going to, that he's going to have some items to be able to contest the Naga.
Although I agree with this item choice, I'm not sure whether I agree whether Fnatic can win this late game.
Ooh.
Ohio.
Well, they've got him again. They're pulling one back in. Axe
Oh,
is there.
trap.
Call onto 2. A nice jump away, though. Puck is going to be able to survive through it. But again, Ohio on his
Phantom.
timber saw. It's going down, and they got eyes on Mushi.
Oh.
Ohio, they lift. He's stuck there.
Oh,
Now
he's
they
dead.
find him.
Toss it
Yo.
right into a call.
Afu has been playing out of his mind. This guy winning games.
Yeah, he's actually carrying pretty hard. The spells that he's stolen, his positioning on the map, his laning phase, like ganking top. He ganked every single lane actually, didn't he?
Yep.
He's just been everywhere. This guy's actually crazy. We say Nana's crazy because he's literally crazy, but Afu's crazy because he's good.
Which,
I'd rather be that.
I mean, obviously Nana's also
I'm not
really
gonna connect
good.
the dots for you there, but yeah. Alright.
All right, well, Afu, his chakram's coming back to him. Ohio's kind of mad about the situation, but they do need to be careful. Coddle is over here.
Oh, it's a bait, dude. He can
He
TP
has-
out of this anytime he wants, which he will.
Oh,
Yule
Yule Scepter! It's in trouble! All
Okay.
right.
Where's the...
Okay, he paid for his indiscretions that time.
No, they had 2 heroes around him. They're like, nah, you're good. They could have easily mana leaked and blinding light. No, it was on cooldown.
It was just a bad judgment of the situation. He just probably didn't know that Ohio had Yules.
I mean, I think he forgot.
Well, yeah, either
Yules
that.
have been
It's
on,
a
yeah.
lapse in judgment, you know.
Mhm.
You're just like, whoops, had a Yules. We've all been there.
Storm Spirit now, I'm assuming this is going back for the Bloodstone, is going to jump again onto the Warlock, and, well, no great way to stop it.
There's a mech. And it looks like he'll be fine.
Kangaroo catch,
Oh, he
misses
missed
the
the
dunk. Still finds the kill. Nicely played. Nova can pull somebody back into here. This could rapidly scale into a real engagement.
Alright, so I have a theoretical reason as to why Nana is so crazy.
Okay.
You're playing against Storm, right? If you're playing like in a support capacity or you know the Storm is really farmed, if the Storm is running at you, you're just inherently like, oh crap, there's a Storm running at me. But you never bother to check his mana. You're just always like, oh god, he's gonna kill me.
What do you count these players are like 2k pups? Of course you check a Storm's mana. That's the first thing you check as a support. How
I know,
much
I know.
mana does he have?
I know, it's fine. But that's the thing,
He's just
right?
crazy.
He just plays like he always has full mana.
I mean, he has a Coddle.
I mean, in some situations, if it's super chaotic, you might not actually click the hero.
That's true.
If Coddle's around too, we haven't seen it yet, but I want to check out some of that double remnant action. That'd be pretty cool stuff too.
What's pull cooldown? 18?
Yeah.
Double pull's not really a thing, I guess.
Double battle hunger, dude.
That actually,
That-
how long is that? That down
5
to
second cooldown.
so 0.8 seconds where you won't be berserker called. Oh, battle hunger.
Battle hunger.
No man, call. What are you talking about?
Well, call's still like a 5-second cooldown, isn't there? 4?
It would be
don't
so
think
it's
it's short enough to-
3.2 second duration. So you would have 0.8 seconds where if you could also disable them during that time. Damn. That
And then
might
you
be
get a
thing.
refresher and you get like 4 calls. Refresher on both heroes.
And
Easy.
then you buy an
Octarine, dude.
abyssal blade,
Octarine,
and then you
content.
get double abyssal.
Alright, we're all fired actually. we're out of here.
Alright, seems like everybody's doing this speak and recall thing. The way to play Coddle.
Yeah.
Coddle Storm is actually so good at defending.
They've really taken back complete map control. And I mean, look at the net worth. It's only a 2,500 net worth lead
Yeah,
into the
that's-
favor of Fnatic.
Well, we said it during the draft. If Ajit gets to his items, it's gonna get hard for Fnatic.
Yep.
Like they don't have necessarily good ways of taking fights. They can control the lanes, and they can stop the Naga Siren from like whittling down tier 2s and whatnot and buy their time. It's just gonna come down to who makes mistakes. Because when the lanes are so split up all the time and heroes are just all over the map, like in all 3 lanes,
Yep.
you just see small skirmishes. You never see big fights.
And to me, it's so easy to make a mistake against the Storm. Like, you see Storm just jumping at mid. He wasn't even going to get that kill, but it's just the pressure that he has on the map. Very similar to what I think Fnatic did last game. Remember, they had the Coddle, Axe, just recall, going for the Morphling. Sometimes they get the kills, sometimes they don't, but the fact that you just keep pressuring on the other heroes just gives your core so much room to do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
now-
it's getting close to that point, right? Where Nana can just pretty much do whatever.
I think we're already at that point.
Dream Coil X Nova is going to die. They're not going to use the song for this one. Ajit wanting to make sure these survivable, but over here in the top lane also, Nana was going a little bit onto Timbersaw. They're kind of spread out here. Yule Scepter lift up onto Afu. He's in a little bit of trouble. Throws out the telekinesis. It's going to drop Mushi, still alive for the moment, and, well, he is going to get ran down. They find that kill. All the lanes pushing, though, while this is happening. So, can't really find a way to stop it. Nana even takes the tower off the back of it.
What is Coddle's levels right now?
He's level 9.
Okay.
He's the lowest in the game.
That's personally why I don't like maxing chakra magic anymore. Like, you just stay at this level for such a long time because your inability to do anything.
I mean, I think it's more the fact that he's playing against heroes now that if he gets initiated on, he is just dead. Like
no. More so the fact that you don't get to a level 11 because you can't hit creeps. I mean, again, you want to give the farm to Storm as well as Naga, but I think this hero at least wants 11.
Had he done it earlier, saying he might be a higher level now.
Right.
I suppose, but again, it just comes down to the farm distribution.
Yeah, I mean, maxing chakra, there's no disagreement that it's good this game, right? Like, it's just more of how they're playing it, which...
You just mean like cause and effect.
Yeah, cause and effect. And he's...
Mushi?
Okay.
Nice
oh my god. Does he have a Yules? Doesn't need it. Boom. Kangaroo.
He didn't even pop the DD for that one. He pops it afterwards. Oh wait, maybe he did. All right.
Is there still that bug where if you're mid ball and you pop a rune, you don't get it? That used to be a bug on Storm, where like if you had a DD and you popped it in mid animation of ball lightning, you just wouldn't get the rune.
I'm not sure.
That used to drive me freaking crazy. I just can't actually remember if it's still a thing or if they fixed it.
I'm a support player. I never get to.
I'm sure Twitch chat knows.
You don't get.
I just have.
runes.
I actually don't know if they fixed it or not because I don't play that much Storm anymore.
Look at this, just cutting his way through the creep waves.
Does he have vision on the...
No, the Remnant Vision got nerfed pretty hard. He doesn't even see Jimmy.
But he will spot them now. And jumps in on top of Demon as soon as he spots them. Pull is there, but there's the stun from the Ogre keeping him alive. That's Afu still containing them though, and Yule Scepter lift up. Ohio, they drop the rock, dodges the stun. Nana, get out of there. TP to the high ground, and he's out of there.
Nana's crazy. In a good way this time.
Yeah, makes it work. I mean, that's Warlock ulti down.
Yeah, and there's nothing really they can get objective-wise for it. Although I would say that it's probably harder to utilize Rock right now. In that case, Fnatic are just gonna go ahead and just do the Roshan play. You can see that Ajit is like cutting all three, or two lanes right now, sending the third illusion actually to scout Rosh. Probably already knew what was going on, but just wanted to be sure.
There's no way that Nana doesn't go for this, right?
Yeah, you just walk in and song,
Dude,
right?
he is crazy. He's going in.
Does he drop the TP?
I don't
Drop
think
that TP,
Fnatic
man.
aren't getting Rosh any lower.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, the illusion saw Rosh health. I don't think they're gonna even try anymore.
Oh
long
my god! Nana, on top of him, takes down Mushi on the other side of the map.
Dude, they're owning actually.
They are destroying Fnatic.
Alright, what is the comeback here for Fnatic? Does Ajit have to like run himself into the tier 4s twice?
No, I still think Fnatic have a shot at winning. I mean, sure, the window of opportunity is getting smaller, but you know, all it takes is like one of those mistakes where a core dies, and then you just get all the lanes pushed out again, and then Ajit pretty much has to start from ground zero. That kind of thing is what Fnatic actually need at the moment.
Okay.
Although with Mushi being dead and Roshan being at half health, this is a bit problematic.
Yeah, they do not have buyback on Mushi, so even if they wanted to, they can't do it. And, I mean, if they need to, they could just pop Song for this at the end of the life.
Yeah. And keep in mind that they don't have Rock, because Jimmy used it a while back.
Yeah. Well, they do...
Ohio got the last hit. He got the last hit on Rosh, nice.
That's pretty awesome. Yule Scepter lift up, but I don't think they go any further here.
That was calculated by Ohio. What a player.
That was awesome. I guess the problem, though, is that you still have now an Aegis on the Storm who has already been just so willing to jump on top of your supports. Like, if you're Jimmy right now or AU, you are feeling so afraid.
Yeah, you're pretty much going to die every fight at this point. You just kind of have to accept that. The only thing that really counters counters a Storm as a support at this stage in the game is like Ghost Scepter and Glimmer Cape, because the Storm himself won't always have room for detection.
Yep.
So you can just bank on that, and okay, he balls on me, he wastes a ton of mana, I Glimmer and walk away, or I Ghost and walk away. But the problem is they don't have that money. Like, AU, he has quite a bit of money, but he's going for the Guardian Greaves build that we so often see.
You know what's so cool about this, too? They're sending out the Naga illusions to scout out for Storm, and he just balls from the other side of the map. Like, he's done that 2 or 3 times now onto Mushi, and, like, that last one, he was just barely able to get off the Illusory Orb, and then afterwards, Jaunt, like, it's actually terrifying.
Well, this is the problem playing Puck against Storm, is in the laning phase you have a huge advantage, and then for maybe like another 10 to 15 minutes you're still pretty good against the Storm because you can ensure that he dies in a fight. But once the Storm gets ahead of the Puck by like a lot, all of a sudden you are food for the Storm. Like the roles completely reverse. And you can see by how aggressive Nana's playing that he recognizes this. He's going to get purged though by the Yules.
Silence not gonna quite be there in time, and he does just run away in some trouble. Dream Coil isn't gonna be brought down as well. He still has Aegis available, but there's the jump away. Juggernaut in the meantime kills off the axe, so Nana loses his Aegis. They lose the axe.
They could kill him there if they rock properly here.
The
But
song.
oh my god.
Good save.
Are they actually gonna think about turning back? Yulsumder picks him up. Maybe the rock can combine it.
Silence. He doesn't have any way to break this. Nana in some trouble.
The
Control. Is he gonna go down? Oh my god, just barely out of there.
Ohio's going for it.
All right, Timber Chain
steps
lifts
back
up. Needs to find this. He's
Oh
gonna be
my
able to
God.
get him.
He could have just made a long jump.
All right, Nana. That was.
Nana's crazy. I mean, he balled behind a tier 2 tower, forced his teammate to song, and then got his he lost his Aegis like all in the span of about a minute. That was remember when I said all it really takes is like that one death?
Yeah, but he has Bloodstone, so he's back.
I mean, he's back, but at the same time, that gives a tremendous amount of momentum
I mean,
back to Fnatic.
as long as Ajit doesn't mess up his Naga play, I think the game still is in WG's back.
I mean, look at it. All the lanes are still being pushed out. They're cutting bottom even as well. Like, it's really hard for Fnatic to do anything.
Actually, maybe not. If you check over to Mushi's inventory, he's going for Hex, right?
Yep.
A good Blink Hex against Naga. That could
With
start
Timber as well.
Yeah.
Timber damage is really high. I think he's going for Ags next too, so his burst damage is going to be even higher than that. And don't underestimate Ogre either, man. Like multicast during late game, late game multis are no joke. You take a ton of damage.
The reason they got the Storm kill was, half the damage came from Ogre, just from that multi. So
You got a 3x multi.
Does he go back for Axe for even more lockdown in this game, or do you just go for the normal Greaves?
You go for the Greaves, because the mech actually cuts into your mana pool so much that having the Greaves really helps out. And of course you're up against Orchid, so having the Greaves to get rid of that is good stuff.
Yeah, he got the Greaves now. But the nice thing about Ags too is that you don't actually ever need mana to stun.
True.
So you can always stun even if you're like completely at that point. But yeah, Lumi's on point with the Guardian Greave purchase.
Ooh, that's that 35-minute Midas.
All right.
I mean, this game...
Oh, Nana. He is going to go for it, but they break the smoke on the illusions. That was a 5-person smoke, and now the jump in call, a little bit of miscommunication between Warriors Gaming. Nana jumps in as well. Omni Slash gonna connect, bringing Axe down, and stunned for the moment. Nana needs to get out of here.
He doesn't have that much mana.
Song. Okay, but Mushi is still here. They're controlling him.
He's trying to... Oh, nice.
Oh, man, it's not gonna be enough, though. Whoa. Okay, his Yules was on cooldown.
Timber had one too, but he
seeing.
wasn't nearby, I guess.
He wasn't close.
Yeah.
He had the Timber chain first.
Well, now he has his Yules, and on top of Mr. Afu is going to, I think, be brought down. Yeah, there's the chakra.
He misfired!
No,
that would have been so legit, actually.
Oh my god.
So Fnatic are still keeping this pretty close.
So, was there any need necessary for WG to fight there at all? To me, they just keep playing the Naga game.
I think the Axe saw an opportunity to jump Mushi, and he just got phase shift dodged.
Okay.
And then after that, like, the Axe is already committed. He realized his mistake and tried to TP with BKB and Call Armor, but Raven just did a little bit too much damage.
They didn't take them all out. They actually got 3 creeps down here to the bottom lanes. This is going to break backdoor protection, and, I mean, they were doing a great job of cutting them all.
This is a real big problem. Like, Raven is super tanky as well. They went for the Scotty build after the battle.
If they lose Naga here, they can lose the game.
Literally 3 creeps right here are...
Oh, Hex is available on Mushi.
Okay, the creeps are dead now, but the tower is still gonna die most likely.
Yep.
And the backdoor protection very much disabled. They're taking down the melee barracks.
Oh, he missed the call.
Raven still hitting away.
Song's back up. I think they need to go on this.
All right, jump forward, pull back now onto the jug, controlling it for the moment. They drop the rock onto the side of Nana though, and he is dropping low, but not dead. Stolen, turn it back around. Oh my god! So much damage coming out. They take down 3. Kangaroo.
How do you get your rock stolen?
Oh my god.
Did he have Blink? Yeah, he has Blink. That's how it got stolen.
But you just 1 point in upheaval. You're up against Rubik.
All right.
I mean, he might have assumed that the stun hit him, and at the same time, it's like if you're super fast and you see the rock go down, you can Blink steal.
Afu winning games. That's all I gotta say.
You also have to say Kangaroo got a 3-man call.
That's fair enough.
That 3-man call Blade Mail melted them.
By the way, that was some salvage. WG was about to lose that game off some amazing throws.
Well, really good recognition by Fnatic too to just spot out those 3 creeps and go all in on them.
Dude, when you're playing against Naga, that's all you're looking for.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh god, we got a creep, let's go. It could be like 1 catapult at 10 HP and you are all in on that cardy, man. That's how it works.
Oh, great stuff. Well, they still do have their golem, and it looks like they're going to be assaulting the tier 1 tower. Warriors Game and Unity have very much found themselves in a decent position, but a little bit of throws. I mean, state of the game right now. Do you think Fnatic still have what it takes? Do they need another like weird creep wave to randomly show up like that again?
They need WG to do what WG's been doing, which is overextend and
I think what you mean to say
fight.
is they need Nana to be Nana and
Or-
just go completely ham.
Or Kang to miss a call or two. You know, they just need WG because I don't think Fnatic is really in too much control of their own fate. If you swap out WG, right,
I don't know
and
about
you
that.
put in Wings, right? Wings do not lose this game.
After getting the racks, though, I think that Fnatic are more back in
God.
control of their own fate than what you're saying.
Okay,
Nana has
but they're
7,000
definitely
gold.
behind. Like,
Behind from a gameplay standpoint, not by numbers, I would say. Because the way that, WG have to play the game is they don't have to commit to fights yet. Like, sure, Ajit's kind of getting closer to that point where he's going to have full items. Like, he's sitting on 7,300 gold. I think he just buys heart, right?
Yeah, he had the recipe already.
Full heart. So now, he gets rid of the gem. He gets his last item, probably Butterfly, considering, Fnatic, they probably only have 1 MKB buyer at best, and that's going to be Raven. But outside of that, it's like, the Naga doesn't actually get any more farm than that. And then the Naga's, like, peaked.
he's got 3 more slots. You get the Moon Shard.
Yeah, but does Moonshard really change
Get
the way that Naga
Nectar 3,
plays?
You get the Refresher.
You know,
Look, we're not done.
You
yet.
play support, dude. You've never done any of those things.
I mean, I've dreamt of it.
I've
seen
Fair
every
enough.
Ohio. Well, they get the silence, have the call,
Oh,
lift up
nice.
Euless. All right, but still in some trouble. Aku is going to be able to control him, and the rest of the side of Fnatic is coming in rather slow. They
got robbed.
might be able to get there
They got
in
robbed,
time.
and
They
Nana's
drop
big
it down.
Nana.
Okay, still bringing Ohio low though, and BKB has been popped for Kangaroo. They're in the area, get the call onto the puck, controlled, Omni/drop. They turn it around again with another ulti from the Rubik, and they're just going to drop the song and get out. This is some good hesitation by Warriors Game and Unity.
Yeah, that was a.
Have you seen that storm?
I mean,
It was a good shot call to get out.
yeah, that was.
Because the Omni was going off, they didn't kill the hero they went in on. Like, Ohio was regenerating a huge amount of HP because of reactive armor. There was just no reason for them to continue committing to that fight. So the fact that they decided to bail is actually a good thing.
And now the Storm's up top with the Keeper of Light recall. That's
Yep.
the one thing that I'm super happy about the way that WG is playing. They are always out on the map, creating a ton of pressure. Sometimes not working out as intended, but always keeping the wave pushed. And now that's going to be hopefully another tier 2 for the team.
Nana's playing safe now also. They break the Lincolns, he jumps out of there and should be fine. This is one of the more exciting ways to play Naga Siren with like a super mobile other core that wants to get active. It's kind of cool actually.
Well, it's just synergy between the heroes.
Yeah.
Like, the best way to deal with stuff like split push is either to 5-man before the split push becomes too much of an issue, or when your lane's super hard and stuff like that. But if you get to this stage where you actually have to address a split push directly, it enables heroes like Storm. Because the Storm wants one hero to come top to D-push. He wants one hero to go mid to D-push, right? As long as it's not Ohio, because Ohio's incredibly tanky. But if it's a support, he just kills him.
Yep. I would say Juggernaut is also immune to the Storm at this point now with his gear. Does have the butterfly finish. Surprised that he never went for the Blink Basher build that you see some Jugs transition, because that is a way to get into the Storm or the Naga.
You die with that build. Like, you actually just die if the axe goes on you.
Okay, so do you think it's correct that they don't go for the catch play? They just go for, look, we're going to keep the waves constantly push. We're going to go for the ultra late game.
Yeah, I think that Naga does fall off ultra late.
Okay.
And the other thing, too, is you're taking so much farm away from the team. Like, look at the last hits. It's 626. The next highest person is 261.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as if the entirety of WG are getting farmed. Like, Nana having Lincoln's Orchid Bloodstone at 42 minutes in, that's pretty good, but it's not great. Like, he's not, like, destroying with his item progression.
Okay, now we're going to focus on the Juggernaut. It shouldn't die. Like you said, that build is quite the protection.
Well, Mushi is also going in now. They might have spotted out Kangaroo, and he's just going to try and blink out of there. Still have Dream Coil available. Does he go for it? Oh, Mushi not going to try it. So, a couple other interesting things. Coddle has his Aghanims now with the gem. He's going around making sure that their map is completely free from any enemy vision. Kangaroo won't be able to catch Ohio there. But is there a way that you can start transferring some of that farm over to the rest of your team? Like if you maybe give the jungle to your other cores, or is it pretty much just going to be Naga continuing to soak up all of that?
I think Naga should focus mostly on the lanes to push it out and allow the support to farm the jungle. Kato with Axe can go through the jungle quite easily and fast. In terms of the items that maybe the supports could be going for, I know it's a very expensive item, but I think Hexes should be on the table soon. Like, you need better ways to catch and kill the Fnatic heroes. I don't think WG will ever win this game just by ratting. They need to actually kill.
All right, well, looking like we have a little bit of an initiation. They find the Hex immediately onto Coddle, jump forward, Jaunt. They also use the Dream Coil there, but now Bloodthorn revealed Nana on top of Mushi, but Yule Scepter and jumping away. So they don't find it.
They're gonna lose Rosh here. I mean, they can maybe go for a song play, but this is super risky if WG commit to this with 4.
Well, Juggernaut too afraid to bring it down low until the coast is clear for in position.
Yeah, they also have Nana here, who has...
Can they actually kill Ajit now if he just waltz into the pit by himself? Like,
Oh yeah,
you get
Timber damage and Jug, they can definitely kill him.
Okay. Well, he has the... No, he doesn't have the butter yet. He's actually gone for the diffuser blade.
Ohio is very far forward. The rest of his team is nearby as well, but he is actually the one that maybe is a little bit too far forward. Demon is there as well. And they don't end up really committing anything for it. The jump forward onto them. Mushi's gonna drop it also. Raven turning up and taking them down is gonna TP.
Nice
oh
jump.
my god.
That was a nice jump.
Oh.
And Naga, meanwhile, has just been split pushing. Demon has gone for the Glimmer Cape that Andy has mentioned, and you do see why Storm has not really been jumping him as much anymore.
Yeah, that item is actually necessary. So what Storms have to do against that is they have to pretty much ball on a way where you're facing the target to insta-pull him, and then hope that you kill him within the pull.
Or just have a gem.
Or yeah, have a gem too.
Look at Demon, he's just like dropping to these illusions.
Yeah.
And Roshan still going down. They went for the song play a little bit early.
And that's just doors open for Fnatic. Take this Rosh.
Yeah. Storm is here though. He can jump. They need to get vision inside the pit. They are going to spot it out now. Push to his high ground. They're outside of the pit now.
He's dying to illusions, dude.
Rosh is going to die. They jump in, able to steal it. Nana making the plays. And they got the kill. Now up on the high ground, turns to the Ogre. Demon dropping low. They do have the Glimmer Cape keeping him alive, but well, it looks like they will be able to get out. But huge plays from Warriors Gaming. And all started with the Coddle right there also.
Yeah. You know, when a song was used so early, I was like, oh my god, they're going to lose the Aegis. But the Blinding Light gave them enough time. Another illusion scouted the HP. And obviously it's a Storm jumping from a mile away. So very unlucky for Fnatic. I thought for sure they would have had that Aegis. And they need that Aegis to, you know, leverage some of these pushing.
They do have 2 hexes now though, Fnatic. So
yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously giving the Storm and Aegis is not a great happen, but at the same time, they actually have ways to kill him now.
I would make the argument if you kill Storm once, you could kill him twice with the amount of control that they have. So
yeah, probably.
Maybe it's not so bad.
He needs another, like, I don't know. I guess with the Hex, there's not really much that saves him. Like, maybe Lotus Orb for some of the other stuns, but even that's like...
He does have a Linken's. Maybe, you know, if he survives long enough, the Linken's could...
Reap.
He probably just needs BKB in all honesty.
Yeah.
Or, you know, get rid of the gem, Shivas, then BKB. I think that would be a fairly good... Or, I suppose he could go greedier and go Hex BKB instead of Shivas. Hex is always an amazing late game item.
So if you asked me like 20 minutes ago who's going to win this game for sure, I would have said WG, but hold that thought here.
On top of him, this is the call again, but we'll still find the kill nonetheless. Kangaroo TP's out of there, and looks like Nana still slowed, but going to be able to get out.
He's got an Arcane Rune, dude. He is out of there.
Alright, and Rubik's full Timber Chain now too, so he's gone. God, if he can get into an Axe for Rubik, I don't know if he's going to be able to. He's actually getting close.
He's there almost. Get 2 of them now. Oh my god, if he steals Dream Coil.
Dude, that's actually the steal this game.
You have Blinding Light, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think that they spotted that. They may have, but the big thing is now Ajit is up on their high ground and they're starting to siege these towers. Nobody is back right now for Fnatic.
They're trying to force a buyout from Jug, but I don't think they're going to be able to.
They might if...
Silence? Alright.
Okay.
No, Ohio's too tanky. I don't think Raven's going to buy back for this.
No, Ajit. Not exactly sieging the fastest.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They really don't want to commit the buyback. He has it, but if he buys back now and he dies one more time, then there's a chance that, you know, WG just get a free set of racks, or maybe even 2. They're going to lose their safe lane tier 2 in this process, though.
Ajit is actually also going to TP back home to defend against the push bottom, so that will stop it. They take that tier 2, as you mentioned, and looks like we'll reset from this position with still one more standing for Fnatic in that bottom lane.
The thing about having the Timber in the game with a Naga is that, you know, the Naga illusions are never going to be tanky enough against Timber damage because of how, like, crazy the burst is between Shivas and double Chakram. So, and
About his Storm.
I mean, he managed to steal Chaotic Offering, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to use a Lotus Orb.
It depends on how crazy Nana goes, right?
That's
Nana
the big
zips
question,
in,
yeah.
right?
No, you preemptively Lotus him, man. It lasts like 8 seconds.
Fair enough.
Okay.
If you can't hex him for 8 seconds, you know, or sorry, 6.
I was thinking that like they have enough damage from the rest of the people that like if Puck even hexes himself, then Timber could find the kill onto Nana. So I was thinking more of like removing the hex, but
I mean, right now, Nana's fine. He's got Aegis, he's got Lincolns.
Ooh, Shadowblade on Axe. I like that choice too.
Okay.
But if he gets it to the Silver Edge, it's amazing against Chug.
Or Timber.
Or Timber, yeah, but that's only if you catch the Timber before he has reactive armor stacks. If you use it on them in the middle of the fight, he maintains the buff, but he doesn't get any more stacks.
So as I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if this game is as clear-cut of a WG victory anymore.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
when it gets to ultra late, you know,
Yeah.
anything can happen in these types of games where it goes post 50 minutes. Because everybody scales so, like, highly in terms of damage output and whatnot that, you know, one fumbled fight or a buyback into another death just means GG. So now it's just a matter of who gets the jump, who gets the more opportunistic engagement.
One of the big things though now is again that Coddle lags during daytime is gonna
Bottom
really
lane?
play dividends.
They looking for Ohio potentially? It's not an easy kill. He is not scared.
They pop the call, and well, BKB is still there. He has a hex available, and they actually have net still, so he cancels his TP and is gonna try and run, but they're on top of him, pulling him back in. Nana from far away finds the kill, and well, Kano is gonna be left alone up in the top lane. He gets jumped upon by Mushi, so heads up play right there from Mushi, and that is not the gem, but will be X-Nova's life.
Okay, but that's a push regardless. Last time you talked about the Juggernaut dying, but there's a Timber backing up. Timber's dead.
Yeah.
He's got a low respawn though, and it is technically 4v4. Granted, not an equal trade, I guess, in terms of the heroes that are dead.
God, look at these Naga illusions. They're slowly bringing them down. Actually, jump forward, forces out the Blade Fury. Raven needs to be a little bit careful. Bloodthorn can definitely tear him apart once that's down.
Yeah, he got the healing ward with that ball. That was the main thing. So, I mean, it's kind of getting to a point now where you kind of debate: do you get rid of Battle Fury on Raven? I think he has to hold on to it on the Courier, but he needs another item like MKB or something. Or Abyssal, perhaps, like Limmy was talking about earlier. Because the Battle Fury is necessary still for pushing the wave, but the fact of the matter is, in the fight, the Battle Fury is not really useful. He needs another item that's going to be able to either allow him to kill the Naga or allow him to lock somebody down.
All right, Mushi, they're all coming in right now, and they do have Demon with the rock on the other side of it. They jump forward. All right, Hex is already out now on top of the axe. He's controlled. Afu is going to get the Lotus Orb on top of him, but already dead. And the Song should keep their guys alive. I think they just need to TP out of here at this point. This is too
Song
scary.
ends. They can hex him again. Did they see him?
No, they didn't.
Oh, the rock commits. Jimmy had the right idea, but he was just like half a second late.
He's not that fast, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He's a warlock.
Kangaroo comes right back in. Well, maybe it's a bait because now,
Raven.
okay, can they actually get the kill on the Jug? No, they're going to refocus on the backline, but Yule Scepter, Nana jumps to the right, and now Kang's trying to run out. I do believe there's some sort of true sight. They are chasing him.
Yeah, Mushi's got a jump.
Okay.
I think that's totally worth, because now Omni Slash is down. You've also got yourself Warlock ulti down. Fnatic are going to push this, which is a little bit scary, but I think that Naga can just do Naga things and keep him off the towers pretty well.
Well, here's the thing. Naga has been doing Naga things. Even with the hero dead, they still have trouble breaking the high ground on the other side.
Yeah.
So,
If you look at the lanes, it's, you know, the Naga Siren's really only keeping one push past the river at the moment.
right.
Yeah.
In fact, I think WG has taken more objective in the past 20-30 minutes than...
They've got a big one now. The
Yeah.
healing ward is down. Jump forward, call onto that jug, but still going to be lifted up by the Yule Scepter, and Kangaroo not going to be able to do enough damage with
No
that
buyback.
blade mail.
There's no buyback on that,
He's
man.
gone.
Oh my god.
That is
Fnatic.
really bad.
Okay.
All right.
Rubik needs to steal Chakram or something to give him a little bit more creep play.
I mean, they killed the whole creep wave, and now they have to get out.
Oh, they don't know he doesn't have buyback.
Oh man. Do they go in there if they know he doesn't have buyback?
I think so. They can just go. They can hit the tower. There's no initiation anymore, right? I mean, yeah, sure, Nana can go in, but that's not, you know, BKB disable.
I mean, they're also feeling less confident because they don't have the rock, and now we do see the jump. BKB gets popped, Coil gets onto 2.
Nana's gonna chase this though, and he jumps onto Ohio first. The questionable
Hex.
there, they hex him up, controlled for the moment, and gonna be brought down just like that.
And Rubik coming in to look for a little bit more, but... Okay, Gem hits the deck. They gotta take that one back.
Wait, who picked up the gem?
No one yet, but I think Kato will find it. Yeah, he's got
Oh
it
yeah,
now.
he's got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. I mean, they were looking for some kind of counter kill, maybe hoping that Ajit would TP to another lane and they could find a different hero. But end of the day, end up losing Mushi. It's kind of painful, losing the gem. On the bright side, Ohio's got his Octarine now, so he is just the tankiest basketball in the entire world.
And this is one of those instances too where it goes to show in that one moment, like if you kill a hero late game, you have a creep wave as well, they're going to take the towers incredibly quick. So I think that both teams very much still in this game, and it comes down to map movement, map control, and I feel like Warriors Gaming just have to play so much around this Coddle during daytime. Although maybe they're just going to play around Nana being insane as he hexes up the Timbersaw, turns upon him. Aku comes in for a quick shot, but BKB Pop turning it back around now. They have taunted Timbersaw, and oh, I think they just need to get out again. They're
Yeah,
going to
this
lose
is-
Axe. BKB popped. He's gone, I think. Well, Blinken won. In range. Shadow Blade. Kangaroo. They dropped the whole team.
Oh my god!
Kangaroo, you made it happen.
And that is why late game Shadow Blades are good, boys.
Well, I
mean,
guess.
sure, he missed the rock, but
Yeah.
it's the same reason why the Glimmer is good late game, because people just don't have room for detection anymore.
When is this late? When, you know...
Yeah, when it's like post 50 minutes and
Yeah.
everyone's like 6 slotted, that's when the Shadow Blades are. They go from like being amazing to awful to amazing again.
Oh, and they're on top of him again. Juggernaut is getting controlled. Does he have enough disable though?
Goodness.
Not going to be there, but still, I mean, every little thing, it's just Nana putting fear of God in these guys.
Teammate? Oh, Glimmer Cape runs out now. He's gonna get
He
seen.
saw him, he saw him.
All
Yeah.
right.
Has he used a spell since Raw? Yeah, he did. he did. He did. Rubik has the same idea. It's like, huh, let me see if Jimmy made a mistake here. Jimmy on top of things.
I mean, that's just a steal that you do anyway, right?
Yeah, you always do. I mean, you see a Juggernaut,
He
you
has-
see a Warlock, you just go for steal, man. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Have you seen Afu's inventory? He's got 18 sentries.
I mean, Naga.
That is
Naga's
a man.
been buying.
That is a man on a mission.
He wants to make sure that his axe can get away. Yeah. I guess also find whatever wards are there. I mean, they have a gem too, right? Like, what?
Well,
They-
the gem they got from the other team.
Did,
They have a gem collection.
they've got a couple.
Okay, yeah, one for each eye. Let's go.
Is Ajit buying sentries for us, buddy?
Oh my god, that's a Naga
What?
song! That is a Naga Axe.
Aghanims.
I've never seen this in a pro game before.
I've seen it, but only on supports. I haven't seen it.
No, there was once that EGM stole a song as a Rubik with Axe, but he never used it. Alright, but now we're gonna see it. The heal.
So what's the application? What does he get rid of?
Well,
He doesn't even have it.
so what it gives you is it's 48%, or I guess it's 7-second duration, so 70% heal of your entire team.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
That's
mean-
max HP.
I mean, I know what it does. I
Okay.
just mean like what is the application? Like what scenario? full HP. And
I
then
mean,
you
it's good against
re-engage.
Fatal Bond, I guess.
Well, yeah, I think that though that you're right.
Dude,
that
he-
if they end up losing a bunch of barracks and like the last ditch effort, like he brings it out of his inventory as he buys back and then TPs in, like and replaces the diffusal blade or something for that one fight.
Yeah. I don't know.
But aren't there better items for affecting a fight? I mean,
I don't
I
think
guess on
so.
paper you heal your team for 70% HP. Maybe that's.
I mean, that's pretty good, right?
He has
Guess
so
I'm-
much gold. Like, it doesn't
Lane.
matter. He bought those 18 sentries
Bottom
as bottom
lane.
lane. They are going to throw it out there, and Axe already gone. Song a bit too late, but Afu might be able to TP out. So save one.
Yep.
I mean, they're just being very liberal with the golems now. Jimmy's like, I've had enough of this.
He gets a refresher too.
Okay, refreshes the song. Wait, he didn't pick up his radiance. He has to just refresher now.
Uh-oh.
That was a mistake, I think.
I think he got summoned before he was ready.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna TP back home.
Bottom lane, they're actually in on top of him. Ajit is gonna get the song, but he doesn't have a TP now.
They're like, what the hell? How does he have another song?
Well, now they know. They will click on the illusions. So these illusions don't have radiance. Time to go home, guys.
Ajit is breaking new ground in Naga play.
This is not a scenario that you see very often.
Well, he still hasn't used the axe song yet.
I mean, he pretty much had to have his coddle summon him back to base. Okay, now his radiance is coming
Okay.
back. He had it on the courier, like halfway between base and like I guess where the tier 1 used to be, because he realized he didn't have it. And then those illusions were not super effective, we'll say that much. At the same time, you know, Afu and Nana trying to sneak a Roche here. It's not going to be super fast. Okay, I guess they're just going to decide that it's probably not worth the risk.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jump on the Mushi, controlled
He's
again. They have somebody TPing in, but not going to be there in time.
Oh,
That's another gem.
I don't think he can take it though. Yeah, he's just gonna grab it and get out.
Let's open a jewelry shop on the Radiant base.
This is getting a little bit hectic here for Fnatic. They keep losing heroes.
I mean, both sides have been losing heroes.
Yeah, but this is now another potential like Aegis, right? Maybe Nana drops what did he drop?
The thing I'm still looking for WG is, like, you're getting 1 or 2 hero picks, like, but how do you break high ground?
Oh, he got rid of the gem. Okay.
They don't have a good tower hitter.
You just kill everyone, then you go high ground.
Or illusions. Your illusions hit the
You don't
buildings.
have to need it. You don't need a high ground team at the end if they're all dead, Luke.
Right, but they haven't been all dead, right? Fnatic, you
Yeah.
say that they're getting a little hectic, and I agree, but they haven't been losing more than 1 or 2 at most. And it's so dangerous to go up high ground against, you know, a Juggernaut that's this stack, a Timber that can mow down the creeps.
No, I think that you're right. This game is not going to be over quickly. Like, they're going to be hitting it with the illusions. They're maybe going to be hitting it if they can kill them all. But Fnatic's been playing it a little bit too safe for that.
I mean, I'm a Fnatic's #1 fan now. Every time I watch them play, they give us these kind of games. The 70-minute plus.
I mean, the last time it was one of these games, it didn't end well for Fnatic. We'll say
That
that.
is true.
This one might not end well for them too, but it's looking much better for now.
I don't know. I think this is a really hard spot for Fnatic because for the first time in a while, all 3 of the lanes are pushed heavily in WG's favor.
Yeah.
And that's when you have to start worrying about like your tier 3s getting chipped down. Like
Right.
for a long time, they were able to keep the creep wave away from their base. But as soon as they lose those 2 cores, no one wants to commit buyback at this stage in the game just to try to go fight Roche against Naga. Like, there's a good chance they just song and run away and then you've wasted your buyback. So because you don't commit that buyback, they get Roche, they get cheese, and now you're sitting there going, well, now we're kind of back to ground zero because we're sitting inside of our base and we can't make any moves without WG noticing it. That's why it's hectic, because it's like, oh crap, now we're actually stuck in our base.
And it also goes back to the situation that you mentioned, I think, I don't know, 30 minutes ago, where Storm gets to choose a lane that he goes to for a pick. Like right here, Demon gets caught.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a Glimmer Cave, but it's gonna run out relatively soon. Does he have vision?
Spots him? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I mean, Demon was doing a good job trying to cut the creep wave for a long time, and he was hanging out up top here as well. But, I mean, it's so hard to play against the Storm at this point. Like,
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he bought his most of his refresher before he died, so.
Yeah. I mean, Double Rock is still a very dangerous thing to play against if you get a good Fatal Bonds off.
he doesn't have buyback.
I mean,
I can't do anything with it though, I guess.
it's 50 seconds. It's not that long. It's like maybe less than 2 creep waves worth of time.
Again, I think it's more so WG can't really siege that well. So it's like, yeah, we got.
Yeah, that's also a thing. But the best scenario is always for them to have the waves pushed so that the Naga Siren illusions can start dealing damage. That's the main way they actually siege.
Oh my god, my camera work with this guy, it's like putting on a clinic.
Double
I mean,
click on his portrait.
Yeah,
know?
you just double click on Nana and you just watch him do stuff. That's what I'm gonna do actually.
He's gonna be the only one that makes the moves probably.
Well, he's the one who's been making the moves. They haven't all been good moves, but
All right,
you know, he's
we're
made
getting
it.
there. Fnatic actually have some decent ways to control and kill now. The Basher, the Abyssal Blade's up.
Yep.
I don't know if he has enough inventory where you put a blink on top of that too. Probably not. It looks like he dropped the Diffusal Blade instead of the Battle Fairy, which I think it makes a bit more sense. The Diffusal Blade could take off the Bloodthorn, which is pretty excellent, but
He's got Manta for that too.
yeah.
I think the biggest part of it is the Abyssal Blade and the Diffusal basically serve the same purpose at this stage in the game.
Which
Where
is
he
control.
doesn't, yeah, it's control, and he doesn't need the Dispel anymore from the Diffusal Blade, whereas earlier it was a much better item.
Mushi's moving in now. They do have vision over here. This
Why is there a
ward
creep?
placed.
Why is there a creep in like the woods?
Blinding Light, maybe?
Okay.
That is really weird.
I mean, it has to be Blinding Light, right? Like,
No,
that's-
it's 1400 HP, right? Somebody dominated it
Oh.
and is scouting with it. Is it a BOT2 beacon or something?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It is, yeah, it is.
Dude, that is the play. Fnatic's
Those
coming
are
in.
some sick plays. Mushi is there. He's found Nana. Can they find the catch? It's not going to be there. Yule Scepter lift up on the axe, and I think that he is going to be brought down now. Omni Slash used. Bot level 2 play, but top lane's being sieged at the same time, so they need to come back and defend against this, and they've already used a lot of their bots.
Wait, do they not actually have TPs for this?
They don't. They
Well,
bought
they
it down to
TP
the
out.
creep.
They TP out. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. All right. Well, I don't think it's going to matter, though.
All right, Ohio. Now's your time, dude. Okay. Maybe it's maybe it's not your time. Maybe soon.
I mean, it doesn't matter in the sense that the tower's still up, but it definitely took a lot of damage, so...
Yeah.
Wait, who actually even has a helm on Fnatic side? I guess Juggernaut probably bought it and he just like put it on the ground or something.
Dominated and then.
Yeah.
But don't you lose the creep when you sell the dom?
You don't sell it, you just put it on the ground or on your courier.
Yeah, it's on the courier here. It is Ohio's.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they have 2 couriers. That's why. All right. I guess when you get to 60 minutes in, you start buying more than 1 courier.
TP boots in on Nana, but he's going to jump away. God, Storm Spirit late game is so good.
Is the MVP creep still alive?
He actually doesn't have mana right now, though, and
Hexes?
turns to Hex. Needs to regen up a little bit more, and
He's got recall. He's got recall. Is if
Got
you
it.
get Yules?
oh,
He had Lincoln still, I think.
Okay.
yeah.
And Ohio doesn't have Yules anymore because he has BKB. So he
Okay.
only had 1 item to break Lincoln's. And he
By the
couldn't-
way, Kado's got Hex. This is what I'm talking about earlier. Your supports start going late game Hexes and
He has almost the same. He has almost the same amount of net worth as Mushi. How is that a thing?
I mean,
Illuminate.
the game is 65 minutes long, and Mushi is not farm priority.
Jeez.
Dude, once you have Axe on Kado, you just, you walk by a camp, okay, this one's mine.
And they're finding these wards as well.
I think once Hexes come up, WG's back in the lead again in terms of taking this game, because
It's, I mean,
But what if the Ogre gets his Hex, or Aghanim's? And then Jimmy gets a Hex because he's got Refresher.
alright, Refresher Hex is legit.
I mean, Refresher Golem Hex is
Hex
not
on the Storm Spirit. Trolled in trouble. Where's his help?
multi?
It's not there.
Oh.
He's gone.
Okay. I was back in 50.
That's what we call dunked. Just everything to Storm.
Can Fnatic push? I mean, they're gonna try, but
I mean,
can they
it's
actually
still
push?
Naga though. Like, it's so hard to do anything to this.
It's not even just Naga anymore. It's
Yeah.
the Coddle as well.
I like
She had
how-
15,000 gold in her bank right now.
I like how 66 minutes in the game, one of the mid-core dies. We're like, hey, there's no excitement. It's like, is Fnatic gonna do anything?
I mean, the mids are actually just completely different in regards to how much they actually offer their teams.
Alright.
Like Mushi is pretty much a blink Hex, and Nana is just Nana. He's literally just insane.
The catapults are getting a little bit hard to deal with, but they'll be able to get the pull through with these illusions. And yeah, Storm's back up again now. Like, this is feeling like it might be one of those games that
you guys know I'm down. This
hangs out for a little while.
Always down for the 85-hour games.
is that Commando creep still alive, by the way?
Nah, or yeah, it is. It
Yep.
is.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, that's a
Still
warp. JK. That's a
No,
warp.
the creep is still there.
Afu?
Found him again.
Yeah, he's found him.
All right.
Poor Rubik in some trouble now. Lifts,
He's got
steals.
phase shift. He's got phase shift. He can phase and
He's
blink
silent.
out.
Lotus?
Lotus face?
Oh, he tried.
Yeah.
Well, they have a creep wave. They do have a rather large one.
Yeah, but look at
Yeah,
mid.
but there's a tier 2 mid. They can't actually take the racks. They have to go top.
Yeah. Dang.
I mean, they can walk through the base all the way to top. I mean, they can do that, but
Ooh.
Nana has an MKB. He's like, guys, I need to start hitting something.
Well, they're turning on to Ohio now. He bought his Necrobook 3.
Double
and
hexes.
they are on top of him.
Ooh, the
They
damage
bring
is there.
him down. BKB popped, but still Ohio.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, he's going to fall. But they're taking in and on
Oh, are they
base now.
Are they trying to throw? There's no way.
Oh,
that
fall
call.
onto 2. That's pretty good. The
ward might
follow-up
throw.
is there as well. Nana very low on mana. They drop the rock
base.
onto him, though. They're doing a ton of damage from Muji. Fatal Bonds. The computer is crashing, but it looks like so is Warriors Game and Unity. They buy back on the Nagasire. Oh, excuse me, just the Rubik. But the Storm is dead.
Where's the acceptor for that song? That would have been great there.
She needs to refresh right now.
Oh,
They're going for it.
Oh my God.
This is so ham. The Storm has buyback still.
They can go into this. I think that Warriors Gaming are okay with this. If they can kill him here,
No, they gotta run. They gotta run.
buyback from the Storm. They're on top of him. Onto 2. They don't have Warlock ulti any further. I don't believe. Now his refresher's back at home and on cooldown anyways. Hex is there. Puck is gone. And now AU has fallen as well. Double for Nana and Ohio controlled. Trying to bring down X Nova. It's not going to happen. Bloodthorn brings him down to the ground as well. 4 are dead. And Fnatic right now are lacking a couple buybacks. They don't have it on Jug. They don't have it on Timber. They're going for 100 seconds. This might be game even. Call. Warlock gone as well.
Yeah, this is probably game. The Timber and the Jug are dead for more than a minute and a half.
All right, Naga just bought Divine. All right, we finally have some damage on building. Let's go, boys.
I don't even think he needs it at this point. I mean, even with the buybacks, Jimmy doesn't have Refresher or Rock.
I mean,
They
Fatal
buy back
Bond
three.
is
They're
Fatal Bond,
gonna
I
lose
guess.
their whole base. Like, there's no way.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think they did it.
I think it's game.
Warriors Gaming Unity. 70 minutes in and hitting tier 4's no great answer.
Wait. Warlock does have Refresher.
He does.
Yeah,
So, he has it. It's it
No,
just
no,
came
it's
up.
good,
It just
yeah,
came up.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
no
mean,
Jug.
is one Rock really gonna save this?
Oh, they're
Maybe?
gonna try to fight it.
Oh, they jump onto him though.
They even have Song. It's game.
Stun, silence, glimmer, demon low is going to miss uphill.
Look at Ajay. It's
Trying
just
to stay
objective
alive?
gaming with that Divine.
Yeah, they call it GG.
Yeah.
Well played. Warriors Gaming Unit bring it back in a thriller. 70 minutes in. What do you guys think? Then who's taking game number 3 here?
I mean, I wouldn't use the word thriller to describe this game.
Nana's crazy.
Nana is crazy, but I mean, he played the way that he had to play given the circumstances of the game. I feel, because if you just like AFK passively farm and you're not trying to force some pressure on the map, then you're not.
LGD's turn to pick. Reserve time.
All right, so dipping into reserve time here, definitely taking their time for pick number 4. Again, still need that offlaner, still need that position 1. They're gonna go for a Slark here, so definitely just showing it all. They don't care.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back.
Earlier on, but not going to get the opportunity. Instead, a Chen grabbed up for IGV. Not really what we were expecting to see. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be very aggressive. We talked about the gank-oriented lineup, and that's going to be the name of the game.
Reserve time.
Alright, so last pick for LGD. They are still going to need their offlaner unless they're doing something super crazy with Ogre or Slark. But, I mean, there's still a couple of good heroes left in the pool. They are on Radiant side. Tidehunter's going to be the play. A lot of team fight now. Is that what you would have picked up against IGV? Yeah, it's definitely high risk, high reward, so we'll see if they're really able to get a lot out of that or not. I mean, you said you liked LGD's draft a ton. IGV, they definitely pulled it out before when it seemed like LGD had the superior draft. IGV all the way? Alright, is that subconscious rooting for LGD? Alright, yeah, I mean, I love gen picks. I think they're pretty quirky. Oh, he's got a cute little mount for that thing. Look at that, that's a warthog. We're not sitting with that classic tiger. Oh god, that is just all up in your face. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this game. Again, this is going to be game number 2 of LGD versus IGV. You can see this little marker up here means that IGV took game 1. LGD have got to take this to tie it up, otherwise IGV will take this in a clean 2-0 sweep and advance on in the upper bracket. LGD would drop down to the lower. Now, In July going to get pounced up, has that Firefly immediately. Now, Oracle coming in will go ahead and be able to get that Fortune's End off. It looks like In July could be in some trouble here. Gonna get bopped up. One more smack means AIM is gonna get that snowball going pre-horn. That is dangerous to give a Slark that much to work with that early on. Okay. I mean, it's still pre-horn. You can change your prediction. Alright, apparently your mic is muted in Dota TV. I don't know if you clicked anything on that. Yeah, again, 5-minute delay on stream, so we're responding. Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone just not really good at clicking channels. Either way, looks like the runes are going to be a 1-1 split. OD, Nightstalker grabbing it up. Nightstalker here, that's kind of my wild card. He's starting things out, going mid, not going to be that, position 4 ganker, not going to be that offlaner. How is that going to differ from the other Nightstalkers that we see? There you go. There's a reconnect. Alright, so things are starting off, pretty casual. Aside from that one Slark kill, things are going a little bit well. How does In July have to play? I mean, he can get focused down so easily. You've got an Oracle there, already the level 1 point in Fortune's End. And Slark with the pounce, clearly not afraid to go in for those aggressive plays. Is there a way Batrider can get out of this alive, or is he going to have to sack the lane eventually? Yeah, that's pretty much defenseless Batrider for the next couple of minutes, and that means free farm for the Slark. I mean, he's already doing pretty well, gaining some momentum.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Fanatics turn to pick. Fanatics turn to pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. We're here for game number 3 of Fnatic facing off against Warriors Gaming Unity. Lyrical joined by Lumi and Draskell. There's a little bit of issues with the overlays right now, trying to get them connected back up to the servers, but the score is 1-1 apiece. How are you guys feeling about this game that we're in right now, though? Warriors Gaming versus Fnatic.
I mean, I think it was pretty apparent, we all kind of agreed during the draft that if Warriors Gaming managed to take it past like 35-40 minutes, it was going to get a little bit difficult for Fnatic to actually win. And regardless of how many picks they got, they just never really had that one true opening to win the game. And getting the melee racks bottom seemed to kind of prolong Fnatic's stay in game number 2, but it wasn't enough to really, get them into a spot where they could actually end it. And we'll see if they second phase ban the Naga Siren or take it themselves this time around.
So after having seen Fnatic lose a lot of the games, I think one of the bigger ways they lose is where they have to react to their opponent's draft. Remember yesterday's game where they were pressured by, I believe, Mski's Alchemist, and they couldn't, run that very aggression early game that they needed to. Same thing last game, like they were just pressed by Naga. I feel like Fnatic is at their best when they were kind of doing their own strategy instead of reacting to the opponent's strategy. Like there was such a day and night between game 1 where they're just pugna blasting everybody to day 2 where they're like relying on Mushi getting catches.
I would agree.
So I hope Fnatic get a draft where they're the one that's dictating the pace of the game, and should it go late game that they have better scaling heroes.
So one thing to note here, Warriors Gaming Unity do have first pick, and because of that, Fnatic ban out the hero that's won both of the games he's been in at the Coddle. This does free up the Warriors Gaming Unity, perhaps what is their strongest hero so far that's been first phase banned against them pretty consistently, the Elder Titan, and I do believe it's Afu that plays it, but they were 10-0 going into these qualifiers throughout all of the competitions that they played with ET. So a really strong hero, and maybe one that can set the tempo a little bit. I mean, this is a guy that you can pair with a lot of different stuff, and already we'll have to see how Fnatic deal with that as well.
Does the 10-0 count the open qualifier matches that they went through?
It might just as well.
So I'm not sure if that stat boosting of 10-0 is
It's true.
that reliable when you're using it against open qualifiers. But yeah, they're comfortable with the hero, to say the least.
Yeah. And I think that also the big thing about it is it opens up other options that fit within their play style that they like to take. So they could go back if they want to for a Mirana, which is one thing that we've seen occasionally. Also Faceless Void, also really strong, although I'm not sure if I've seen them play that one as often. But ET just feels like it's still a very strong hero in spite of those nerfs that happened to his Echo Stomp.
Yeah, I mean, he gets banned all the time. Like second phase ban, first phase ban, if you're like NA/EU, it's more commonly seen in that. But I think it's it's kind of a pick and a counter pick in a way, taking it away from Fnatic, because I'm pretty sure, you know, Elder Titan plus ET is still a pretty devastating support combo. You have insane lane presence. You know, ET is not really scared to trade with most offlaners in the game right now. Gives you a lot of scaling as well with the natural order. Also makes it so that the enemy team has less of an incentive to pick like this Agi based carry.
Right.
Fnatic just going for more of the same pretty much.
So one thing WG need to make sure that does not happen is Axe gets a free lane. So no more fling without, you know, 2 supports backing up, because we remember what happened game number 1. 12-minute blink by Ohio, ran over everybody. And I mean, Juggernaut's an okay lane against Axe, but you definitely need some backups.
Yeah, he can go down if you get a couple of levels there on Axe, but like those early levels, finding the kill would be the way to do it. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised even if Fnatic opt to bring the Ogre down there to help Axe through those first couple lanes and even get aggro with it. Like, Warlock on his own should be able to zone most offlaners, I would imagine, as long as they don't pick, like, you know, something like that Morphlane, which they obviously wouldn't take into ET anyways, but a weak laning hero to go with him.
Yeah, Ogre Axe is terrifying. No matter what support you are, that lane's going to be a disaster. I would say that, you know, Witch Doctor is probably one of the better ones just because, you know, they're both melee. So when they're running at you, you can throw a defensive cask and it's going to have a lot more potential to save. And not only that, but I think that in these types of games, when you're against those tanky laners, you actually scale Maldict instead of going for the Voodoo Restoration, just so you have enough damage to be able to cut through the high base health of those two. So maybe in anticipation of Fnatic going some aggro lane, I think it's a really good answer to something like that.
How do you guys feel about Witch Doctor as a support overall? I feel like he doesn't really excel in too much of anything, right?
He's really good when the enemy team tries to run at you.
Okay.
Because of the nature of cask. So if you get into those like scuffles in the woods in the beginning of the game when you're trying to get a pull off or something and you get a good bounce with level 2 cask, you can just completely shut down any chance they have of getting a kill and maybe even get a return when you have something like Jug.
They are gonna get ran at. Fnatic will take up the Ursa. Raven most likely will play this.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you know what? It also is a dual purpose here. They can run it mid against the Jug too if Juggernaut goes mid. So
Sure.
I think this kind of sticks Warriors Gaming into. I mean, it frees up Fnatic a little bit more since they have the last pick. So if Warriors Gaming take a carry here, all of a sudden they're in a weird position because Fnatic can last pick a safe laner who deals well with whatever they put in the off lane. Like, I think that having last pick here for Fnatic is actually great, and Ursa really helps to shut that down. I don't know exactly what else you take now for Warriors Gaming. Like, is there any? Could they roam another hero into mid to help out the Jug, or is it that bad of a matchup even?
I mean, you can
It's a really bad matchup for Jug. I think they put the Jug safe lane.
yeah, you put the Jug safe lane, you just pick a range core mid, and you know, hope for the best.
Maybe they go Storm again?
There's not a lot of lockdown.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I say Storm is because I feel like, you know, OD and TA are already banned, which means that you can put the Storm mid with relative ease and that he's going to probably do all right, at least in his lane.
Okay.
And I think that Fnatic want to take Pugna again. So...
I mean, the big difference between a Storm this game and a Storm last game was that even if Nana goes in, gets, let's say, Fire Blast, he still has the chance to make that secondary third jump. This game, you get stunned for half a second, you could just be dead because if there's an Ursa.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
the mistakes are much more punishing, which, you know.
They could also just pick their offlane now and wait last pick, but
Yeah.
Fnatic may just take the path of taking out Storm because they're the ones who have the last pick.
Okay.
That's a hero we haven't seen much of lately.
Yeah.
Very good though. Very, very good against these cores. BKB disable. You can kite with Boar even after the roar is over. It's good vision, good push potential. Good synergy with the rest of the lineup as well.
I feel like if Warriors Gaming go for like an Invoker or something mid, that might really round out their lineup well, because like then Ursa's left with this weird decision. Do you have to go like BKB and Aghanims to deal with Beastmaster and then all the stuff that's thrown in that way? And also, like, it's another hero that scales incredibly well.
Yeah, Invoker is not bad. The only thing about Invoker is you really do want static lanes, I think. Or in some cases, you might even want the Invoker for the Sunstrike to be able to actually get kills if Fnatic were to run that dual aggro lane. Yeah, they're going to take out the Invoker. They're not going to take out the Storm.
Yeah, I'm more looking at like cold snaps and ice walls, tornadoes being.
Ice Wall destroys Ursa and
yeah.
Axe. Yeah.
So.
And Sunstrike Beastmaster is like the combo of old.
Yeah, that's been a thing for like 3 years, 4 years, probably.
Oh.
Maybe even longer than that, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think that Storm does enough for them? Like, you can probably... You're not going to be able to kill a ton of these supports. Like, Ogre probably isn't going to die in the early levels.
Well, I mean, it was Ogre and Warlock last game as well, right?
Yeah.
Nana had no trouble killing people. It's more so...
There's a Pugna man.
It's more so that I feel like Storm this game has to commit a bigger pool, a mana pool to go for the kills, and he doesn't have Chakra Magic to fill him back up.
He also has a much more fight-oriented team, though, at the same time. Whereas last game they had like Coddle Naga, and they were more focused around the split push game and not necessarily caring about taking these direct engagements. But all right, they're gonna go the
Yeah,
the
I think
route
that's
of
much
Tinker.
better. Like,
TP in onto the Beastmaster stuff, too.
yeah.
That's a really old combo as well, a strong one.
No, TP onto the Elder Titan Natural Hoarder.
Yeah, you can do
or
that too.
Spirit, yeah. Oh, that's so annoying for Fnatic to deal against. Hawk, Spirit Scouting, Rocket,
Dude, you
Rocket,
get like
Rocket.
a 4-man stomp. He has Ether Ags. He TPs on with the Earth Splitter and gets like a quad rocket and laser bounce with an Earth Splitter. You just instantly die.
Well, and also now, like, this does severely hamper Ursa's ability to take Roshan just in general. Like, you've got Hawk to scout it, like you're talking about, and, like, even early levels, I think ET is enough to stop him. Like, you can go in and not have to commit anything to stop Rosh.
Maybe not the first Roche, because Ursa
Right.
could tech it pretty early. Maybe Beastmaster or Tinker doesn't have their items or damage up just yet, but definitely the later Roches, Ursa's gonna have a tough time.
I don't think that Ursa actually goes for Roche until like 7 or 8 nowadays, though.
Okay.
The counter Storm pick.
Mushi Storm?
Wow.
I haven't seen Mushi play much Storm.
This is a pretty good game. That is a pretty great game for it.
I'm
Just
just
roar.
speaking more to the idea that I know that Mushi typically plays aggressive heroes, except for his Pugna, which he even still plays aggressive. But it's one hero that I haven't seen him play a ton of, so I'm not sure about his comfort factor on it yet.
In terms of the lanes, Tinker's gonna Shrek the Storm, right?
Yeah, Tinker destroys Storm in lane. Not even
So,
close.
I
Do you
guess.
stick the Ogre there instead then? And help
Well,
out
you could have
mid?
somebody rotate. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not necessarily about like switching where the Storm is, although you could potentially aggro if you're Fnatic and go against the Jug, and then have 1v1s with the Storm and the Axe. Because against Beastmaster, Axe does pretty well. And even though the Tinker would potentially beat the Storm in lane, you're trading potentially 2 lane wins for a 1. And I think that's fine. But we'll see what
Oh
happens.
my god, they're TPing.
This is not a thing, right?
This Are is they level one actually Roche? doing it? Oh my god.
Blightstone?
Yeah,
What?
Blightstone.
Are they
We're
really?
in,
Yeah,
boys.
they got
Yo.
Blightstone, they got Poor Man's Shield.
Yo,
What is Mushi
a
doing
taste
then?
of their own medicine.
I mean, what is
He's
the Storm
scouting.
gonna- Yeah, scouting.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
he,
Okay,
I mean, he
well.
doesn't do much for the level 1
Yeah.
Roche.
Did they get Flawless?
Fnatic, they're walking over there.
I mean, I don't think they will check into the pit.
They think that they're just walking in this direction.
Axe is just coming out. This is a 4-man Roshan with the Ursa.
This
You could
is
do
a
that.
2-person Roche stake.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Raven and Ogre. Oh, they're walking in though.
They could be.
Nana,
Oh
he's
my
gonna scout
God.
it. He's gonna
They could
find
just
him.
laser,
Raven, what are you gonna do now,
Okay.
buddy?
All right. He's actually back to 4 HP. The board is being summoned
But
right
now
now.
he
He
has the
can't let the
miss.
stacks fall. He can't let the stacks fall or it's not gonna die.
Oh,
Stacks
god, the
yeah.
spins. Odds
Oh,
they're on top of him. Fnatic,
Oh,
what have
no.
you done? Roshi's dead.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus.
So for those of you guys that are missing game number 1, this Warrior Gaming Unity tried to do level 1 Roche as well. They all TP to bottom. They bought Blightstone on their Sand King, and they bring a Bassi on their Morph. They got scouted. Nobody died, but this is super disastrous here for Fnatic.
This is way worse,
yeah,
right?
for sure.
My heart can't take this kind of stuff.
Oh, Fnatic! This is your this is an
Okay, okay,
elimination match.
Let's be fair. Blightstone on Ogre is
That's a
better.
Jimmy play.
It's better than Blightstone on Sand King. Because
Yeah, you're right about that. No
Bloodlust
question.
or Ignite could just right click some people.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
the more painful part about it is, a bunch of those heroes used all their regen, whereas when Warriors Gaming did it, they just kind of got forced out of the pit. They didn't expend any regen, they didn't expend any time, they didn't lose heroes. This time, Fnatic, they get first blooded, they lose an additional hero, they spend like, 300 plus on regen that they used already?
Yeah.
That was extremely painful.
And-
Interesting to note, though, it is going to be the Juggernaut mid.
Okay.
I like this laning setup for the ET at least in the sending him to the offlane because he'll be able to hold the tower too, and that leaves the Beastmaster free to jungle. But how does Jug deal with the Storm Spirit in the mid lane?
It's not too bad. I think what actually Warriors Gaming was worried about is the fact that the Ogre could potentially rotate. And on a Tinker, if the Ogre rotates on you and gets like a decent rune, you could actually
Oh.
die. Oh lord.
Yeah, I actually think that Jug, if he plays it well, could even kill the Storm, right? Like Storm
Yeah,
fairly
maybe.
slow early, you get a spin onto him.
Depends. I think the Storm has to be pretty careless to die, but
Yeah.
the Jug will at least trade farm.
Well, starting off really strong for Warriors Gaming Unity, and man, oh man, I am struggling to see what they do at this point. Like, I mean, Blightstone on Ogre, he's still got a lot of regen. He's going to be able to run at X-Nova sort of, but it does feel like, you know, with the boots first on Witch Doctor, he's able to zone out even AU fairly well.
It's more so that he's forced to get Bloodlust at level 1 instead of Ignite, which is generally
Right.
the big harassing tool. I mean, Ignite plus Blightstone is legit, but Ignite plus Bloodlust. Sorry, Bloodstone plus... Sorry, what am I saying? Blightstone plus Bloodlust, not as good.
Yeah.
You mean Blightless?
Blightless is not good.
Yeah. That's the only combination of words I think you actually didn't say in that whole little segment.
And I just said it. Thank you, Andy.
I was helping you out, dude.
Oh man. Well, mid lane, Ajit still dealing with Mushi to the best of his ability. He's going to spin on top of him, but just clears out the wave as well. And they're trying to go for a wraparound here. Demon looking for a courier snipe, but he's not really going to be able to find it. Maybe he's just going to go mess with the Beastmaster.
Yeah, Ajit is actually very close to bottle money though. So depending on how much time is on the smoke. Oh, it's an Invis actually. So he has a while. There's actually a chance that he kills it.
Although some Jugs chooses to not go bottle mid, but it looks like that's not the case. It's going to come out. Jimmy, is it time for to get lucky? His Invis rune's about to run out.
I think it's going to be real close. He has to
It runs
really...
out now. Let's see how quick the micro is. There is no micro.
Oh, that's so much
Oh,
too.
That was yeah, boots and bottle.
And a sap for everything.
All right, we
Game.
We're-
This game.
We're back in.
Yeah.
Courier. Ajit now has no mana. She's going to get his bottle. Demon's now here, realizes that Ajit has no mana to even drop a healing word.
that was lane winning by Jimmy.
That was so lane winning. If he didn't get that snipe, this game would have been even harder than it already was for Fnatic.
Okay, and here comes that boots Blightstone Bloodlusted Ogre. Did I say anything correct?
I think
Andy?
so.
Okay, thank
I
you.
think you're good. He got Fire Blast though, interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird. Axe in the meantime gonna deny himself to Roshan. X-Nova was gonna move in and check him. Wait,
Oh,
he got the
died.
kill!
He got Maldicked, bro.
Oh man.
He's gonna show him how to deny himself to Roshan. There we go. That's how you get punched right there, Ohio. Take notes, bud.
Yeah, in the meantime, AU is going to come in and try and mess with this jungling Beastmaster. Should be kept back for the moment, but laning stage 4-0 start. It's to the tune of only a 500 net worth lead. It feels like Fnatic definitely have pulled themselves pretty well back into this.
I think a lot of it is
The
you
courier
know,
kill.
Yeah, the courier kill, and obviously they're not doing too bad on lanes, all things considered. If they negated like the first minute of the game and they just went to their lanes like normal, they probably would be leading right now.
Yeah. Well, late game scenario, Storm is obviously pretty good answer to Tinker, but do you think that Warriors Gaming still are going to have like a nice timing in there where you can maybe push it up towards high ground or something and mess with Fnatic?
I think it's more of what the Beastmaster do, especially in the next couple of minutes. If that first 2 rolls on the mid lane and you get a successful kill on Mushi, that will slow him down. But speaking of that, Clap will come through. Looks like Ajit too low. No boots, no bottle because of the courier kill. Bottom lane.
Yeah, AU, they're on top of him. Nana has laser rocket available. They're going to go for the wraparound. Is going to TP out of there, and yeah, with that, looks like Warriors Gaming will call off the charge.
Smart not to expend the mana there from Nana, realizing that there is no way they were going to get that kill. And he's still holding skill points too. I think some players would have actually skilled Laser and Rocket and potentially tried to get the kill.
Right.
But instead he's going to go for the stable play. Now gets the double march going and he's just going to be playing the standard Tinker game.
He's gonna get like BOT in 7 minutes or something.
Yeah, he's going to have it super fast.
That's all he has.
But the thing about it is that you kind of want bottle and soul ring and bots before you're actually starting to like be mobile on the map.
Right. I mean, just getting the extra movement speed right now ain't worse.
Alright. I don't know. Hayo is level 5 in the jungle at 5 minutes. They are going to run into Afu as Demon spots him out and just punches him a couple times in the face.
That stapler, man. Actually, what is that thing?
That looks like a big.
mace.
It's a Macarena.
Actually,
or
it's those
what's the
things
thing?
that you make cotton candy in. I don't know what they're actually called, but that's what it looks
Looks
like.
like an upside down bowling
Oh,
pin.
Omni Slash.
God dang it.
All right, sorry. I'll take the blame for that one. I'm sorry. Let's be fair. Cotton candy's delicious.
It really is. Well, they find the kill in the mid lane, and that certainly is not going to help.
Oh, we're getting some Kala on the stream.
Okay. Well, Nova Kangaroo, they've got the roar. They want to find somebody. They are going to run into the Storm Spirit here. But the ward, yeah, they're not going to go for it.
I mean, I think at this point it's more just about establishing dominance on the map. Ohio's actually walking up high ground here. He's only level 5.
This would be a big call if he catches it. Kangaroo dodged and ducks, and it's going to walk away from that one.
Oh, Mushi's killing Nova as well.
Well, down there to the
They're
side.
both dead.
They find him. Kangaroo Gonzo.
Oh, good thing that roar didn't fly out, by the way.
I think he
Yeah.
would have canceled that anyway. That's a 0% kill roar.
Yeah. Well, suddenly,
By the way, is Rob hearing this? Like, we got some big lags on the stream.
Do we?
I'm seeing on the preview screen that... Okay. Okay. Alright.
we're fine, guys. Don't worry. We're good. Looks like there's a little bit of technical difficulties on our end, but
I think Rob hates you now, Lemmy.
Rob is tilted. As well he should be. Put out a tweet though, it's like if suddenly the stream dies, it's because Rob has killed us all in the evening.
Alright, we got a smoke here, boys. The I didn't roar before I died smoke.
Well,
Generally a good play.
A very good play.
yeah. There's another one going on towards the bottom lane, but it looks like they will find the Warlock first. And, well, he should probably drop to this.
Okay, he's dead.
Roar, Stomp, follow it up. He's gonzo. Demon, dead.
And the bottom lane in the meantime.
Oh, Nana. They're walking into him. They got overpowered. Jump forward, called and chopped. Max gets the kill.
Yeah, there's no living through that one.
I wonder if it's better to now switch lanes to put Tinker back mid. Because he gets to shove out the lane and then access the 2 camps on the left and start farming. I think it's a little bit safer than the bot tier 1 tower where you could get dived pretty easily.
That's a fair point, actually.
Oh, here comes that Roche.
Yeah. Going in, Fnatic.
Well,
It should be free, I think. Yeah, should be free.
Oh, is Axe gonna die to these neutral creeps on the left?
Oh, Ohio's, he's on it.
He's kind of... Alright.
They're actually walking in, but gonna be a too late. Now the Roche comes out. They finally get it a couple minutes after they thought it to, but are they actually walking in here to try and take that AO? No.
I mean, if that was a Nana Witch Doctor, he was going in for sure.
Ajit goes in though.
Okay.
Flamethrow's forward. AU is
No mana.
somewhat low too. Mushi.
But he's got a Witch Doctor to back him up. Fu looks like he's gonna be the
Nah,
sacrificial.
Yeah, he's sacrificing his life.
Yeah?
Miss? Okay.
Still going down. But top lane,
Look at
you
this
got
Beastmaster.
Kangaroo.
This is the play. Beastmaster pretty much just split pushes until he has book 3.
Easy peasy. And the
We're
TP
actually-
again. Nana's there. They're on
Lord?
top of them.
Okay, that rocket did literally no damage. Good old raindrops.
Yeah, that definitely hurts Tinker's ability to help do damage in these early fights. But yeah, he's going to be able to keep this tier 1 tower a little bit more alive.
Here comes the Angry Bear.
I mean, he has laser,
Whoa,
so
he
should
has-
be okay.
he has ult.
Laser doesn't matter against Ursa.
Yeah,
No?
you could ult.
You enrage it off.
Oh, okay.
So basically the only way that he would live is if Raven preemptively enraged, and then he got lasered after that.
Look at him go.
Dude, he wants it so bad. Like Bloodlust phase Ursa. Does he have Windlace? Yeah, he does. He's super fast.
412 movement speed.
So I've been seeing a lot of different Ursa builds, watching like different regions and different teams playing it. The Chinese generally go for Mask of Madness first. I think the Thai, the Sig Trust team, they put 2 points in Earthshock, goes for a Blink first. Seems like we're gonna get the most standard build, which is the Mask of Death into just a naked Blink, and then back to whatever you need to get.
That's like the factory standard build, right?
Yeah.
That's like you get an Ursa pick and you just get those items most of the time. But I think it makes sense when you have another hero that has Blink. So like the synergy of having that initiation gets stronger when there's a second hero on the team that has the same initiation power as you. Because then you blink in and you just like slap, 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 dunk, dead.
Like a Mushi.
Yeah.
Well, they're looking for X Nova here. Mushi's still pretty high on the mana, but turns it back around. Stomp is there as well. Gonna catch him. Oh, does he actually go down here? They get the laser also.
He's dead to Maledict, right?
I don't think he needs
Is
to
it
take
level
that
2?
damage.
One more.
Well,
Let's try auto
bottom.
through it.
It's only level 2.
It's still dropping low. Not dead yet though. 70 HP.
Spirit?
Second
Soul
spirit?
Rings. Stomp. Mushi. They get the kill. How? Okay.
Got
Oh, they
him.
took him down.
That's a pretty big deal. It's like this early taking Aegis in a storm.
Yeah, losing it like that. I think if Raven had the blink, they probably would have given it to him instead. But I guess they assume that the best way to abuse an Aegis is a Storm because he has the better mobility at this stage in the game. And I mean, he was trying to do something with it, it just didn't quite work out the way he wanted.
Oh, and this is the strength now with Beastmaster and Tinker. You just lay down the March of the Machines and go to town with that Inner Beast Aura. And soon to have Necrobook as well. But the wraparound is coming.
It's a Blink Dagger too on Ohio. Oh god, that poor Witch Doctor, he's gonna get
I think that's fine
slammed.
for WG, right?
Oh,
If he
he's gonna
takes
break the smoke.
Yeah.
He's gonna break it, yeah.
They get vision.
Oh, Paul is going to be there a little bit late, and now, well, Axe, they drop the Warlock ulti onto 2, Kangaroo, turn it around, Earth Splitter going to connect onto them as well. Not sure if it's enough damage, though. Tinker is still there, laying down the March of the Machines, but on top of him is Ajit dropping low. Is he going to die? On 30 HP, survives.
The laser!
Oh my god, huge plays.
He lasered a mid-auto attack. Oh my god, he should be dead right now.
Well, Ursa's always in a mid-auto attack when
When he's overpowered, yeah, sure.
But that was some close stuff. Man, that was such a lucky positioning for the Witch Doctor, breaking the smoke, giving them that initial...
I mean, that wasn't lucky, that was all skill.
Okay.
He intentionally ran down there and stood behind the trees, because he
What a
had
player.
a ward.
Yeah.
He had the ward, so
Okay.
it makes sense.
I mean, sure.
X-Nova.
Dude, he's just... That's a real support player. That ain't no Lumi first pick bounty support, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
I
my
got no
goodness.
comeback, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
I mean, that's why we don't work together anymore. I just get abusing this relationship.
Our Dota play is drifted too far apart.
Yeah. I think that's what happens whenever you're a support and a carry and you play together a long time, though.
Dude,
No,
I never...
Andy doesn't play with me.
I never yelled at Lumi except for one game where he bought Midas Octarine on Void. That was the only game I ever actually yelled at him.
Look, if my cores actually did damage, that was the...
You were the core, you were safe lane!
I just needed an 80-minute game for that build to work.
Alright,
Well,
moving on.
the pressure bottom is going to come back again. But another two-person smoke here. You know, you got Ajit and X-Nova. They are going to see if they can find somebody. I mean, is this a kill onto pretty much whoever they find?
I mean, with
Is
a
he-
word, yeah, it should be.
Is he level 11 for the Omni Slash? Or?
Yeah, he is. He's
Okay.
level 11.
Which, by the way, a lot of times I don't like Juggernaut going for drums, but I think this is one of the few games that it really justifies it. You need to take the fight to Fnatic, or Fnatic rather will take the fight to you. So you better have items to be ready.
Oh, if they find Raven right now, if they
I mean,
spot him...
he could ult during the Omni, so
This is actually the hardest hero to kill for them.
yeah.
So I don't think they want to do that. I mean, the tower is a safer play. They got Book 1 out too, so there's no reason to go for any crazy stuff.
Oh.
Especially...
X-Nova doesn't hit the Maledict, but going to drop the ulti nonetheless, trying to bring him low, but not there.
If he hits the Maledict, maybe not.
I think it's only level 2 still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only level 2.
Well, a bit of an odd game, but it does feel like Warriors Gaming are taking down all these towers and putting themselves in good position as the jump forward for the Witch Doctor. They find the kill.
Radiant's top tower
And Demon also left alone. The rest of his team is gone. He's gonna try and TP out, but Omni Slash used and he's dead.
That was a man Omni. It looked like he could have maybe made it out too.
That was calculated, dude.
Okay.
He knew.
He had those like calculus symbols behind his head as
Yeah,
he's going in.
Some Goodwill Hunting shit going on in his head when he did that.
How do you like them apples? That's the line, right?
I actually got the
think so.
reference.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a very long time, actually.
It's not your fault that you haven't seen it. Do you get that one?
Mm-hmm. When he's crying and be like, it's not your fault, dude. It's not your fault.
Well, bottom lane, Mushi again getting ready to push down this tower with Ohio here. If anybody shows up, it's like, again, instant death.
Well, the Tinker has Blink, so we can
Okay.
shift you the Blink. Maybe be alright.
I don't know if you want to do it even with the storm.
They're
Or
actually-
against the storm.
They're smoked up as 4. A lot of pings.
Okay, they're coming in. They found Ohio first.
Roar down. Well, Razor is also going to go out. Laser dropped. Ohio's dead. And also Coconut's starting to bounce around. They drop the Witch Doctor ulti. AU gone.
Okay.
Tower defended. Oh, never mind. It wasn't defended. It's dead. But Hero's killed.
There you go.
I mean, having a Tinker and having all your tier 1s alive at 15 minutes and only losing that one just now, that's like... That's pretty much the dream for Warriors Gaming.
So what about the Storm late game, though? Like, I always hear is Storm just this, you know, indomitable force against the Tinker who just, you know, dismantles him. Is that really the case in this type
I mean,
of
he
game?
is one of the hardest counters to Tinker, it's true. But if you're playing a Storm from behind, against Tinker, it's not always the case. Mainly you want like Orchid and Bloodstone. Those are the two things. And if you do manage to get to Shivas, it's nice because you can use it to scout him when you're balling into the trees, because most of the time that's where the Tinker's going to be. He's not going to be standing in lane. He's going to be like blinking into patches of trees to try to hide.
Right.
If you can get that core set of items and a Tinker's not like massively far ahead of you, then yeah, the Storm is going to wreck him.
Well, they're going to get vision. Looks like Taun's going to hit, but the clap might be there as well. The rock, though, canceling the clap, and now they're going to get one. The clap still coming through.
Oh, so close.
Well, the Earth Splitter goes onto Ohio, catches him there, but Ana does pop out the laser onto Mushi. He's running through the March of the Machines as well. Raven and Ohio still in the jungle, but they can blink out of here in just a couple of seconds if they don't want to stick around. Yeah, nice blink away. Looks like Ursa and everybody else will get away with murder. Juggernaut going down.
Yeah, so the interaction between Storm and Tinker that Andy was talking about earlier, I think Beastmaster makes it more complicated for the Storm. Like, he might need to consider getting a Lincoln somewhere down the line, even before finishing that Shivas. So he doesn't succumb to, you know, a random roar, he just dies. So, it's going to be a tough Storm game, in my opinion, for Mushi.
Well, it's always hard when you're the one who has to do the majority of the heavy lifting. That's a stressful situation for a Storm to be in, because you're always committing a lot of mana to getting kills, because you have to go for core kills in this game. Like, killing a Witch Doctor or killing an ET is always going to be nice, but ideally you want to be taking out, you know, Nana. He's probably priority number 1 at this stage in the game, because he's not farmed enough yet to be able to, you know, get himself out of those sticky situations. So if you find him, it's pretty much always going to be a kill.
Actually, I was just saying, you know, Beastmaster's your, I guess, what you're scared about, but...
He's a trump card, yeah. But the other part of it, too, is you're not always going to have the Beastmaster sitting behind the Tinker when he's TPing to lanes.
No, the other thing that he needs to worry about is also the Outer Titan. Once you get the Yules on him, you could get a good enough combo where you Yules into a Stomp.
Yeah.
And that also is a Storm killer, so... Mushi, lots of things to worry about, lots of things on his shoulder. Can he lift his team?
That's a tough one. And again, like, I haven't seen a ton of Mushi Storm Spirit before. Not to say, obviously, that he's never played it, or, you know, I'm sure he's played it a ton, but there's that level of comfort, particularly through these qualifiers if you haven't played it a lot, where you run into a bit of it's a hard, like, yeah, there's intricacies with those heroes about, you know, mana movement and, you know, all the nerfs that's gotten over the years.
I mean, if this was Old Storm, this game would be over already. That's how crazy that hero was.
Yeah. Well, Book 3 is done for the Necro, or rather for the Beastmaster. It's getting late here, guys.
This is the first series, man.
I mean, technically, we weren't supposed to have a series right now, I don't think, right?
That's true.
Because this is the one that was supposed to be played yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, and Ursa's going back for, I'm assuming that this is going to be the Basher.
Might need to, like, go early MKB.
I
know this is not MKB, but...
Nah, you don't need MKB early, I think. Because you have Enrage. That's the whole point.
I guess maybe BKB is better if you're just...
BKB Abyssal is definitely better. Yeah. Because the heroes on WG aren't innately tanky. It's just that they have lockdown and the ability to kite. Right. You know, that's where their strength comes from. So yeah, it is just going to be the Basher.
Actually, maybe Ags is better than BKB, right? Because you're still going to get roared.
That's
yeah,
the thing.
But
Ags lets you break the root.
The downside is that if you go for Aghanims...
They'll just layer the disables.
Well, they could layer the disables, and they could also just, you know, you get marched, like 2 marches, and your Enrage wears off, and you just die running out of the fight. Like, you know, BKB just stops all that kind
I think what we're trying to get at is it's a tough Ursa game as well.
Every game is a tough Ursa game.
That's why I don't understand why teams, like, pick him.
Stunned into the sleep.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to go for this, but the Earth Splitter is going to connect on the Raven, and just dodged. Okay. The Kangaroo jumped in. He's actually left alone now. Mushi is on top of him. They dropped the Golems as well onto Apu, and the Tinker still running through the march. Ohio's taking so much damage from that, and he is going to die. The Witch Doctor ulti. Apu's still alive. That Natural Order doing a lot in this fight, but he is going to go down. Ajit turns around, tries to bring him down, takes down one. He's going to fall as well, and Ajit needs to run away from here before he ends up dropping. Buddha Restoration doing a decent amount.
Well, Spirit's gonna find Demon, and he's gonna get clapped. That's gonna be another kill for the team. Casket not bouncing, but they don't really need it.
Oh, that
big crit here for Ajit. And how low is Roche? Can
pretty
Radiant,
low.
Yeah, Radiant could just go back in. They still got the healing.
They have buyback on Ohio, but I don't think Mski has enough mana to fight. He needs to run back to base and TP if they're gonna do this. Yeah, they think they just lost Roche.
This is really starting to feel like Warriors Gaming are on a roll, and I mean Fnatic, a team that, you know, people were thinking was going to get the direct invite to the major is now, I mean, not yet, but coming closer to getting knocked out of this.
I mean, that fight was just unfortunate. When they first went in, it seemed like they were going to do really well because they managed to take out Kangaroo relatively early. And then what happened was Raven got his enrage baited by the Jug because he was going into Omni, but he cancel cast a spell. So he enrages and then walks away. And then like 10 seconds later, he comes back into the team fight when Omni's still up, but he doesn't have his enrage. So he just gets hit by like 2 or 3 Omni slash hits and then just explodes. And Nana's positioning along with the Witch Doctor was also spectacular.
Oh, they get Storm here. AU sees him a little bit. Roar's gonna fly out here. Clap's gonna follow through it. And Storm, he is dead.
Oh my goodness, I thought that they might have spotted him, but AU now turned upon as well. He's gonna end up dropping, I believe. Well, Rocket goes out, the Blade Fury forward. Yeah, AU's gone. And no way to follow it up. Ursa can't do anything. And man, it's like one of those moments where you're like falling backwards and it feels like Warriors Gaming are just pushing Fnatic in the chest.
I think it's more like Fnatic or a turtle right now on their back. I think that's a more apt description. The problem is they just, you know, Mski doesn't have enough. Like, he only has Bloodstone at 22 minutes, you know. 2 or 3 minutes from now, the average, like, Bloodstone Orchid timing that you want, he should just have his whole Orchid in the next, you know, 3 minutes, which obviously isn't going to happen. And that's what allows you to kill the Tinker. That's what allows you to have that impact in the game. But Nana goes for preemptive Yules to ensure that even if there is an Orchid on Mski, he'll always be able to get himself out.
Yeah, I mean, the Yules being refreshed against the Nursa, good luck. Like, you're just in there the whole time.
Oh. And again, Kangaroo spotting this out. Roar going to be off cooldown again. Actually, they didn't break the smoke yet, so he just spots Mski.
They have a sentry. Okay.
Well, the Dire Scan saw them, so Mushi's going in.
Fnatic is there. They dropped the Earth Splitter as well. Onto him. Ohio taking some damage. The rocket's dropped, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Raven is on top of the Tinker, so they find the kill onto him. Witch Doctor ulti's still going, but he's gone in 3 swipes. AU is getting chased down, but Ajit actually needs to get out of here.
All right.
Omni Slash is going to be available when he comes back from the Aegis.
There's a Stomp.
Lining it up.
Okay. Ajit just gonna run away. Here comes the Ursa again, but the boars are controlling him. Nice Yules.
He doesn't have Enrage for 20.
Okay, it looks like it's at the end of it.
Actually, no, they're gonna go for a little bit more. Yeah.
Oh, they're still running out of there.
How did they get the Tinker? Was he the first one to get jumped?
He got jumped on by Raven.
Yeah, he was out of position and got bashed.
Okay.
So he just got swiped to death. That was a really good fight from Fnatic, though. When Mski got roared at the beginning, it looked really bad. In reality, it ended up being the reason why Nana got caught, because he goes in to throw spells on Mski to make sure that he dies, which in turn opens up a chance for, you know, Raven to spot him. He blinks in, gets a lucky bash, kills the Tinker, and that's pretty much what allowed the fight to go favorably for Fnatic, because the Tinker actually does more in the fight right now for WG than what Mski does for Fnatic.
I feel like despite winning that engagement pretty handily, I think like Storm had to live that fight to really feel the effects, right? Because he now is losing Bloodstone charges again. Yeah. And Ajit even died a second time, so it was just an Aegis kill. And I think WG is right back in it.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a big part of it too is the vision advantage that they have. Like the Spirit in combination with the Hawk, like that kill that happens mid on the Storm Spirit here, I don't think that they find, like, I don't think that Fnatic lose that if they had vision in that area. Obviously it's not going to happen, but like the nighttime gank that came about from them and, you know, good use of scans, it feels like Warriors Gaming are making really good use of the vision.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason why you want the Beastmaster in the first place when you have Tinker. Yeah. The heroes are like phenomenal synergy
They're just going high ground.
Yeah. No rock for a while, so.
Do they have TPs? They have a couple of them on cooldown. Warlock doesn't have his for another 10 seconds. And they're going to TP in Nana. They're getting set up on the low ground.
This is a really hard fight to engage into.
Yeah, look at the march.
Oh my god. Well, jump forward from Mski. But, wow. The tier 3's just gone.
I mean, this is one of the problems that you run into against Tinker when you have so much melee. And by so much, I mean like 3 melee who have to really go in and be on the front line, is March just destroys you. Because you have to commit to the fight super hard, and you're running through this, you know, double march, sometimes even triple march when it gets later into the game. And you just can't sustain. Because you get your target kill maybe, But on the retreat is when you actually start losing heroes.
It's not just the melee too, and being the support player, I say this from first-hand experience, when your cores run in, as a support you kind of have to follow, at least to a certain degree. You're also running through the march because the AoE is so big, so...
Then you have to rely on, like, the march gets eaten if you get hit,
it's
so you
just
gotta, like,
not great.
stand behind the core.
You're trying to do Tetris, like, in the middle of a team fight, which is pretty hard stuff.
What do you think Raven is going for here with the Staff of Wizard? He's going back for the Ags. All right.
Yeah. I mean, Aghanims is a good choice. I still think BKB is maybe slightly better.
I think he just wants both.
I mean, yeah, you want both, of course,
Yeah.
but I think that the BKB is a cheaper option and it's also a more stable option. I guess the price doesn't really matter though. It's like, what, 200 and some odd gold difference?
And, well, they jumped forward again and roared up. Mski gonna get brought down. And it just can't happen.
That's a 4-charge Bloodstone. That's just painful.
They have the tools to deal with them, and they have the tools to deal with the Ursa. Like, everything's just there. And in the middle of the team fights, again, like, Eul Scepter, even from the Tinker, is just going to cause so much trouble for Raven.
Basically, they need, like, a lucky bash on Ursa on the Tinker as they're going on him. They
He has
need
a
rock.
Ghost and a Eul's.
Right,
Yeah.
they need rocket bash, right, just basically to control the Tinker, but that's just luck dependent. I don't know if they're going to find that.
Oh, and Nana there on top of him, starting to lay out the march. That's all they need from him at this point. Ranged barracks is gone.
Dude, the Ogre's just dying.
This is, oh my god, they're gonna lose a lane of barracks. Fnatic are already losing their entire base and keep on throwing it out.
The Tinker's out of mana, they have to pack.
They're jumping forward for Mushi to kill off the Necro books, but
Yeah, they need the book to be up to do that though. Or maybe they just need the Tinker back, we'll see. If Ajit's feeling comfortable enough to walk high ground, I guess he does have Manta. Yeah, he could probably get it.
Nana's there. They're going forward. March the machines.
Tinker blinks on CD right now because of the Ignite, but yeah, they kind of disengage for a while. Reels.
I mean, they can do this almost indefinitely. They're not putting anyone at risk. And because of the Hawk vision as well. Oh, I guess they got the one in the base. But
Yeah, Fnatic needs to smoke and go around, but look at the Hawk positioning. They're already preparing for that.
Yeah, they're pinging it out though. I think they might have spotted something over there. The other thing too is, like, honestly, Afu in this instance also just being a great counter initiation force with the ET. Like, he's great at taking high ground as well.
yeah, it's getting to make or break territory here.
All right, Necrobook's out
Oh,
again.
their ward just died too.
AU taking some damage. They're throwing out the march. Mushi is brought down to half HP with that one, and well, Nana's just over there to the side. They take it down, and now they should be able to get out.
Man, Fnatic, they need to go for a wraparound. They cannot fight head on. Like, they need to catch something on the back line. It can be a support, it can be Beastmaster, like anyone, honestly, at this point is good. They just need to kill a hero to force WG back. If they try to go head on and just sit inside of their base like that and let Nana continually spam marches, they're never going to be able to fight like that. They have to get outside of their base and make something happen on the map. I mean, Ohio has, what, a 10-second BKB?
Yeah, I think they're actually hoping that they get time to get the Ursa Axe finished before that, the committal of
Oh
the
my
fight.
god, he's got E-Blade.
Oh, jeez.
This is going to be a nightmare for Ursa.
All right, well, they do have Kangaroo on the high ground scouting out Raven right now. They see the entire Fnatic team, and, well, they're going to zip forward to pick up a regen rune for Mushi. But, I don't know, it just feels like Warriors Gaming are all over him.
They really are. I mean, you got to hand it to them. They've played a very methodical game.
Yeah.
What a difference in terms of playstyle.
Oh,
Missing the call.
Nice
Remember,
walkway.
remember game 2, you guys just calling Nana crazy, right? This game, he's just playing the complete 180.
Yeah.
Just being super safe.
I mean, we were saying it kind of half jokingly.
Right. But
he-
he is very aggressive in that game too, right? On the
Yeah.
Storm. But this time, not really getting caught too much. And
he played the way he needed to in that game, too.
Yeah.
With the Naga Siren. Like, the Naga Siren was the person that was there to be, like, sort of that steadying force, keeping the lanes pressured out, which allowed Nana to play very aggressively. And in this game, like, they need him to be that steadying force and then have the Beastmaster there to hit the towers, the Necrobooks.
I mean, I guess the 10-second BKB on Ohio and Mushi having the Orchid is going to be the go here for Fnatic. And, well, could be a bloodbath coming here.
Let's see if they can take the tier 1 tower. They got Warlock ulti as well.
Oh, that's a pretty good rune.
Yeah.
Man, this Elder Titan pick has been such a thorn on his side. You know, with Storm and Ursa, you just want to get in, but
It's actually owning them.
yeah.
Well, and this is, I mean, again, it's the way they play around it very well.
The thing is, as Axe, you really want to jump in, and the Storm wants to jump in with the Axe. And Elder Titan just makes that, like, impossible.
It's like, sure, I invite you to come in.
Are they going for the wraparound?
They have Blink Roar, so they could, I mean, all they need is one.
Oh my god.
This is the high ground advantage as well, if they
What?
stay up here.
Are they going to run into AU? All right, they break the smoke. They realize where they're coming from. AU is there. He doesn't realize it?
No, I think that they knew that they were smoked, but they were sending AU up the cliff because he's the best target for them to go on in that scenario.
Okay.
Because Jimmy needs to be able to rock. And if Jimmy goes up the hill and dies, then you're down a chaotic offering. And all the other heroes are pretty much cores. So it's the best person to send up to break the smoke. Because typically what you do when you smoke like that is you stay on the high ground. Because it means that even if your smoke breaks, if the enemy team doesn't have wards, which there are none, that you would know for sure what kind of fight you're getting into because you have high ground advantage. But the other team wouldn't know how many heroes are up there. So sending the Ogre is like the safest bet.
Look at the disparity in vision here just between these two teams. Like, they see everything, and now they're going in to take down Roshan. And it's going to drop really quickly. You put this on the Tinker, right? Or
I think you might. You put it on the Jug, yeah, because the Jug has to walk high ground.
Okay.
And I don't think they're actually very scared of the Storm when you have E-Blade Yules on Tinker. Like, how is Mushi going to kill Nana?
Yeah.
How is he going to kill anyone?
I don't know.
Whoever he jumps just gets E-Bladed, right?
Yeah. Well, and Witch Doctor has his own Ghost Scepter now too. Like,
I mean, Nana's even getting close to his next item. It could be Hex, could be Aghanims, doesn't really matter. It's just whatever he feels is good. Hex, I think, might be the item.
all right, smoke forward. Now they jump onto one. It is going to be onto the Juggernaut, but BKB already popped trying to find Ahu on the back lane. They found the Tinker and is going to get for the E-Blade, keeping himself alive. Omni Slash onto Ohio. He's gone. Yule Scepter lift up for Mushi. They do drop the rock, but doesn't look like it's nearly enough damage. Ursa was able to kill off the Witch Doctor on the back line, but now Yule Scepter lift up Apu looking for the catch. Is he going to find it? He does. And now the follow forward with the roar. He's out of there. 3 dead from Fnatic.
Playing Ursa against Beastmaster Tinker's got to be like the worst stuff you can do.
And Warriors Gaming Unity trying to punch their way to a ticket for a fight for Boston. I think that they might have just knocked Fnatic out of the qualifiers.
Yeah, there's no buyback on the Ursa. They're going to get another set of racks for sure, and there's no tier 2 top, so...
I mean, Jug still has Aegis. They're not even done here. They're going to continue and go off for more. Okay. Storm is going to try to do what he can, but with his pitiful mana pool, not really sure what he can do. The March is going to come out. Healing Ward just got mowed down, but the Raxes are soon to follow.
They actually didn't even get to melee Rex, man. All the creeps died. So they're going to get the tier 3 here.
Okay, are they going to go back
Axe
mid?
is up, misses the call. Yeah, they're going to go back mid, I think.
Oh, E-Blade
Okay,
combo.
the mech comes out.
They pull him back in. Tinker still alive. Yule Scepter's off the Battle Hunger. Ohio still chasing it. Wants to get the call. It's going to connect. Tinker is chasing him, and the clap is going to go forward. But Mushi, still in the midst of all of this, is going to try and get away. They've still got eyes on the barracks, though. They're spending all this time on the
Blink.
Tinker, but...
Got the duck.
Okay.
One down.
Jug still has Aegis.
I mean, in the meantime, Healing Ward's down, and Tinker's now
He
back
just
in the
doesn't
fight.
care.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ohio doesn't catch anything with that call. A second one, though, is going to be pretty good. Has 2 of them out in there, but my god, the damage from Nana is so much, and the Earth Splitter goes through. AU trying to get out of there. Oh my god, they're going to run him down as well. Kangaroo, they have the Fatal Bonds onto him. The buyback from the Storm, that might be enough to turn this back into their favor.
Ajit's super low. Maybe they can kill him. No, they're going to go for the Tinker first. Tinker,
That's
that's
a
a dieback.
dieback.
Yeah, maybe they can actually hold the base. Ajit, though,
Omni
Slash going to go for Ogre.
Get the Rex.
He does, and looks like Ajit will die, but he does have the Aegis. The
Oh
question
my
is,
God.
can they kill him with the Aegis? They have the Axe back.
If he's
They
just
could
going to
call
go
him.
for the racks, right? Does he suicide for... Oh no, he's going to run, okay.
Alright,
Where's the Axe? Where's the call?
that's not Mega
He
Creeps.
fought back for this.
He's going to send those
Did he not
illusions
have a
back to
TP?
Blanket.
He didn't have a TP.
I
I thought he was going to actually go for the range racks. I suppose it's kind of dangerous. Well, actually it's not that
I
dangerous
mean, he
because
doesn't need to.
they have tier 1s. But I mean, if he gets that, it's Megas, right?
Yeah.
I think if he had spin, he might have tried to kill that. But he didn't have spin when he came up with the Aegis, so it's too hard to kill.
It's still so many buybacks that it's barely like any gold back in their pockets.
Yeah.
The big thing is that Tinker doesn't have buyback, but he's going to be back up and online in 40 seconds. So 25,000 net worth lead, right around 10,000 experience. Is this a lineup from Fnatic that can handle mega creeps, or if they take that last barracks?
No, not really.
No, they cannot handle mega creeps.
I mean, they don't have really great wave clear in general. It's pretty much Axe and Storm. That's the majority of your damage output. It's looking really rough for Fnatic right now. Looking like we might see a team go home.
Well, a really rough one indeed for all the Fnatic fans out there, and I mean, obviously for the team as well. It's backs up against the wall. We'll see if they can make it happen, but at this point, it's really going to take a miracle.
This is on the Mski team.
Come on, bro, the low-hanging fruit. Thought you were better than this. Do you know that thing that people have in their mind where it like stops them from saying certain things? Lumi doesn't have that.
Neither does Jackie, so.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah. Well, AU, the Fire Blast is there. They jump onto him. Rock is dropped only onto one hero, but still okay. And now Maledict, oh god. Woodchuck ultimate's there. They're taking him down, but in the front line.
There goes the Rax, by the way.
Juggernaut is going to turn back around. Omni flash onto everybody. Mucci is gone. Demon is probably going to drop as well, as Ajit has no chill. Maybe going to take down AU here as well. Tinker is in the midst of all of them. Oh my god, triple for the Jug. He's looking for the Rampage. He wants it. Ultra's there. And GG gets called. Warriors Gaming Unity knock out Fnatic in the lower bracket first round.
Man, Fnatic were looking a lot better during the group stages, I gotta say. I mean, I don't know if this game... To me, it kind of was the draft. I think the Tinker actually like crippled what they could do along with what...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, welcome there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is your host KingCharlie on this side. I hope everybody's having fun right now. And today is Diwali, a festival of lights in India, and I hope you guys are enjoying each and every bit of it. So I would love to wish each and every viewer out there on the stream happy Diwali from KingCharlie, and I hope you guys are having a fun time and you guys enjoying each and every bit of it. The game has just begun. It's not the end. We are going to take it till all the way till the very end. We're gonna be covering up Europe, we're gonna be covering up America, we're gonna be covering each and every shit. And it's not only about the Boston qualifiers, we're covering each and every stream. If something goes down the line regarding Dota 2, this is the channel you guys have to tune into. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and keep the chat flowing up. I love that chat when you guys are talking, when you guys are thinking, you guys are giggling about stuff and everything. And WG Unity, what an exceptional gameplay, man. Those 5 players just pulled it through. They are 4-time tier 8 Battle Cup winner. If you open their profiles up, you'll see 3 trophies into their profile. 3 trophies back to back. So 3 is the limit. So yes. And This is some pub game that's going on, and the next game that we're gonna be streaming up is gonna be. Let me show you guys. It's gonna be Faceless versus Mski. Oh. Okay. So yes, still we have a lot of going down. It's gonna be WG Unity. Mushi is out of the question mark, so we won't be seeing Fnatic any further. So it's gonna be Faceless versus Mski incoming next 10 minutes. So guys, it's gonna be Faceless versus Mski. Now that is some team that we're talking about. Mski pulling out an exceptional gameplay yesterday. 3-side mega creeps. That Divine Rapier drop coming out from Fnatic, and Faceless, we know that black and all. So WUDT have to just pull things through because they have to go through a couple of more matches right now. So yes, the winner, the loser of the game of Faceless versus Mski is going to be competing against WG Unity. So whether it's going to be Mski or whether it's going to be Faceless, that time going to be telling out. So we are coming up with back-to-back 2 best-of-3 series, and it's going to be quite fun. And I hope you guys are able to understand my English. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, I'm really sorry, guys. So let me change the description. Faces versus Mski. So yeah, you guys, if you guys need a pee break or any tea break or anything, you guys have 10 minutes or something. I see in the chat some guy from Russia typing in 10 minutes and Faceless versus Mski. I got you, man. You love Mski, we love Mski, and we saw that exceptional gameplay coming out yesterday. Just need a bit of language control. Aditya Malvi, thank you very much. And everybody in the chat, please make sure you spank that subscribe button like you spank your girlfriend ass. Yes, or maybe like you do a lot of things, right? So make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, and do press that like button, man, because we are in the game. Every game I see a pub game, some game that is running average MMR of 6,000 something. Why do I see this good game well played all of a sudden, like every game that we are in tune into? So yes, we have a 10 minutes break, guys, so I'll take a break. I'll also go and check out my home and surroundings. I'll pour some food to my fishes, some food to my turtle, some food to my cat, some food to my snake, pet snake. I have a pet snake, guys. Yes, I'll show you guys the snake on the stream, but not today. It's gonna be in some days. Like he's still growing bigger and bigger. So yes, it needs to grow. It needs to grow big. So yes. So you guys enjoy each and everything, and eat around, have fun, and I'll catch you guys in 10 minutes. Switching over to Mski versus Faceless. I have already changed the description, so guys, see you in 10 minutes, guys.
structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. All have mega Radiant. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Damage. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Time is money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. top tower is under attack.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Dark road I go.
Not much.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
Dominating.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire team barracks. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve
Four.
time. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Res-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Warlock.
Dire team pick.
She's
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It'll
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Uh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Outworld Devourer.
Dire team back.
to it.
Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
D.
Reserve time.
Pick.
Dire team back.
It-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Yeah.
Keep
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Be-
Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Well.
Radiant team pick.
J-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Click.
Sure. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sure.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Back.
Radiant team pick.
Or-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team
No.
back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team back.
Just green.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Yes. Go ahead.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bill.
Do
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Okay.
Here.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yes.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
We'll take that.
Okay guys, I guess LD mic is not working properly, it's breaking up, the voice is breaking up and it's not coming properly. It's a global end issue. So this is the KingCharlie on this side. So guys, I'll be casting this game with you people, and I hope you guys are having all the fun right in the chat. So yes, it's gonna be Mski versus Faceless, and it's gonna be Raging versus what we have right now is gonna be Raging Potato versus my friend. It's gonna be the Faceless Black. So yes, Black, we know, and as soon as LD voice just comes in the game, so we are gonna be really happy and excited. But till meanwhile, you guys have to bear me. So yes, his voice is breaking up. You can see that, I'm not lying. So yes, that's the thing that's happening. So yes, Black is having his farm in the top lane, and quite a nice draft. The game is going exceptionally well. But if you talk about the drafting statistics, Mski is going with that Aghanim sector strat, getting that Alchemist up and running, then getting that Radiance might be the thing that could really work well right here for them, and they could transition. A lot of ganking potential both sides, and we see another Warlock and Pugna game coming up. So yes, I guess I need to maybe how about I reconnect into the game? Maybe that works for like LD, and we might get to see an LD. Or you guys want me to cast the game, because I'm pretty much tired right now. So if you guys want, so just spanking in the chat. If you guys want me to cast, I'll try to reconnect once more, and let's see if LD's voice is breaking up or not. Okay, guys, the LD voice is breaking up, so I'll be doing up. And it's the first blood, and Jules is gonna be going down on the side of Mski, and now that is some big trouble. And like, so yes, Jules getting the first blood, and it's gonna be Jabs going down. So Faceless, just striking, getting striked by Mski at the very first minute, and I guess I need to turn LD off because it's pretty much annoying. He's not able to just mic. I don't know. These people get so much paid up and everything, but stupid Valve server just screwing things up. So yes, I don't know. Is that the server problem or is that the mic problem on LD side? But yes, we're gonna be using the camera control of him, and we're gonna be casting around. So yes, we see StarLadder pulling up that creep wave entirely and getting all that experience going from the back lines, and I guess he might not be denied, and he's trying to just get in that creep wave, and he's going to be fighting up, and now he's putting a slithering clutch onto Warlock, and Warlock trying to stop him from getting that farm, but yes, putting a shadow word at StarLadder is not going to help in the long run. Yeah, he will be taking down his HP, but if you talk about StarLadder, all his region is out right now. He doesn't have any tangos nor any salve. He just have a windlass and just a mango to fill his mana up, so it's a dead lane for StarLadder. I guess he needs to go back to the fountain because if he gets caught, so yes, that is what he's gonna do. That was that thing that came into his mind. So he's going back into the fountain, getting his mana up, refill himself up, coming back into the lane, and this will be rock and roll over. But if we talk about right now, Slark, Black is having the game of his life right now. See all that farm he's getting, 33 last 10 and 15 9, nobody contesting him, nobody stopping him. He might be getting his Shadow Blade early up, or maybe with a Blink Dagger build, who knows. But because Blink Dagger can also efficiently, you know, work well here, but Jabs is trying to push the mid lane with that Nether Blast and everything, and just forced out a fortification coming out from the side of Alchemist. So Raging Potato had to use that. So Pugna being a big annoyance right now for Alchemist and trying to crush his lane, dominate him until unless he's not getting his chemical rage up till level 6. So if you talk about Alchemist, he's a hero that is very vulnerable at around level 6. Till the time he doesn't have his chemical rage coming up and running, so yes, he's having all that problem. But yes, level 6 is on the clock, and now he's having that chemical rage. Now he can tank up. Now that Nether Blast thing that was being strike down by Jabs all over again and again and pushing that middle tower, now that's not going to be hurting him anymore, and he's going to the side of Ancient, stacking those stacks for himself, getting that farm up and running. And I guess let's see what does Alchemist has in mind. He bought an Iron Talon. Oh, now this is cool. Alchemist with an Iron Talon and having his Soul Ring and trying to get his farm up and running and trying to grab creep from the lane. And meanwhile in mid lane is gonna be StarLadder getting that experience, trying to lead that experience, stopping Jabs. But I guess that Nether Blast every time when it's striking down, it's not helping. It's like pushing things further and further apart, and that's gonna be a big problem. Now that Observer Ward being thrown down, oh, it's a Sentry Ward. So that a Sentry Ward being thrown down, and it's you're just stopping that creep stack from getting stacked for Alchemist, and now that's gonna be problem for Mski. So Mski not having the better part of the game, and still they got the first blood, and Black grabbing that boundary rune, just pouncing things up and getting that boundary rune, denying Alchemist with that extra Greed gold. So yes, if you talk about Alchemist, he's a really big person, like a really big fat person. But that's the ogre. So Alchemist, most of the people think that, but meanwhile we'll have a gank, and the parallelism cast being thrown down, but it's not going to be connecting on Black. So Jabs is right here, and it's going to be his teammate helping him up, and Jabs using his blast and going to be pushing the lane. But meanwhile we see the StarLadder being shut down into the top lane, Black getting the better half of it. So yes, I was saying Black pounced, and with the help of Warlock using the Shadow Word and getting that extra damage, and all the lanes getting crushed out completely on the side of Mski. Right inside bot tier 1 tower going down, right inside top tower, tier 1 tower, Alchemist not having the better part of it. He's still on the highest net worth, but yes, Alchemist needs to roll in, needs to getting kick, you know, he needs those bounty runes to grab his farm up. If you're talking about Alchemist in 7 minutes, yeah, we see still the graph dipping towards FL, and that's because of all the tower destruction that is being done. So yes, slowly and steadily the game is going into the side of Faceless, and Faceless is capitalizing quite well, and we see right now all the supports getting their level up. And if you talk about level, let's see what Warlock level 3. Jakiro is level 6 right now. He has a Macropire and he can use it anytime with a ice, like with the ice path, and he can just try to initiate every time, and every time he does that, it's gonna be a very big problem. He doesn't have a point in macro fire, 3 points in liquid fire, trying to push the tower. So much push initiation coming up, and nobody to destroy that tombstone coming up from Undying is gonna be a big problem, because a lot of fire is gonna be revolving around. See, he's throwing that liquid fire all over again and again on the tower, pushing the tower inch by inch, bit by bit, and now another chemical ridge being thrown up. And that's gonna be another nether blast, but the fortification coming out, trying to save that tower, and they lost 2 towers in quick succession. So Radiant side, all the tier 1 towers are being brought down in just merely 8 minutes. Now this is a disaster coming out on the side of Mski. Now they have to think up, they have to man up, and this jabs using a live drain, putting a Decryptify on to Alchemist and trying to, just push him up and trying to get things done. So, but StarLadder, meanwhile, Raging Potato, I like, for StarLadder, it's very necessary to get his Blink Dagger by the 12-minute or maybe like the 15-minute mark, max to max, if worst come to worst, because he needs to stand up, he needs to man up for his team, he needs to start the initiation, he needs to get the Slithin Crush up and running with the amplifier damage, and so that Ori can follow it up, and Alchemist not having the better part of it. Because if we talk about the farm right now, Slark is on like 5,000 net worth, and if we talk about Alchemist, is on 5,600. So it's merely a difference of like 400 gold. And if we talk about Alchemist, every time he grabs that bounty rune from the rune spot, so he's getting all that extra amount of gold, getting those extra items. He always needs to farm up one extra item if he's in your team, according like maybe half of an item. He needs to be extensively ahead, but yes, he's not able to capitalize, and now he's using his acid attack, acid spray, and trying to farm up the creep stack, what he stacked himself with the help of his supports. Yes, now it's gonna be he's pushing up the lane and using that buckler, giving that extra armor, using his again and again. Jakiro is pushing one lane, Pugna is using another blast to push another lane, and so is Warlock trying to get his level 6, trying to get his flesh golem and heap it up. And now another gang coming up, and Undying using his tombstone, and they are gonna be pushing in, and it's gonna be Miracle standing right there trying to get the tombstone down and using his astral imprisonment and trying again right clicking onto the tombstone, but all that thing coming up, and the DK being thrown down by XY still standing and manning up, and they don't want to give that tombstone right click. 175 gold beat, and will they get the catch Miracle? And yes, think Decryptify, Nether Blast, Paralyzing Cast being thrown down by Witch Doctor trying to help his teammate, but a lot of gold in turn. They tend to bring down that tombstone, and another kinetic field and disruptor is being brought down. Another pounce connecting, and Black again getting that kill. He got 320 gold, and Radiant side bot tier 2 tower is being pushed down, and nothing can be done on the side of Mski. They're just standing and just walking, strolling in the park. They're being coming, crushing down, and if you talk about 10 minutes, it's this tier 2 tower going down onto the side of Mski. Now a flesh golem is thrown down, a paralyzing castle falling up. It's gonna be live drain, but Miracle tends to get Jakiro finally, and Jab's been put down with the Slithin Crush and amplify damage onto Warlock. But yes, RR is gonna escape his demise. He knows he can't fight up, he can't man up right now. He needs to get that Blink up and running. He needs to get that Alchemist up and running. Alchemist going for that Radiant. He's already on 3200 gold, and he requires another 600 to get that Sacred Relic, and after that a recipe to complete his Radiant, and then the game will start kicking in. It will start snowballing in. So let's check if LD is back up with his voice in the game and things are working better. Oh, it's still the same, man. It's still the same. He's not. So I hope you guys are liking my cast. Do hit that like and subscribe button on the channel, guys. And every game, that's the best part of on my stream. But yes, Pounce connecting and kinetic field and static storm, and it's gonna be a problem for Black pushing it up and getting a soul rift from his friend Undying and getting his HP back. But another Pounce been connected on RR and the Dark Pack, and this gonna be StarLadder as well as the demise of Disruptor. Things are not going well, shaping up well onto the side of Mski. They know they can't man up. Another buyback coming out on the side of StarLadder, and they want to fight back, and a TP coming up. They're going after XY. They know the tombstone has been used, astral imprisonment, and the damage being thrown down. Black standing right next to it, and they will get an eye a buyback for a support Jakiro is that seriously it, and you get a Pugna, and they want to follow it up. So they get a Jakiro, they get a Pugna, but in return they get a huge buyback onto StarLadder, and we see that experience changing up 1364 and 621 gold, and now that is something. So buybacks started rolling in just 12 minutes of the game, and we see a lot of things going up and down. So yes, it's my food. So you know, I was about to have my breakfast as we're sitting right next to me, so I can't have my breakfast while casting the game. So yes, you guys have to bear with me. So that's the best part, like, you guys are with me, and whenever I'm streaming and you guys are tuning in, and if the English custom mic is not working up, so I'll be covering up for him, and you guys get to enjoy cast with KingCharlie. So yes, it's gonna be pretty much fun. But Black coming up with the Shadow Blade, trying to go in, decryptify, and it's gonna be Will Doctor into the Probble and Pounce, and I guess there was no chance for another right click, and now they're gonna be shifting all the focus from Faceless onto tier 2 mid tower onto the Radiant side. Now another tier 2 tower dropping down. It's 13 minutes into the game, and they still require Alchemist to perform well. So this is the main huge problem. Another Sithing Crush coming in, the kinetic field static storm being thrown down onto Black, and Black being silenced, and the mechanism being popped down, and paralyzing cars being thrown down, and the Pounce connecting everybody, and unstable concoction being dropped down onto Nuts, and it's gonna be connecting to I, DKP5, mana drain, life drain, every drain is coming up onto, I'm sorry for the mana drain part, but yeah, it's still Prisman, Black coming in, pouncing in, Dark Pack, right click, and Miracle is being shut down. I guess it's gonna be a pretty much GG, and the Pugna Ward giving so much damage, and I doing all the damage in the world with the liquid fire. Is gonna throw another liquid fire before he goes down, and that didn't missed, and I got a double kill. Unstable concoction being dropped down onto Jakiro. Soul Rip coming up from his ally Undying and trying to help him up, and mid tier 3 tower is being brought down in 14 minutes 39 seconds. Now Jakiro has one thing to go about. He's moving in, gonna be using a liquid fire, and everybody onto the side of Faceless. What a draft. Slark manning up for his team. He connects his Pounce, Dark Pad giving all the right leg, getting his Ascension up and ready, and you have a Golem coming up from Warlock and is disrupting everybody. He scatters all the fight away. Everybody's like they try to man up, they try to fight together, and that Golem is just so much devastating, you can't fight. And then you have an Undying Tombstone that is spawning all the little pesky little cockroaches, you call those zombies. And then we have a Jakiro who's usually lying always, he's throwing that ice bath and his Jewel Breath and the Macro Pyre. You can't just stand there. And apart from all that, Faceless, they have a Pugna Ward. Whatever spell you use, whether it's a paralyzing cast, whether it's an astral imprisonment, whether it's an acid spray, whether you use a kinetic field or a static storm, anything that you use is gonna give you much more damage. Much more damage coming out from Pugna Ward, and it's also burning down your mana bit by bit. So yes, a lot of problem, and it's only like 15 minutes into the game. It seems like it's like 50 minutes of the game. Like what the map scenario right now, it's like somewhere from 32 to 35 minutes what we generally see. But that draft capitalization, I guess Faces is gonna be moving towards Roshan, and finally the Radiance. One good news onto the side of Mski, they got a Radiance, but an Aghanim Scepter on to Pugna. Now this means no cooldown on life drain. He can sap up, man up, give his teammates HP anytime they require, and Slark, who already has a Shadow Dance in the fight, which can regenerate his HP anytime. He has a Shadow Word to heal him up. He has a Soul Rip, getting all that life lead from entire surrounding, so much heal, and now you have a Pugna Aghanim Scepter. Now that HP is gonna be melting down so fast onto the supports. If you talk about Witch Doctor and Disruptor, and we have seen Witch Doctor just melting down in one right click, just one right click away. So happy Diwali to all the viewers in the chat right now, and may you guys prosper, and it's a festival of light, so do burn some diyas in your house and oil lamps, what you can say. But yes, it's a fun day, it's a fun frolic day, and this is KingCharlie on this side, and I hope you guys hit that subscribe and like button, and I love you all. So let's curse LD for not casting this game and not letting me have my breakfast in peace, you know, right now. But yes, Dark Pact is being thrown down by Black again and trying to wear things up, and he's using his Shadow Blade, trying to scout up, trying to get all the vision. Wards are being dropped down on the side by Dire side, and Black is being scouted out in the sentry ward. They know he's there, and that observer ward, that deep observer ward, nobody's scouting that. The sentry ward is being dropped down by the Radiant side, but at the very edge, at the very end edge of that ward, there's a observer ward that's providing all the vision right now, but the Yule Scepter being thrown down and a kinetic field and the static storm coming in, and Jakiro is being trapped down and nothing is gonna help, and the Pugna ward being again dropped down, and that is giving a lot of problem right now. And Pugna ward, they can't reach the Pugna ward, and Jakiro coming in as paralyzing cast, bouncing up and using the liquid fire, trying to drop down that melee barracks. They are going mid, they are pushing mid. What does Mski have to do in order to sustain those barracks? Astral Prism being used again and trying to provide that damage, trying to push up back up, and the golem is being used, and we can see the melee barrack dropping down. Pugna using her blast, so is Jobs and the paralyzing cast. They are trying to move up, and StarLadder blink and Switch and Crush onto 2, and a glimpse coming up from Disruptor kinetic field, but that's not gonna help it, and they don't know that there's an Exit Scepter, and look at that Disruptor HP melting down, Pounce being connected onto Witch Doctor, and down goes the Witch Doctor, and the melee barracks in the mid lane are being shut down. Down goes the range barracks as well, and Macro Band being thrown down by Jakiro, and an amplified damage, unstable concoction, decrepified by his teammate. And Pugna using the blast and getting both the barracks right now. Jabs in a lot of trouble. Black using his Shadow Dance and getting his HP regain, and everybody's gonna pick. They didn't even lose a single player. So much kite, so much nuisance. 4-8 is the score. 19 minutes, and we see a mid mega creep, and now we see Faceless moving on to other lane. And if we see the fight recap, I guess it's the wrong fight recap. A lot of things went down. It's a huge turnaround. We'll see the graph, guys. The graph of this game is a must determining thing. It's like only a 5,000 net worth and 2,000 experience change, but a mid mega creeps is on the way. It's like being completely, like they were not able to withstand, and you required that Alchemist and that OD to do something for you, and StarLadder getting that Slither Crush is not helping. That amplifier, the minus armor strat is not helping any way whatsoever. Now everybody's just moving out from the base. Mski knows, and they know all the vision that observer ward, deep down observer ward, is providing all the vision in the entire world. They know what's happening, what Mski is coming up for, and what do they have prepared in their mind. So I guess who's gonna telling like all the jungle onto the side of Mski is being watered up, and look at the farm, like Warlock having trying to go for that Ignim Scepter, I guess. So let me check. Warlock is having all those sentry walls. Slark having his silver edge and up and running. Pugna is going for, I guess, is it BKB, I guess, an ogre club in the initial stages. Yule Scepter on Jakiro, and a Yule being done, and an ice pipe being connected onto Outworld War. Miracle in a lot of trouble, and so is Raging Potato, throwing his acid spray all over again, and chemical spray being dropped down with a chemical rage. And let's see, can they defend the second side of Mega Creeps? And this being pushed down, blast coming in, Pugna ward being dropped down, giving all that damage, and Dual Breath being thrown down, Ice Pass, so much magic damage. First, one thing that went good, now their Tombstone is down, so is the Pugna ward. But look at that tower HP, 3/4 HP down, only 87. One Nether Blast can just evict that tower entirely out from this game. And Smoke of Deceit being thrown down, and they are trying to move up, and StarLadder going in, moving up with his sprint, and is not finding anybody. He thought somebody might be coming in, but in the sentry ward, Black just trying to move up, and Jakiro is with him. So Observer ward, sentry ward, getting all the vision, but now I guess it's gonna be problem. Another chemical rate being dropped down by Alchemist, and Liquid Fire being thrown down with the Dual Breath, and Jabs using it. Blink in, Crush, amplified damage, kinetic field, static storm, and Soul Rip coming up from his soulmate, and the Flesh Golem being thrown down from the backside, but Witch Doctor ward trying to evict Pugna, and it's gonna be buyback on Pugna. Pugna is coming up and back into the fight and trying to get things done. So Pugna is coming up. Pugna is halfway on the way. He has a lot of movement speed and is walking down the lane, and he means pure business. Black getting the last hit onto the tower, destroying the tier side, tier 3 bottom tower, and now he's right clicking those barracks, and blast coming in, and it's gonna be pushing up. Liquid Fire, Nether Blast. Nether Blast is just hurting down both the barracks, the melee as well as the range barracks. He's trying to drop that blast in the middle, just like a pussy. You have to drop it in the between those two legs. So you have to put the snake between those two legs. You have to get things rolling, man. So that is what Pugna is doing right now. Dropping that nether blast. Look at him. He's dropping that blast. It's affecting both the things. It's just like a vagina. You see that V shape coming up. So yes, things are going fishy right now. And I'm sorry for my trash talk right now. But yes, the thing is, Mski is getting screwed in game number 1. It's 5-10 is the score. 22 minutes into the game. Liquid Fire being dropped down onto the melee back, and Tombstone coming up all over again, and Black using his Shadow Dance, and finally he gets one part. One testicle being dropped down, another testicle like onto the side of Mski. So one more mega creep is on the way. The melee back has been dropped down, and now they'll focus forward into the top lane. They're trying to go for the top lane, trying to hard it, trying to bring it down, and buyback on Pugna. I guess they got better half of it, and now they are seeing the Roshan. So it's barbecue time, and it's some time to cook some meat. So yes, everybody is in Roshan pit, and they want some flesh meat. So they want to grab some piece of Roshan. He's going to be providing them ages in return. So one more eternal life. They are what the thing right now happening for Mski, they are not able to shut down. They were able only to shut down a Pugna in the entire fight. Now they know that the ages